Bomb, bomb, bomb. Got any grapes? Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, Sally. Oh, Sally. Oh, Sally. Yes. 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 Stop with the Sparky 1-2, bro. Stop with the Sparky 1-2. Stop with the Sparky 1-2.
Saying I'm the best. Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Why not OnlyFans? I feel like hardcore WoW is just too stressful. It is too stressful.
You cowardice fucking pussy.
That shit will drive me crazy.
Lock in, man.
What
the fuck?
Why is his name Gay Kitty?
That
What
will
the fuck
drive
is
you.
this?
Really?
Yeah, of course. What happens if I like, bro? You put.
It's not hard.
It's not hard.
Well, there's no PvP. Maybe dungeons. Well, that's kind of what makes it fucking fun. Convince him. We'll get him.
Bro, so does my goat, and you just called me a fucking pussy. What the fuck? Just oh, man.
Only predicted was me predicting DRX over no.
Fuck.
I was the only one that thought that was going to happen, but.
Chow, when's the hardcore servers out? When are they out?
Regression.
When are the hardcore servers out?
Rebuild the past, like.
I think so. I think
because,
a little bit.
Because, like, I don't know, it just.
I mean,
when are they out?
A team that do look good when they are better. The way that
I mean, I guess the hardcore servers are already out, aren't they? No, they're not. They're not out yet.
Arrogance. So they get that lead, and they're like, "Oh, we deserve to win now," and so they get sloppy.
Yeah.
And they're playing as if they have advantages, even when they've thrown them away.
Is it that Hanwha got worse, or did the rest of the teams get better since Hanwha got worse?
I mean, it's both.
I think Hanwha got worse, and other teams got together a bit better. And also
Wait, chat. When does this one? They're still figuring out their logistics for it. Maybe March. Wait, that's so long away. I thought it was like next week or some shit.
Well, I think Casper doesn't give a full picture.
Bro, leveling in Classic, it takes forever.
It's also not.
What do you mean you're still in this area? Bro, I've only played on stream. I've only played on stream, bro. What do we do? TP to the next area on the next level.
Teams will take it to different levels of seriousness.
Bro, this shit takes a while. Okay, you can't just do it. You can't just do it. It takes a while.
Scrims, they haven't got things together. You know, they look a little bit rough, and then they get it together.
How do I mark it?
And then you don't think about that again. This is an example where
use a smoke beacon.
It didn't come together, and they did really underperform. And I think that's kind of sticking in your mind.
Was?
But like, I mean, even last year,
am I fucking stupid?
Look like, it wasn't to this level, but they didn't look super hot in the group stage of LCK Cup.
This is the North Tower.
I specifically remember saying, because I sat here.
How do I mark it?
On the Pog State, and I said, I don't think HLE get it together. I don't think they're a good fearless team. I remember saying this. I said, I don't think they're a good fearless team for various reasons. I was like,
you don't have the item from the NPC?
Very much engaged supports. Zek is very much like a melee merchant.
Which item? Which item?
And I said, I don't think they get it together.
Is it from this homie over there?
I don't think they're going to do well. And then they went and won first stand. I remember because I looked like a dumbass.
Oh my god, a new chest.
But even then they struggled, and then they got it together. But like,
you look way better now.
Why do you have to read quests?
But the point I'm making is that like there are other.
Yo, where's the homie who gave me this quest at?
And even HLE has struggled and they got it together. This is an example where they haven't. But I think like you know teams will struggle. I think no one was really expecting HLE, even if they're looking rough. To
Bro, this is the guy.
Oh, we should have expected it.
This is the dude.
When does HLE fall apart?
Bro, this is the dude. Where's my fucking loot?
That's what happened.
Where's my loot, chat?
King's honor, friend, or the alliance.
Aha, I got the item now. There we go. That's more like it. That's what I'm talking about. You see? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, classic WoW hardcore. Classic WoW hardcore is like put 3 weeks of your time into getting max level. And then some fucking rat is gonna int you somewhere and waste your whole fucking month of grinding. Where the fuck is my smoke bomb, bro? I just picked it up. Oh, it's here. Some fucking freak is gonna come along and ruin your fucking day, which in turn ruins your entire month. Actually, early morning questing is so goated. No one's even here. No one's even here. So who the fuck is that? We built this city. Oh yes, my dwarf. My dwarf. Chat, I'm gonna become a full-time WoW streamer at this rate. Maybe I should just pack it up. People saying Caedrel's killing the LEC. Maybe I should just fucking... Maybe I should just fucking disappear and play my dwarf all day. Nine. Holy la monk. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the roots. Sparky 12 WoW streamer. Bro, where the fuck are my talismans at? This shit just doesn't drop, by the way. This shit does not drop. Why invite me? I'm not accepting. This shit does not drop. Somebody help me. What do you mean you're killing LEC? I don't know, people are saying like Caedrel's co-streamers killed the league. Lost Ratones have killed the league. Wanda. Wait, I'm dead. What the fuck? Nine. Bro, I would not last that long in hardcore. Staying alive. People can't hate what they understand. Yeah. I mean, I won't get into it. Poke needs a healer for dungeon runs. Yeah, but Poke's on NA, brother. Brother, man. Otherwise, I'd be fucking in there. Is today the Lost Ratones Day? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Lost Ratonies. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. How many of these fucking freaks have I killed? And I've got one talisman. Like, this is some kind of sick joke, isn't it? Talisman? What? Am I doing something wrong? What? Drop rate is low. Brother, am I farming fucking Shadowfax? Like, what is this shit? I'm dead. I'm literally dead. Big shield, big shield, big shield. I can't fear undeads, you fucking rat. Look. Immune. Idiot. Are you done? Look how far they came. That's gotta be bugged. You're a rat. Turn on nameplates. Turn on nameplates. See that girl? There was a 20k gold lead in LCP. DDD. Buff yourself up. Yeah, buffs are for bitches. Lamonk just gets the job done. Look at him, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll pop inner fire. This is my staff. What's wrong with my staff? And when you get the chance. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Scheiße. Chat, do people skip this quest? Why do I feel like this quest takes forever? Like, how much EXP am I getting? I'm getting 90 silvers for this? This is taking an hour. This is taking an hour. 90 silvers? Maybe I should skip it. I'm gonna skip this quest. I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip it. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen. I'm gonna run ads in 2 minutes and then ads after draft. You know the drill. Forge tower burn marked. Foot tower till burn marked. Okay, do I have any other quests around here? No, I don't, right? D. Wait, Mitsuko's locked out? Bro, why are you lying? Why are you lying? Bro, now I'm dead! No fucking shit! No! You're so annoying, by the way. You're so annoying. I checked my fucking WhatsApp messages to see if she was actually locked out, and now I'm fucking dead. Nice. Good job, idiot. Good job, idiot. Fear them next time. Fear them. Yeah, fear the undeads. Fear the undeads. I think you should fear the undeads. That's my take. I'm a Twitch chatter. Jesus. Jesus. This is like Bow's POV. That's why. Shut down in May. And I know I'm gonna range. D. Sucking on a dream. So how do I get around here? How do I get around? Oh, I gotta go around the hill. I gotta go around the hill. 9. Yo, Paladin is kind of cool, not gonna lie. We're up and down and over and out. Scheisse. How do I get past this? Yo, Draenei man, help me. Help me, help me, help me. Help me. What's the point of this game? What's the reason? Basically, it's just to waste your fucking time all day. Because it takes you 40 years to get one level. 9! 9! Clean kiting by me here. Good lines. Good kiting by me. Oh, I thought he was a fucking mob. He's a what the fuck? Bro, can they stop guarding this fucking thing? Tee. Help. Help. Bro, he doesn't even know I'm... Like, what the fuck? Nice. Nice. There's one over here. Yo, mage, you want a mob? Mage? Mage? Yo, I am GM. I am never accepting your mod application. Ever. 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 I would rather slash unban all than watch you do the moderating. Why is the ground shaking? Fuck, my drops are not bad. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Holy, maybe I should farm the cursed talismans. Nah, it's still 9 more. Fuck that. But if I don't do the quest, am I gonna miss out on other quests? Maybe I should do it then. Maybe I should do it, because I like these quests. I like this quest line. You need to do it for the Rampart dungeon quest?
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Oh my god, big loot for me. Big loot. I do it for the chest. Look at that upgrade. Look at that upgrade. Do you see that? Do you see that upgrade? Jesus. 41 spell power? That's fucking nuts. Lamont looking kind of fresh. Wait, I had a bit of loot here. Give me a talisman. Shiba. Now I actually have pretty good damage. Let's test out my new damage. Let's test out my new damage. He's tankier. He's literally harder to kill. What happened? LCK is starting very soon. Yeah, fuck, I forgot to do the ads. Gonna play it. As down and as I've trapped. You're 60 in 3 bars? Yeah, why? What's wrong with that? What, you think because you're like level 66 or some shit, you fucking got a massive dick or what? Bro. Yo, leave Lamonk alone, okay? He's grinding. He's grinding. He's grinding. I can't cast that yet. Come on, talisman. Yes! Yes, we're halfway there, basically. If we get 2 more. In the next 2 mobs, we're halfway there. Inner fire. I can't cast that yet. You fucking piece of shit. You a fucking piece of shit, rat donkey. Sipping. Yo, you guys are taking my mobs. You're taking my mobs here, by the way. Does some people just skip Hellfire Peninsula and just go straight to Zangro Marsh? Is that a strat? Hola. No, some people don't play the game. Yo, fucking shit talismans.
And we're getting into this first best of 3 of the day. What do you think is going to happen this time, Oz?
DK2-0. Quick fisting
I
session.
I think we have a favorite. Well, we have 2 matches ahead of us. A lot of pressure, but a little bit less pressure than yesterday.
Tagging the mob.
We do have double M at this stage, but no, I think we're going to have some interesting matches
Shield
ahead
that.
of us. I think there is favorites coming out in the first one, maybe less so in the second one, but we can always be surprised, as we were yesterday. I feel like in that KT DNS series, where everyone but 2 of our
Get off my mob,
was caught
Mike.
off guard.
Yeah, I think DNS, especially led by Duckdom and Peter, having a great day. We know what they're capable of, and it seems like they're finally
Mike
online
Hawk.
here when it matters most, with their backs against the wall. DRX also taking that win over Bro and able to make it here. They were the choice of DK, by the way, so that was actually a choice by DK to bring DRX up here instead of DNS.
Yeah, and I think, you know, with the sort of track record
One-man
between
combat.
these 2 teams, and also DNS's
Scheiße.
upswing in form, that upset they delivered against KT, I think it makes sense that
Oh
D+
my God,
made
there's
this
2 of them.
choice. And that's not to say that it's impossible for DRX to beat D+, but definitely they're going to need a similar upswing in their form.
Help, help,
to
someone
take
help
down
them.
an opponent like this.
Yeah, and you know, D+, they're
Don't
coming
kill
off
me,
of a
don't kill
rough
me.
loss against T1, taking a 0-3, and it was not
Bro,
close.
why is your name cancelled
T1
it?
looking
Level 1 Night
fantastic
Elf
right now. We're
Hunter.
gonna have to wait and see them in playoffs. But D+ Kia, you know, I think a lot of people will maybe underestimate them just a little bit after that loss, but I think, you know, the results here, 14 matches in a row to 0 against DRX
All right,
in
let's
the
lock in.
last, you know, past 3 years.
Yeah.
It's been rough for DRX.
The thing I will say is at least they've been getting a lot of their games recently. In 2025, you'll see 5 of the 6 games they've actually gotten. So it does look bad, but at least they've been a little bit more competitive recently. But it's still a very damning match record for quite a long time. So very D+ favored overall.
Do you see AL versus
You guys were
PLG?
talking
No,
a
I didn't.
lot
Was it
about
good?
the predictions over
Was it good or
in
what?
Pog State. Make sure to check out that episode. It was fantastic. But let's take a look at the predictions here of this first
Yeah,
match.
it's
So
all
far,
DK, it's all
everybody
DK.
on the
Jonas
global
Strong,
side
don't
has
be a
gone for
freak.
D+ Kia. Only me and Atlas going
Yes,
for the 2-1.
it's a 14-0, baby.
Everybody on the Korean
It's a
side with
14-0.
2-0
Yep,
DK.
yep, yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised that everyone went with D+, but not many people even giving DRX odds of just a game. Only you and Atlas
Welcome.
giving just a single game. And the fan prediction, not too different, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, again, I think especially here at LCK,
Welcome
we have very clear
to
tiers,
the DK
right?
side.
Like Gen T1 are heads above everybody else, as we saw. Deepaskia technically our third best team, and they got crushed by T1. But the idea is that DRX should be, you know, at least one tier below DK, and that should be a big
I think Mitsuko is going to come to the opposite
so
effect, but I don't know if she's going to get stuck or not.
I went for the 2-1 just because it's messy nowadays. You know, all the teams are all over the place, even the good teams. I mean, outside of Gen G and T1, obviously.
Also, I know it's obviously different teams, different lineups, but in 2025, a lot of those series did go 2-3 games. So, you know, maybe there's an argument there. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens in the day. Obviously, upsets happen, crazier things have happened. And just to remind you, we are the double elim stage, so whichever team does lose today will still have a best of 5 to play to see if they can make it to playoffs. The winner goes straight into playoffs, which is double elim all the way best of 5.
Okay.
So no matter what, all the teams from this stage on.
Is the loser out? No, the loser is not out. The loser will play again another best of 3 tomorrow to determine who's out.
Still got another chance here.
So apparently it's been 3,000 days since Showmaker's debut.
Wow.
It's been 3,000 days since Showmaker's debut.
Very long time.
3,000
I know
days?
it's been a very long time since he debuted, but 3,000
Loser plays
just
VO5,
sounds
yeah.
so ridiculous.
It's
3,000
a
days.
bit over 8 years, I believe. Actually, maybe it's a bit under. Either way, don't do math on stream. It's been a long time, is what we can say. Around 8 years. So
What could you do in
he's
3,000
had a
years?
very big, illustrious career. And by the way,
In
it's also
3,000
Naham's
days,
birthday,
sorry.
the coach of DRX. So happy birthday to
In
him.
3,000 days.
As he was once a pro himself, and now he's manning the coaching staff position there.
Yeah, and DRX getting their first
Watch
win
half
in
of
play-ins
One Piece.
was obviously great, but also we were kind of wondering how they would do without Coach Voice, because we saw kind of the stats for Coach Voice, and out of a potential 48, so each team can use Coach Voice 3 times a game. Out of 48 potential maximum uses, DRX used it 46 times.
What?
Which
DRX
is
used Coach
crazy.
Voice
They
46 out of
completely blew
48
any other
times?
team out of the water, so in play-ins, playoffs, you can't use Coach Voice. No longer enabled. There was a question mark. How
But
is the
they're
team
winning
gonna
without it,
function
though.
Without that tool being available, how are teams who are so dependent on it gonna function? Obviously, in the first series, still functioned very well.
Yeah.
This is obviously a harder opponent. Will that make a difference?
They functioned pretty well. I mean, they did drop a game to Bro, so it wasn't pristine, but
To be fair,
they definitely look like the stronger team.
they did drop, you know, even with Coach Voice, they were dropping games
Yeah.
to Bro. So I think they maintained the standard
True, yeah.
that they had with Coach Voice. But obviously, as you know, harder opponent now. And
Did you see Force in 1? I did see that, yes.
Kind of bring them in line.
Forcen, Forcen.
Obviously weighing in and giving that assistance. The question is, can you retain that? Can you have that sort of voice in your head now? I think, what would
I have a
Joker
voice in
say
my
at
head.
this point?
What would
His
Joker
name
do?
is Samuel.
Well, we're not going to know because he's not in their heads or in their headsets or playing the game either. And yeah, I'm very excited to see if DRX can actually stand up to Deepaskia. I know that Career had a pretty
Samuel
rough series
Sally.
up against T1, even CV Max.
How's the hair?
commenting
I don't know.
on it,
How's the
how,
headset
his-
then? It's not
his
that
lack
long,
of
right?
Experience definitely was noticeable.
it's only
and
been
it
like
felt
an hour.
The team was kind of falling behind
Less.
through that. He was pretty clear in saying that, you know,
Hey.
he had a rough day. It's okay. We still believe in him.
I think ultimately, if you go into a series against T1, and in particular Carrier, and you get beaten up a bit, that's just how it is, right? I think especially as
Chat type buh if you
know, a
type
newer
buh.
support, you're gonna take some beatings like that against a
Okay,
player
3
with such
seconds.
a pedigree, and you have to be able to bounce back on it.
I
Even
swear the
Faker,
delay
right,
was
was
less.
kind of picking on him. There was that Azir game where he was just specifically targeting.
Oh, it's because
on
I'm
him
not
on
in low
Akama.
latency,
That
right?
happens when you play
'Cause it was stalling the stream.
reigning world champions. Multi-time reigning world champions.
Or am I in low
I think
latency?
it's hard to really discern, but Korea's definitely seemed like
Oh, I'm in low
who has
latency. What the
upbeat,
fuck?
Good vibe, right? If you can just maintain that and bounce back from, you know, a pretty brutal loss, but also against such
Alright,
a
DK,
strong
wrap this shit up
opponent,
quick.
Hopefully he'll just be able to take some good learnings from
DK
that,
win today,
and
LR win
have a
today.
performance
Deal?
today.
It's pretty interesting, you know, we don't always highlight the support role, but he's up against Ondil, who is actually really coming to his own here at the LCK. He spent a lot of years, you know, as a guy who was kind of like on a 10th place team, a 9th place team, not really finding success, but this guy is playing so well nowadays.
And you know what? Speak for yourself, Brendan, because I always highlight the support role.
Well, yeah.
So, you know.
I thought you were going to say you highlight Andal. I'm like, no, I don't think so.
He has been having a big come up.
Yeah.
So
First pick
into bans,
for DRX. DK always choosing the second pick.
A pick he's definitely lent on quite heavily.
If LR wins there, you're in playoffs.
And also, so some of the tendencies
not
we've
locked, but
D+,
soft locked.
Azir basically every game apart from against T1 game 1 where they left it open and then lost to it quite painfully. Also seen Varus banned quite a bit against DRX. And we've seen DRX banning Rumble a decent amount. And we haven't really seen D+ banning Rumble themselves. But it's normally because they feel like they can match it with Shiwu. You know, if you get something he's confident in.
They're banning Rise and Azir against Shoemaker.
Ban the Azir themselves, so they're taking that sort of.
Do we ban the Rumble
from D+,
or do we ban the
I
Boreana?
like what you did there. The bird in away.
Bird in, yeah.
Yeah.
What does soft lock mean? It basically means that we're kind of in, but other things need to happen for us to be in.
Leave the Rumble up and pick something.
So like, there's a chance that we're not in, even if we win.
And Azir gone. Yeah. So presumably DRX are going to have a lot of priority towards the.
But like the
Rumble
percentage chance of being in if we win is like 90-something%.
This is something that D+ just haven't banned, despite being a heavy ban. I think third most banned in the LCK Cup. Is just something D+.
But those odds, I don't like that.
Yeah. I always felt like, you know, they would be comfortable with Shiu playing Ambessa into it, even though a lot of people wouldn't be. He seems to always like it, but obviously Ambessa's banned here, which I think is definitely a good idea. Shiu can play it. Even Lucid played it in the jungle. It's very flexible, strong right now. Jarvan is going to be the choice here.
Yeah,
So,
Jarvan kind of stops the
Jarvan
Talia.
taken away.
Ooh, Lee's in top.
Opting for the early Jarvan pick, you know, despite the fact
Nah,
that
he won't
there's
do
things
it.
like Vi open available.
Do it.
You know, Lucid's and Zao very good.
Do it.
Also, Jarvan, before you really see the enemy team's carries, maybe concerned about like a Jarvan Rumble the enemy team. But opting for that, something that obviously Lucid's confident on, and then going for the Yunara early on. No, definitely a pick that we would think matches the
Corki into
playstyle
Yunara,
of
classic.
Smash, but my concern is you're going
The Jarvan blocks the Talia a little
you
bit.
haven't seen the carries yet from the side of DRX. So this Corki pick looking to come through from Jiwoo can, you know, mitigate the impact of the
Is
Cataclysm.
it a BO3 or BO5,
But
BO3?
also,
Oh my god, Master Yi, I haven't seen that champ hovered in forever.
Kind of deal with
You could go Talia, but it's a bit risky.
They end up going for the Xin
They just
Zhao,
go
not
for the
leaning
Corki.
towards something like the Vi. I also think
Drop
that
mid lane.
Norlis
They
is
could
a
take
little bit
Talia on 3 here.
into the Jarvan just 'cause
Or they
the
could pick
Cataclysm disrupts you. We'll see
Cassante.
how that pans out. The Corki definitely going to come through for Jiwoo though. The Cataclysm not going to be
I
as
keep
high
checking my
value
messages
when
to see
you
if
can still
Mitsuko's
be
locked
straight out
outside
of it with
because her key
Valkyrie.
doesn't work.
Yeah, kind of surprised to see Willer not playing the Vi into Nara and with the Rumble on his own team. Now we're looking at a support here for Career. The Enchanters have not been very comfortable looking for this player, but hopefully this time with the Lulu,
Lulu.
it's excellent with
Okay.
the Nara. It's great with the
Do you ban the
Jarvan as well.
do you ban the range champs into the
Yeah,
Lulu?
it does also mean when you do go in, you know, we're talking about like the
Okay, people
ability
really
for
want the
Corki to get
6/6x to
out,
be
but
added.
if you get
Link
knocked
it.
up immediately by the wild growth, isn't really a chance to disengage from the situation. Norla's going to get banned out here, so denying that point-and-click CC we were talking about is the Inara. I also think the Nami could be a decent
They need to ban
balance.
Cassante
Nami
Aurora
could be very
probably against
popular, something Gen G's played
against
quite a bit,
Shiwu.
and would have a good amount of lane pressure into the Inara and the Nami. We see the Cassante banned out. Been a lot of talk online about playing things like just these tanks into.
I'm not
Rumble,
adding 6/6x, it's so bad.
into it. You know, some players take the matchup and really actually find an
Aurora
advantage,
ban.
pull ahead, and some just, you know, stall it out and ends up being quite dull.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the way
DK?
it tanks in
Oh,
the top
they're
lane,
just rank
thinking
1
about a
and 2
second
and
ban
3.
here.
Jungle, mid,
Either
top,
towards
top
mid
side,
or
rank 1, 2,
top
3. Just saying.
for
Just thought I'd put that
D+P.
out there.
It's going to be the Gwen,
Just
so
thought I'd
no
put that out there
Gwen
that they're
answer
all highest on the ladder,
into
top 3.
Rumble for Shiu
They banned
this
the
game.
Gwen, what? LOL out loud. Yo, pick the
Yeah,
fucking
nice and D+,
Aurora.
just going to secure... Unless there's a mid you really are set on taking now, I think you just match the Rumble. Aurora into the Rumble, definitely. I mean, it's flexible as well, right? So you can take it in either lane, but something that can bully out the Rumble and something Shiwu has played before, that Miracle-based defense.
9.
But not going to go for it instead.
Ornn? Really? My rank 3 player is playing Ornn?
Teamfight power.
Yo, get him on the Aurora. Get him on the Aurora.
And just scale into the later stages of the game. Has that engage power. And the team fighting from
Ooh, Showmaker's last picking though.
Already. Are you going to have the craziest early lane pressure? No, but you do have the late game power you really want. And also when we talk about lane pressure, it really depends what we pair this Corki with. Looking at the Nico, that's going to be a bit of a problem for the Yunara.
It's kind of hard for them to pick Talia.
In terms of the poke coming out.
They could pick Aurora themselves. Actually, it's a bit of a hard mid line.
We saw what Nico was able to do even yesterday. It's just a crazy pick. And I think it should be prioritized here. So now a blind pick mid.
They're going to go Talia into Jarvan Ornn.
Talia, definitely kind of the next one on the
Shibald.
list.
Yo, it might be time for a Showmaker Ari. Or a Caedrel or Yone.
Mid-laner, and we're looking at maybe Yone here, which would make it essentially a full AD comp. Yes, you do have Ornn.
Yeah, I think you honestly get away with it because there's not that many tanks on the side of DRX, and there's enough magic damage between Yone, Ornn, and Yunara.
Shall I'm going to add if you don't want to add to try enough stuff channel don't want to back in because.
But toying with some other options.
Hey.
Oh, another hover.
Oh.
It's not going to be Fizz.
Almost my TF. Feeling blue.
We've seen Ari so many times.
Yeah, it's a DK win. It's a DK win. It's just a DK win.
You have the ult to kind of circumvent the Unraveled Earth. If you land a charm, she's kind of in trouble. I do believe. I don't think we got the Ari changes coming in yet, actually. I think they might be on next patch.
Yeah, 26-3.
Yeah. But I know that they were due to come in and they were looking pretty good. But I think ultimately there was a lot of team fighting power already on D+, so having like the Ari Jarvan to sort of have a strong mid-jungle makes a lot of sense. I think in general though, DRX have a lot of strong lanes.
If DRX loses the out, no they're not. The loser of this is not out, but the winner of this does go to playoffs.
I think ultimately D+, the team fighting power is pretty insane.
The winner of this does go to playoffs. I also
think like as much as the Nico is a great engager,
yeah, chat. If we do make playoffs, if LR does make playoffs, next week is a break week.
Yeah, she has to put him in flash, or if you get the mark on the Nico, it's not going to make for good engage for the Nico either. Generally you would look at this and say, oh, it looks like they only have Yunara for consistent damage, but there's not a lot of easy to commit threats here on the side of DRX.
Actually, is it a break week?
Threaten the Yunara in the late
no, it's
game,
not.
So it will be interesting to see. Andel's really
it's because of Valorant. It's the games are on Monday, Tuesday. What?
As we hop onto the Rift.
Shibald. The games are on Monday, Tuesday.
Alrighty, game number 1. Plans round 2. As we mentioned, this is not an elimination match. It's a best of 3. If you win, you make it to playoffs. If you lose, you play in a best of 5 tomorrow for the final spot in playoffs. And that'll be the same for this first best of 3.
Oh no, there's not. There's one BO5, right? There's only one, right? Yeah, there's one BO5. There's one.
DNS. The DN Supers.
What were the Ari changes? Her W cooldown went down by 1 second, I believe.
There's a lot of poke and a lot of burst from Andal and Jiwoo, but you have to be a little bit careful because if Smash has access to the wave and gets his sort of empowered autos, he has so much more sustained damage, especially as he has little tempo as well. You have the shielding from the Lulu. So you want to go for those short trades. You want to just get the poke out, disengage, and not really disrespect your opponents.
Yeah, you can see the tempo heal came out. They still had it, DK's bot lane. And it's a lot of pressure. They will
nice control in bot.
You see that DRX do have to back away.
I think that's the thing that sometimes happens is that you get like a strong 2v2 and you sort of autopilot into like, oh, we should win this, we should win this. We just play it out and we win this. And it's like, you have to really play around your conditions and your windows. And even though something like Yunara Lulu, you think of it as like, we're a scaling 2v2, that doesn't mean you just by default like lose early.
Yeah.
And you can see Smash and Korea playing it out well, using their cooldowns.
Oh, he lost a cannon for fuck's sake. Oh, he lost that one too. Oh, he lost that one too.
His autos charged up.
Come on now.
A lot of damage. Korea playing around his shields well, mitigating the poke from Andal. And now you actually have the early lane pressure. And with that back coming in from Andal, this is not a good start for DRX's bot lane.
Yeah, it's definitely very rough. And, you know, a lot of trust is being put in Smash. I think he missed another minion, by the way. This guy has missed 4 in a row. Maybe just a little bit rusty here at the beginning of the game. But, yeah, I mean, he will have to pull a lot of the weight.
What is that orange skin? What the fuck?
Game comes along. And so far, things are looking pretty good in the lane as well.
What?
So they're going to be
that orange skin is demonic.
Looks like DRX do not want to back off of this. So we'll have to wait and see how this one does go.
This is not good, by the way. This is not good.
Already, but Gio not that healthy himself. In goes Lucid, and a bunch of
okay,
flashes
nice,
are going to come out here.
nice.
Smash in a lot of trouble. Already flashed, and he is down first blood.
Showmaker cook,
Does
Showmaker
go over
cook.
to DRX, but now Gio in a bit of trouble himself. Will be killed.
Wait,
over the wall by
let him
Lucid,
cook now.
who's still alive and gets
Let
the
Showmaker
shield,
cook now.
And, it's just
And the
staying alive
triumph.
forever, as finally Andal
Flash.
gets the kill, but
Get his
now
ass.
the double flash comes out here as the Glitterlance does miss.
Wait, is he
but
outie?
Maybe eventually they do get Andal with the Foxfire to
You have
speed
W?
up
You have W?
Showmaker. As there it is.
Yes,
And
sir.
should be one more auto there.
3-0 Ari.
Showmaker picks it
Minute
up.
3.
Double
Oh, this
Pretty
is
huge for him,
fantastic.
3-0.
1,000 gold lead already.
He has 7 stacks on Dark Seal.
That might just be it. That might just be it. And we
I thought
see
this was
what
so
ends up
losing.
happening is DRX tunnels so heavily on Smash here, and Smash actually
But
gets a
Nico
lot of
based,
damage
so she had a
down
better
into
condition, but she
Gorilla.
was actually
Gets
down a
super
level.
chunked out. Smash flashes into the pit, so it's like, okay, this is good to go, but the Slurkle does so much damage. Willa's dead already. Jiwoo's super low. They get him over the wall. Look how
And
long
Natalia
Lucid
doesn't have
survives.
damage.
Gets the heal from Triumph,
Off
survives
the
a
Ari.
bit longer, and everyone's just dropping. Showmaker's full HP.
Yeah. He's sitting here with double buff. By the way, they fought for the next Scuttle Crab, and Lucid got that as well in a smite fight. So he's doing really well. I think he's ahead of the Xinjiao.
I think part of the problem here was, again, it's a sustained
Double
damage,
buffs Ari,
right?
lost chapter,
Smash
minute
getting a lot of
4.
value,
7
two
stack
people
Dark
caught
Seal.
in his W, just taking that constant damage. And also the fact that DRX really just overcommitting, seeing a target in the pit and being like, oh, we can kill him. But yeah, as you said, 7 stacks. Look at the item differential.
I.
Rich? Oh, what's going on here? Almost getting solo killed by the Mage Warlock Assassin that is Ornn. I know it's
I
a
play
different year,
Warlock.
but still stands, I guess.
Look at the item differential in mid lane. It's 7 stack Dark Seal and a lost
That
chapter.
orange skin is crazy. Look at that.
This
What orange?
here.
What's the name of that skin? What is that? Like a
I'm gonna
Mecha
take the
Thunder
Dark Seal
fucking
with the
fisting
lost
Ornn? Like,
Oh,
look at him.
really?
Yeah.
He looks like a.
That's the choice you're making.
Looks like he's about to
You're
fly.
electing for that decision.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
That's what I'm going to go for.
That's interesting. I didn't expect
It's from the
that.
same skin as the
also,
Galio
you know,
line.
we talk about Ari in pro play a lot as being, you know, very burst focused.
Oh,
very
Rich is
pick
dead.
Focused.
Rich is just dead.
Yeah,
He's
Rich
dead.
is dead. He doesn't have flash. Oh. I mean, yeah, they could
Still dead.
They could just press their ults. I don't know why they really hesitated there. Maybe thinking that
Beautiful.
Willow was there, but he was not.
It's just a
Very
masterclass from
straightforward on
Showmaker
that
this
kill.
game, by the
I
way.
think Showmaker just contemplated and said, do I want 9 stacks for my Dark Seal? yes, I do. And
It's
then
a
he collected
masterclass.
9 stacks in his Dark Seal.
Yeah, we know that Showmaker loves Magi's, but I don't think Magi's first item is a good idea.
You know,
But we'll see. We'll
I'd
see.
respect it.
We'll
Wait,
see.
we got
You know
an
what's the one
instant
thing I was
replay of
thinking
this?
about with this composition is that a lot of eggs are kind of in the Yunara basket if the Ari isn't ahead.
Yeah.
But
Because
the Ari is ahead.
Because if the Ari is behind, right, you're really relying on the Yunara to be that kind of late game character. Like the Yunara is always going to do damage once she gets to a certain point.
Oh, Willer.
But when the Ari
No
is
flash.
fed,
My
it
name's
just doesn't
Jarvan.
matter.
He's level 6 or 5 rather.
My
Oh,
name's
no, he
Showmaker
has
and I
the
missed my
charm. I
charm.
think he still dies here as a lot of healing does come out, but you can see
Wait.
that Yuko can't do anything. He still
It's-
only has a tier. And Career's here.
Oh, 10 stacks in the Dark Seal, by the way.
Yeah.
So
Just buy Magi's in base. Buy
this used
Magi's
to
in
be a
base.
thing. Remember
Do
when
it.
Deathfire Grasp
Do
was a
it.
thing on Ari?
Yes.
Way back in the day.
Yeah.
So this obviously isn't a thing anymore, that Deathfire Grasp exists. But I remember back then, you would just ult in on Ari, you'd pop Deathfire Grasp, and you'd pop W, and you just ult, and you just kill them, and you wouldn't
Yeah.
hit anything else.
No. Yeah.
Showmaker is approaching that point of Fed, where like it doesn't even matter if he hits his charm,
Yeah.
or like the return on the Q. He's gonna get so strong that he'll just like ult in and W, and you'll just die.
Just a
Once he
Magi's
starts
on
cashing
base
in
would be
and buying
chills.
some items, because he has, you know, he came
But it's
back
so
with
bad
the
to do.
Dark Seal and lost chapter. Is he just gonna go Magi's now? No. Malignance
Yeah, he's
is
gotta
the
get the
correct
Malignance.
buy, but it's not the funniest buy.
It's not the he could have done the funniest thing.
He could have done the funniest.
But
Yo,
he
that orange
elected
Q,
not
it's like
to.
a... Hey! Hey, don't do that. Don't do
Seems
that.
like he is
Chat, don't do
taking
that.
this match seriously, which is very
Holy fuck.
respectful.
Siu was just
but,
playing
you know,
Ornn for the skin, I'm
I
convinced.
also want to note we have
Look
the
at him.
progression bars at the
Look
top
at
of
him.
the screen now for
Yeah, that's really nice.
I
I
am
think that makes a
Ornn.
lot of sense.
for the roll crest. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Interestingly, we do see Showmaker is ahead in his. Interesting, but not surprising.
Yeah.
Okay, bot lane, I'm gonna need you to not lose,
You know,
okay?
to be fair, not by a crazy amount, or maybe
Yeah.
it just doesn't look like that much, but actually it's like
It's still
200.
hard to get a significant amount of progress just
Yeah.
because you get so much passively from being in lane. And I think UCal right now is making the right call to just be in lane and never leave. Because if you
Nice.
leave, you're going to get ulted. And
We have Malignance
So
Ahri
they
versus
try to commit
Tier
onto
Catalyst
career
Talia.
base. Glitter lances them in the face. Now, Willer does have his ult, but he's going to lose another smite fight here. Lucid flashing the opposite way. The smash is kind of unleashed here.
Showmaker, pentakill for
He's
me.
the real one. That's
Hola.
unleashed. He gets over the wall, and they give the double kill to the
Lucid dies, but it's fine.
As yeah, they do kill Lucid, but only Lucid and nobody else.
guys, the enemy Ahri has 10 stacks Dark Seal and a Malignance. You're just never winning that, ever. In any realm. There's just no way.
504.
Look at UCal's items. He actually has, the only AP UCal has is the Doran's Ring.
504.
That's not your blue buff. Just let it go. Like they're ulting in. Just leave it alone.
Yeah. You said it already. They were never winning.
They're just like, look, Showmaker,
Ever.
he's just ulting around and just melting everyone. There's just no way you win this.
Yeah. And then this is the saddest part where UCal, he knows he's not getting away, so he just has to commit to get the kill. At
It's an
least he
everything
got
gap.
the kill. What could have been even worse.
I think
but-
the
Oh, he
problem-
bought
okay, now he
Medjais.
has the Medjais. Now he has
Oh,
the
he
Medjais.
bought
Maybe
Medjais.
he's
Of
like,
course he does.
he's probably sitting there like, man, if I'd bought the Medjais instead of the Malignants, think how many stacks I'd have.
Yeah, and then he could have gone back and bought Malignance.
Yeah.
And he
Oh
would have
my
been,
God.
you know, 20 stack Medjais.
Because I want to remind you, by the way, UCal did go back and buy Lucidity Boots. He's still, the only AP he has is Doran's Ring. That's still the only AP he has at all.
Say the line
his
boldly.
entire-
I mean, this is
Yeah.
unlosable for
and
DK.
I think, you know,
there's
to be
no like
fair,
meme
they
of
have
saying the
Rumble on
line.
the team. They don't need him to be doing oodles and boodles.
No,
damage,
like,
but
again, this-
it's just funny that he has nothing.
I'm just highlighting the difference.
Yeah.
And
Say
the
the
issue that
line
they're currently
boldly.
facing, and the fact that Showmaker is just ungodly levels of fed, right? I'm not trying to critique UCal
Yeah.
in this situation. It's just a decision to opt into that fight, and I get that DRX are feeling the pressure because they're into this scaling composition and they're already really deep in the hole, but that was not the fight. Yeah. I think you need to start looking for fights where Showmaker is not there. He's, you know...
Kind of hard, too. It's Ahri with TP.
Hey, this game's very hard for this position, you know?
Yeah, well, maybe, you know, if you take some good 2v2 trades. Wait. They didn't get that either.
Oi, close.
Lucid at least
What,
is
the
gonna miss
damage
the
is
flag
insane
control.
from the Jarvan.
Lucid's pretty fed as well, so he's got Sundered Sky
Oh
over...
yes,
Will-
Medjai
oh,
stacks
Showmaker's
in bot
coming.
lane.
Oh, no.
Gimme the Medjai
Oh,
stacks,
no.
please.
Not like this. Yeah, they're just gonna kind of press their buttons at them and kill them. As Smash
What,
gets
she
the
got
kill,
one assist?
Gets two. They
That's it?
deny Showmaker extra stacks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Showmaker didn't get that many
Yeah.
stacks there.
And sort of the occult
so-
isn't in this version of League of Legends, so Smash isn't able to get his stacks. So
Yeah.
they should have given that to Showmaker.
Pretty unfortunate.
Taking my
well,
stacks. I think
it is what it
Lucid
is.
played this pretty
Yeah.
well,
yeah,
actually.
this is... I mean, there's just not much you can do in this situation. You're trying to trade in the bot lane. You're like, we're playing Nico Corki. You want to... And then this happens.
Play safe.
Very well played dive.
Come on, guys.
Very well played
Yeah,
dive.
I didn't even think Showmaker got an assist on the Corki there. I don't think they're all connected in time, because then you got 2 stacks on the Medjais.
Yeah.
So, even more unfortunate.
Well,
Oh well.
I'm sure he'll be okay.
Will he?
Yeah.
This is the new game he's now playing, Medjai Stacker. Oh, and Shiwu finished his Koenig Rukin, so
Yeah, he did.
top lane's no longer a
Mercury
matchup.
Treads,
He's having a
nice.
great time
Goodbye
on the
against the
top
Talia
lane,
Rumble.
just trading with
Nico.
Showmaker went mid,
Zoom in on the
Treads?
skin.
That's not fun. It's smart, logical,
Holy
respectful,
fuck, that's a cool
fun.
skin.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Wanting to protect his gold lead?
Honestly, you could even go, you know, Zonya's next and be totally fine, still do tons of damage.
I'm going to be real, Brendan. I think he could have gone Berserker Greaves and he'd still be doing tons of damage.
Yeah, maybe he'll just go Shadow Flame and put an end to this game. So, the shortest game so far at the LCK Cup.
Interesting you bring that up now.
I'm just going to take a quick
Yeah,
look.
what's the shortest game?
I'm just curious.
Just for reference.
For no reason in particular.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to take a look. I'll get through my giant stack of papers eventually. They're doing it again, by the way. They're trying to dive the bottom.
They are healthier now, so, you know.
So it was 23 minutes and 56 seconds. So about 24
Wait, what?
minutes.
We're not going? I
This
guess
time
it's the actual
Showmaker level
or...
11, by the way, decides to spare them.
They're a little bit healthier. They saw them move down to match, and they're like, you know what? We don't need to do this. Showmaker saw the possibility. He saw a future where he lost his Magi stacks and said, that is not okay. He let them live for now.
It's so unlaneable for bot lane. The enemy mid is constantly hovering in their lane.
Max, still their coach.
Also, quest finished for everyone on DK.
That you're not making too many mistakes, that you're
Hello,
winning with your
Willa.
lead.
Hello.
And Willer, yeah, he's just going to get chunked out.
Lucid.
This is what you were talking about in the draft. Like, Ano just doesn't really get to play the game as Lucid tanks everything up. And, yeah, they're just pressing all their buttons at them once again. The challenge goes down.
Oh my
It's a
god, the
double kill
Magi
for
stacks are
Showmaker.
stacking.
And Smash gets another one. They're just kinda
Run,
rolling
Showmaker,
over
the
them.
stacks.
Maybe Showmaker, okay, he's just going to be forced to flash away.
Beautiful.
Oh my god.
That's about it.
His Magi stacks flashing in front of his eyes.
22 stacks?
Yeah, you got a lot there.
This is a professional game of League of Legends.
Oh, G getting an okay trade there. I mean, you saw they managed to take out Lucid, right? And they got a decent trade in return. You can see what that comp wanted to do if they went 6,000 gold down, but it's just the problem is they lose someone because they're so squishy compared to the damage
Does
being
LR
thrown
play
out by D+.
today? Yes.
And as soon as they lose one member, Showmaker just starts
What the
ulting
fuck?
Smash?
Smashy, 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 smashy.
Fed two.
Yeah, he
Holy.
is. 6 kills.
Oh boy.
Yeah. As soon as they lose one member, it's just Showmaker ulting through and just cleaning up. All I'm going to say is imagine being a top laner in this game.
Yeah, I know. It's like you're just
True,
having
actually.
a great time.
But yeah, as you said, so this is kind of the thing with Nico, is you get ulted by Jarvan, and it's like, okay, I can't do anything without Flash. I'm just trapped. My ult just doesn't have value. One of the frustrations of playing Nico into Jarvan. And then here, Showmaker, feeling a little bit overconfident, dashing forwards, does take a good amount of damage. Here is when I don't think he knew the Rumble was there and started to get melted.
Yeah, his team was backing away as well.
Yeah. And then here, again, the sustained damage flashes the Frost Bomb is the big
That
thing
was
as well, so
clean.
avoids
That
all that
was clean.
damage. And has the backing off the Lulu.
You can see
Kenchana?
he was actually the one that was calling for it. He kind of flashed in first, and he was like, yeah, just
I
support
also
me, essentially.
want to note, he had 2,300 gold in pocket when he went for that play.
Korea?
So
Well,
kind of
career might die. I'm not sure if it's worth it still for DRX. Okay, they are going to get the shutdown on the
Showmaker's
Lulu,
here.
but yeah, Showmaker's here. Double knockup does come in, and the charm is
My
going to miss,
Ari's
but
here.
Showmaker's kind of pressing his buttons on the
My
entire enemy team. He's got
Ari's
25
here.
stacks of Vagi's now, and I think that's, is that 10 kills? I think it's 10 kills. It's either 9 or 10. As, yeah, he's actually just going to get charmed up. Nice try with the clone.
Oh my god.
And that might make 11.
Show the scoreboard.
Yeah,
Look,
11
my
and
mid
0.
laner.
You know what?
It's 15 minutes into the game.
You know what? I'm going to say something.
I don't think I've seen a mid
At
laner get
least
this many
Magi's
kills
can't
in
go
this
beyond
short of a game
25
before.
stacks. That's
11
the silver
kills in
lining here.
15
That's
minutes.
The consolation
15
for
minutes.
DRX.
Yeah.
They're still trying. They're still trying to find the angle. They get a pick onto Korea, a target without flash. So I think, you know, you try and find a fight where Showmaker's not here, but the problem is they don't have the damage to finish this quickly. And they get
Jesus.
locked into
When was the last time
and
you
then
saw
Showmaker
someone
turns
have
up,
this many
and
kills in
look at
15
Jiwoo.
minutes?
He just ults.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. And now I have my resets, and I'm just going to chase you down, because not only do I have a ton of movement speed,
He's clapping because his
but I
mid
have
is
all
Showmaker.
these Magi stacks, which also give me
Yes.
more movement speed.
Yeah.
And he did go Shadow Flame. He wants to
He
kill
did,
people
yeah.
more than he already is.
I think that's fair. I don't think he's in a lot of danger.
I'm again, Brennan, I'm drawing comparison between the items on the mid laners.
Yeah.
It's 2-stack Rod of Ages, Fiendish Codex. Oh, Yukal does have a Dark Seal, though.
Yeah,
and
he
you know
does.
what? No, you know what? I respect this, because if you're going to win this game,
Oh, he has
you
Shadow
need a
Flame.
comeback. Honestly, if he'd bought a Medjai's, I would have... It'd be crazy, but that's the kind of mentality you need, right?
Yeah.
You need a little bit of just an all-in.
'Cause-
The only way we come back is we just get
Oh,
like
yeah.
the craziest comeback of all time. We need
Wow,
D+
Shiu
to
is
play like
loving
KT.
life. He's just been laning into Rumble. He got ganked once from the Ari to kill the enemy Rumble. And other than that, his camera's been top lane and he's been
Not
looking at
even
his cool
24
Optimus
hours.
Prime skin.
But yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
They, you know, based on what we saw yesterday. We're just looking at all the stats on the left, you know, level, total gold, damage done, stuff like that.
Yeah, Smash has a lot of gold too, but I feel like he's just been overshadowed at the moment. But that's one of the problems as well. Even if Showmaker does mess up, overstep, and die, which is hard to do on Ari.
You cow.
But if he does, there's also a Fed Yunara.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to TP on top of this, and Smash. Okay, they're
Oh,
gonna
Lucid
go
clean.
into, or just
Lucid
let Rift Herald
clean,
go.
very
Rich is
clean
just
Lucid.
dead behind enemy lines, as they were never really going to win that fight. Here comes
Big
the
Arnold.
ultimate on top of it all. Catches one, gets a flash out of the other.
Jesus.
And now it's just
This might not be
everybody
the
trying to flash
quickest
away.
game of
This
the
Lurker
LCK, but
comes
this is
in.
probably the
Willard,
most demoralizing
not
to
very
play.
long for this world, as the knockup comes in from Siu as well.
Oh my goodness
into
gracious.
The wild growth. It is
Showmaker
just
TP bot.
disgusting here on the Rift. DK really playing with their food. Showmaker, he just TP spot.
Showmaker was so far from the fight that he just TP'd bot. He's like, I ain't getting there in time. It's like, whatever, dude. I'm getting some plates. Yeah, so this was a pretty interesting fight. We actually saw, you know, they destroyed the tower. Lucid again ulting the Nico, so the Nico doesn't get to play the game.
Yeah.
Rich came up to Showmaker, and Showmaker said, no, I'm Rich. Far richer than you. And then he was like, I'm not getting to the fight in time. He literally just watched him. He just goes, I'm just going to TP bot, whatever. You know, the fight continues, and Lucid getting some good combos here on the Jarvan. Shu gets a knock up on the tower. Lucid goes in, finds Yukal. The fact that they're just like crushing this fight and Showmaker's not here, they've passed the point. You know, I was talking about you need to fight without
It's a
Showmaker.
20k gold lead, surely, right?
It's gone now. Even without Showmaker, you don't win.
Yeah, it's a 13,000 gold lead.
Yeah, that's a lot.
18 minutes, and I don't think we've seen as one-sided of a game.
You know
what about a 30,000 gold lead? What about a 30,000 gold lead?
And I still feel like it was a bit conservative. Based on this game.
Yeah, it should have been a 3-0 maybe.
Yeah, it's,
Flash the Corky rocket.
Who knows what's going to happen in game 2, though.
Yeah, you know, we've had crazier things than a bounce back from this. But
us and I are praying right now, but
yeah, I mean,
it's not working very well.
If you fretted 2-1 right now,
yeah. Well,
is 30,000 gold lead the next target? 30,000 gold lead is impossible. It is just straight up impossible.
It's over now.
Yeah, that's what DRX want right now. They want it over, and they
It is
want
straight
out.
up impossible.
They want to get into game 2.
I think at some point, I mean, they're still trying. They're still looking for angles. They're still trying to force, which, you know, I can respect.
It's not. It's
but
just
I think
not
at some
possible.
point in this game, you really start thinking about game 2. Because it's just, yeah, I don't see the angles. What's crazy is that Showmaker's nearly level 15. He's like 2 full levels above Rich, and Rich has the XP quest. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at this point, I'm just curious if
Just
they
so
are
you
going
know
to
how
beat,
big of a stomp
the
this is,
fastest game
DRX
so far
have
at the LCK
0
Cup.
turret
Again,
plates taken.
was about 24
0
minutes. It was
turret plates.
23:56. So
23:56.
They have not
got
had
about
one
3.5
dopamine hit
minutes.
of a turret
Yeah.
plate.
It's been kind of slowing off a little bit.
Yeah, I think DRX eventually were just kind of like, well, we can't challenge them for anything. It's still too early for DK to end the game without some objectives. They are going to go for this Mountain Drake. I think they could go for the Baron, but also, to be honest, one of the only ways they can throw this game is through some kind of weird Baron flip.
This
Even
game is
that, honestly, I don't
unthrowable.
think they can throw at Baron.
I think
Like,
Chat could take over
don't
DK's
think
champs
it's
right now, and they
possible.
would end the game.
I mean, this would be a very hard game to throw. I'm manifesting.
We did say that about the 14,000
Actually, Chat would find a way to lose
I
it.
mean,
that KT had.
I mean, I think that one, there was like, one, there was a smaller goal lead, but also compositionally, like KT had a harder
They
composition.
would find a way to lose it.
To sort of close the game out, right?
KT
They had,
would
like,
find a way to lose it.
a lot of melees, a lot of things that were like harder just to push through. Also in this game,
Lucid, no.
What did Lucid mean?
No.
that was,
What did he mean?
He's just sending a message, okay?
he just wanted to shout.
I think he's trying to send a message.
Right? It's the Demacia season. He just wanted to shout it. I respect it.
That's fine.
But also, like, there's so many scaling elements to D+'s composition that are so hard to deal with. And they're so mobile. If you ever approach to, like, Baron or Elder, they'll just jump you so easily. I think that's why it's so hard. It's so hard to get picks as well.
Yeah. Well, they saw that the Baron is being taken. Showmaker goes over the wall. Is going
Shoemaker
to miss
no ult,
pretty
though.
much everything. Does not have Deathfire Grasp. in 2026. A double knockup is going to come in as now Showmaker is going to go, but he has Zonya's completed as knockup will come in and get Showmaker. They take him down. They have not dealt with Smash, but they stop the Baron take, so that's a win for DRX.
Nice. He still has 17 stacks. That's...
Shoemaker.
But for a moment, they got him, right? Big influx of gold. Who actually got the kill? Did you see?
Shoemaker.
No.
Okay, we're going to replay. Yeah, a little bit overconfidence. And actually, I think the main person who I really want to credit here is Andal for the timing on the Pop Blossom. Because they go for the engage, he arm guards, and then look at the timing. He gets knocked up immediately before he can flash. Actually, I think the seismic shove as well from Yukal.
Yeah.
Didn't let him flash out of that to get away. So great play there. Question is, what will it amount to? Showmaker is about ready to TP, and they are on the Baron again.
Guys,
Yeah,
let's not give them Baron deal.
Get in the pit, which he can with the blast
Oh,
cone,
big
as,
knockup by
that's a knockup
Shivu.
from the TP.
Oh,
and now the
Lucid.
big Cataclysm finds
Lucid.
everybody, and he just dies.
Shoemaker.
But now we got Showmaker on the chase, and we have the charm down, looking for that first kill. He gets the reset, and everybody is just running
Give him the
away.
reset. Give him the reset.
As Showmaker now, he's going to get healed up. And yeah, eventually Yukal will go down as well. It's a nice turn here from DK, not the most difficult one to pull off. And now they'll go for the Baron.
Well,
Not
Lucid is
bad.
dead, but I don't think it matters. So, yeah, they'll just go for it.
Not bad.
They also have an Ornn to tank it, which makes it pretty chill. Yeah, just so difficult. This is what I mean. Is like you come over to contest the objective, and it's so hard to like
Still looks a bit
disengage again. 'cause
weird,
there's so
this
much
fight.
chase
There's no
potential.
Nico, then it
They get a
looked,
knockup
like,
on the Rumble,
concerning.
and then we get this crazy engage from Lucid.
But I guess
that does a
Lucid
lot of
just
damage,
didn't need to do that.
catches them up. He
And that's
dies
when it would
for
look a
but
lot
now
better.
Showmaker, he's already got one reset, chases for more, flashes for Jiu, he wants more resets. And there's just no way to get away. Well, it's like, I'll sacrifice, but you can't sacrifice against Sonari because you're just handing over a reset for more chase potential. And she was like, I will tank the tower for 5 hours if needed.
Hey, Career got a kill there.
There we go.
He picked up his first kill here of the game. And DK are not going to beat the fastest game of LCK Cup.
16k gold lead.
Honestly, not too surprising, just the way the game kind of stagnated there. As Willer down 3 levels would love a Gromp. He is going to get it. Now down only 2 levels as Lucid is really not scared of anything. Has the whole team behind him and did a good job of baiting that one out. The
Nice flashy smashy.
Smash, and that's going to be a double
And this
kill
was
for him.
without the
Looking for
15-0
triple, does not
Ari.
get it. Greer steals a second kill. And so no Penta will come in here. But this game was done, I'd say, about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
now we're going to
18K.
kill a Nexus.
Hold.
Yeah. I don't think there's too much to add. I think we covered
18.2,
everything in the game.
18.3.
A rough game 1 for DRX.
18.6.
D+ getting the early momentum and just carrying it away.
18.5. It went
And
down somehow.
DRX really just need to
18.6.
find a way to bounce back. I'm sure
18.8.
you've been thinking about that for a good amount
19.
of time
19.1.
during this game, even.
19. 19.1. 19.3.
Yeah, they definitely were.
19.3.
This is not a easy game to
19.4,
analyze
19.4,
because, well,
19.6.
straight up, there's
Stop!
nothing to analyze. And down goes the Nexus. DK looking very strong here in the first game. Now, you know, it was a very big stomp.
Holy
I
fuck.
do think that DRX
Holy
were,
fuck.
I don't want to say they were doing the right things, but they were
Holy
trying
fuck.
to fight their way back because they knew that if they got too far behind, the game was going to be lost anyway. So that's kind of why it got out of control so quickly, and it was a very one-sided game. Now we can just hope that game 2 is a little bit closer, a little bit more interesting.
Absolute demon. Demonic.
Otherwise, DK will just move on to an easy 2-0 win.
Yep. I mean, I think it's hard to have a game go as badly as that. I think that first skirmish was really where things all went wrong for them. Kind of crazy that Smash ended up doing more damage, but I do think that last team fight, he did a lot of it. Also, for Showmaker, people just died.
What do you mean
before he got
CV
to
max
rack
drafting
up the
cinema?
damage.
Fuck, I don't have
an
food
issue
today.
when you're trying to
Shibald.
do more damage dealt.
Le
But yeah,
Monk.
this was pretty brutal, pretty
Le
one-sided.
Monk.
You can see from the goal difference graph. And for DRX, a massive bounce back needed, or that record of losses against D+ isn't going to change.
It doesn't seem like it will, but hoping I am
What's wrong with
wrong,
Lamont? What's
as
wrong
we
with
will
Lamont?
have
You don't like him or what?
game 2. It will happen, and only DRX has the ability to change the potential 2-0, which looks very likely
Chat, I'm playing
at this
for-
point, but we're still going to play it out. CV
Wait.
Max still having
How much
some
have I
stuff
played
to
this
say to
level?
the team.
2
I'm very
hours and I'm
interested
3
to hear
bars.
what he does have to say. But
2
either way, we're not
hours,
gonna
3
hear that.
bars.
It is 1-0 DK. We'll be right back.
What the fuck? Is anyone 70 yet? Probably, right? Amphi got it in 21 hours. What did he do? Did he quest or did he dungeon? Yeah, watch out, Pexy. Wait, is he world first? Do I win this?
해야 돼. 그냥 그냥
Yeah, I win this. You know why? Fear!
오케이 해 이제. 야안 건드려.
They're screaming for pentakills.
아 진짜 멘탄데. 아 형이 먹었어. 내가 먹었어? 어. 잘한다. 연기 같은데? 아 그러니까 일부러 먹은 거 같은데. 아니 나 진짜 주려고 했는데. 아 깜짝 아니야 이거? 아 진짜 아니야. 뭘 깜짝이야. 아니 진짜 형이 뭘 깜짝이야. 아 나 형 주려고 했어. 아 나이스. 아니. 나이스요. 나이스요.
Why not using inner fire? Okay, I'll use it. I'll use it. Relax. I will use it. Relax. Why do birds suddenly appear? Wunder's already level 70? No, he's not. Wunder hasn't even booted this shit up. Don't worry, buddy, I'm leveling up. We can run Hellfire together. Oh, okay, level 2. Nice. Okay, I'll see you soon then, I guess, yeah? Kappa Chungus. How many hours will it take you to get max level? Probably like 4, maybe 5 years. Bro, these talismans are not... Yeah, I'm clicking because I haven't done my action bars. Chill out. Bro, this is taking a while. Is LR playing in Spring Split next... No, they're not. No, LR's not playing in next split. Only Winter. Winter is coming. Who's fireballing me? Yo, get off me. Get off me. Is it because I'm under geared that this is feeling so hard? If I had better gear, I guess this would be so easy. I would just one-shot everything. Maybe this is why it's painful to level. Yeah, you're a noob. You're a noob. What is that? Herbalism? Are you full communal gear? Yep. Yep. Kinda. I need to find quests that give me better gear. I need to find quests that give better gear. Oh, yes. Yes, if I burn those things, I get some pants. And if I do this, I get a helmet. Wait, I'm actually going to be kind of okay. I think after the first few quests, I'm going to be kind of geared. Not going to lie, I'm going to be kind of geared. But this helmet... What would the equivalent of a level 60 WoW Classic helmet be to this helmet? Like, are we talking Molten Core? Or are we talking... Yeah. Scheiße. What is that from? Preceptor's hat. What is that from? Nex. Yeah, but bro.
I got a piece from Nex Ramas. I got a helmet from Nex Ramas, and I'm really strong.
No. Shut up.
But Wolf, that was a shellacking. Dagon here was alongside Wolf and Woodid, and another game one in LCK Cup where it
fuck you, idiot.
After one fight.
Yeah, and just like yesterday, where Gio was actually the benefactor of that early fight on his Yunara, this time his team was on the wrong side of that fight and gave the enemy Yunara a significant advantage. I really want people to be able to contextualize, and the point of this segment for me and Woodid is going to be to show you guys that, in fact, this game was a playable game. It was not a draft issue. It's not a team issue. But if you blow up the game and flip a coin on the game in an early team fight and give over that many kills, the game just becomes a playable. Because these drafts are, there's no real draft issue here. The Nico lane can be tough to play out until you match rotations, but it wasn't about the draft, Woodid.
Not at all. And I think I just wanted to point out that DK had the concept about they have Smash, because I think normally you just try to pick top side in 1 to 3, but you could see they just pick Yunara and
playing a dwarf is Giga Chad.
They just set up the mid lane top
it
lane
is.
later on. So that showcases that DK, they just really want to play.
Come on, give me a talisman.
I think this is one of the
Shy ball
that they really want to just force it, and I think they kind of worked out, because I don't think Derek's answer was good, because Nico in lane against Lulu was not the optimal option.
Yeah, definitely not. The disengages were there, but it all really summed up to that first fight that we had. So break it on.
9. 3
minutes in the game, by the way, it's going to show you guys 3 minutes in.
So yeah, I mean, you might think this is one of the troll game, but in fact, they could actually win the fight, because DK's setup was not great. So you can see
get off me, get off me, get off me.
Already pushing out
get off me.
So they were really split. So you can pause here, and you can see how this fight is winnable for DRX. Smash has no flash, and he's in the pit. He cannot jump over the wall.
Looks like a good target, right? Woodid,
beautiful.
However,
but Lucid also used all the cooldowns.
Oh,
right?
that guy just spawned there. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Ow. I was drinking, bro. No, you fucking tagged it too, you piece of shit.
From his team. So if you just play slow and hit the front line, I think this is such a free fight. But instead of that, they're gonna
roll the clip. Look at Showmaker also, by the way. In a scrappy fight like this, the Ahri is going to get
Showmaker,
so much
playmaking
value,
maker.
Right? And is going to be able to do so much. Like, even without
pushing
ultimate,
40 and you're still playing
resets,
Roblox. Is there WoW Roblox actually? There probably is, right?
He has low cooldowns. He is going to be able to offer so much more in this fight than what the Talia is going to offer, right? And opting into the fight the way they did gave Showmaker such a free entry instead of trying to push back up towards Yuka, like you mentioned, play through the jungle and then shut Showmaker out, because AD carry is so low already. You don't have to kill
actually,
him.
what is the most OP class for leveling?
Rejoining and win the upper part start of the fight.
It's gotta be
the
Paladin.
rising moment there. But after this fight, game's done. Like, that's it.
Or Mage.
It was brutal, and not only did the kills go over to Showmaker, the kill that DRX got at the very end of that fight went to Andal. So you didn't even get value onto your carry to be able to battle back later on. Speaking of later on, this is what it looks like when the Ahri runs wild. Again, there's just not much you can do when you have that much agency.
Look at UCal, can't really join the fight, and man, Smash is playing fast and loose. He left his career out to dry here. He's kind of like, okay, I want to push on the Willer, but I also
Show the game.
You know, I want to.
What do you want to see from the game? It was a complete fisting session.
The point I want to show here is the difference in AP between Showmaker
I'll ignore.
and UCal right now. 172 with full stacked Magi's and a Malignance. UCal, 1 Doran's Ring and 27 ability power.
I didn't notice that.
172 to 27. That is like 7 times practically the amount of AP that he has. He has a Doran's Ring.
Show the Dark Seal.
You're running out of fingers to put Doran's rings on to try and catch
And
up.
then Dark Seal is fully stacked. He has the Malignance. And unfortunately, in this fight,
Go
like,
Ramparts, Baldy.
what can you do as
Yeah, on the
DRX here? You're not set
the
up
off
to
day
fight
next
this. You
week,
don't
I'll
wanna just
probably
give
run
full
some
control of the
Ramparts.
jungle, and they're trying to push on the bottom side towards Smash, right?
I
But
can't really do it right now. It's
unfortunately,
impossible to do a Ramparts in between
like,
games.
they can't actually get to him.
So here, the whole point is you have to kind of like stabilize the game because you already kind of ruined the Drake fight, right? Then I think you have to just play slow, give up some objective, farm it up, and try to catch up. But at this point, they just
9
gave
out
up.
of 12,
They're
sucker.
not willing to play the game. That triggers me so hard. Can you just play slow? Because you already ruined the early game. But this is not the way that you should play.
Or
This is
feed
pro-
Showmaker more.
Maybe.
TBC is so chill.
Stop Showmaker!
27
Somehow.
in the chat, and for those of us that predicted 2 zeros in the game, looks pretty smart. I think one of those guys is on the cast right now. Let's send it back on over.
This
to
is wonderful.
And Onyx.
Thank you, Digon. Yeah, Ox is one of the people that did go for the 2-0. Myself and Atlas did go for 2-1. After that first game, looking pretty unlikely.
You were clicking your spells.
Lightly.
Sometimes
you're a
Who
rat.
knows what'll happen in game 2, Ox?
Sometimes you get surprised, you know. Sometimes things turn around. Sometimes you got to bounce back from a tough game 1. I think as well, the thing we can illustrate is that it was just, you know, one really bad first fight, and then it just snowballed super heavily. As much as it feels really bad to be on the receiving end from that, you know, it's like it's not like they were making like a ton of crazy mistakes throughout the game. There was just no coming back. You know, the desk I think highlighted it really well. It was just a game that like you made a massive blunder at the start. And
Good
then
luck
you
against
opted into
SK, yo,
fights
thank
which,
you.
You know, weren't really winnable, but you know what
Thank
else
you.
could you really do? And the game was kind of just away from you. I think it's like it looks and feels really bad to be in the receiving end. But I think at the end of the day,
All right,
you
another
know,
one of those games, and
you
DK
can
is
definitely put
sailing
yourself in a
into
better
playoffs,
position.
sailing, and I hope
this
they get
game won't be
Fear X first
nearly
round just
as
so they can
brutal as
fuck
the
them
last
up.
one was. But I also think that like, if you don't end up having such a bad early skirmish, the game could easily be much more competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the drafts were playable. The game was playable.
Wait, hold on. Before we get into
The
this
plays
game,
that were made made the
JDG
game
just tweeted,
unplayable.
Gala, are you
So,
serious?
Now we're gonna jump
Is
into
that
draft here for game
Gala?
number 2. Azir
What?
is banned
That's
again,
Gala?
this time early. Orianna gonna be followed
What? Are
up
you
by
serious?
DK. Similar. This time the Vi is going to be banned. They elected not to go for the Vi.
No
into
fucking shot,
the
that's Gala.
Inara last game.
Jesus.
Didn't want it to just have a cuz experience where you
Jesus,
go in
what
and
the
just
fuck?
die. Perhaps as Jace is going to be banned here.
Holy.
Pretty common
Holy
stuff
Gala.
on
It's
the
interesting as well,
second pick
DRX
side.
maintaining the Azir ban, even though it's something that D+ have been banning heavily and haven't really been playing at all during the LCK Cup. But we are just getting that Azir Orianna trade. Rai is going to be banned again by DRX, so mid lane pool being kind of thinned heavily. And altogether, no change in bans.
What do you mean, meanwhile,
from the
Sparky?
side
Bro, shut up.
of D+, but the Ambessa has been let through, so it's going to be snapped up here by Rich in the top
It's
lane.
a flex.
Ultimately, Rich
Does Shiwu
wasn't
just send his
really
Renekton?
present in the last game. Neither him nor Shiwu really got to take part, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
But he did get the Rumble.
Did they even really exist?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm still not sure.
He did get the Rumble though, and just wasn't really able to make much headway. But I mean, it's harsh to really say anything about it because the game was over before he even got to partake. So we'll see what he can do on the Ambessa, and we'll see what D Plus take into it. We get the Pantheon immediately for Lucid. We have seen
Pantheon.
players like Zeus and Keen.
I mean, what even is there to take right now? Other than
a matchup that originally was pretty Ambessa favored, and we saw Ambessa
you could just pick Renekton here, I guess, or you could just pick
it being piloted quite well by some of our proficient top laners.
Lucian.
Being confident to take
Game
that
2
matchup.
Lucian. We're already here.
Smash opting into the Lucian. And we've seen multiple pairings with this, whether it's Lucian Nami, Lucian Braum, Lucian Milio, Lucian Sona.
Yeah.
Lucian Sona went crazy hard.
A lot of stuff with Lucian nowadays. It's not just
They could go Wukong if they want to show Ambessa top, but if they do that, they're going to lose pretty hard.
And they're willing to play around him, pick
Aurora flex, Ambessa flex, Nautilus. You match the Nautilus with the Broom.
Yeah. This also makes
do we
it
like the
tricky for
Broom?
because I was talking about the Gwen into the Ambessa, but it's hard to pick because now you might go into the Aurora instead, because the Ambessa could be in the jungle.
We like the Broom.
The Nautilus coming through makes bot lane very easy to decide, though.
Ooh, the 4 pick, I think, is a bit complicated for DK. I mean, the bans are pretty simple. You could ban, like...
Play that matchup out.
Actually, what? Sivir, maybe?
For the Braum play, and makes those skirmishes difficult for the side of DRX, particularly this Pantheon Lucian Braum.
Jhin,
we just saw a game where the early skirmish
Ezreal now is useless.
The whole match, and it's so incredibly hard to play an early skirmish against specifically this trio.
They need to pick something on 4 that is good into Ambessa Aurora.
He lands that, the Winter Spite is guaranteed, and then it's so easy to stack, and you have the execute damage from the Pantheon. This is just very hard to pick another trio that out-skirmishes this trio in the early game, so...
Yeah. So surely DRX won't go all in.
That's a very good ban, actually.
This time.
We'll see.
Is the hope.
Is the hope. Ziggs ban comes through. I think something that can kind of circumvent the Braum in a lot of ways with the ultimate, and also can keep these
Maybe they just send the Renekton on 4, you know?
range composition from the side of D+ so far. The Gwen ban does come through, so you know, did talk a little bit about it being played into the
Renekton on 4. They could send a Syndra on 4.
It's going to be the Ambessa top lane, but just for the potential of it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just want to play a tank, and Gwen would be good into that anyway, you know, if they slam Sion at some point.
I also think, as much as the skirmishing is really good in this composition from D+, and I do think that, like, despite them not being the greatest scalers, Pantheon and Lucian can still do good jobs in the later stages. Having some insurance
maybe he just has to tank an Ezreal.
A long way, and Gwen does offer that. She also stacks a Braum passive very effectively.
Oh, they could send the Cassandra on 4.
Something that can obviously mitigate
because Renekton's out now.
A lot of that pressure.
Could just send the Cassandra, but you're going to play into Ambessa or Aurora, which is losing to both, but it's a good blind. Oh, Keenan. With Braum, though.
So with the Renekton ban coming through, it does look very much like we're going to get an Ambessa top lane. Thinking about the Kennen here as the answer, force you into it.
With Braum?
And Kennen can go into a lot of stuff, even if the Ambessa does get flexed. So they are just going to lock that in. So there is a little bit of, you know, just ways to get more damage on the team.
Sion top into Kennen.
There's the potential flex with the Sion
Pantheon jungle.
we're talking about.
Yeah, I think you have to be ready and willing. Even with those bans come through, you have to be ready and willing to be able to flex it, because, you know, playing it into the Kennen, not a fun time. Yeah. I think Willa definitely one of these players who are
tank the Ezreal.
Happy
so then Showmaker can counterpick Aurora, but with what? What is Showmaker cooking here? Syndra?
And we do see, so the Siren coming through into the Kennen can just...
In fact, they need to kill the front line somehow. Or they need to dive.
And looking at the Ezreal, so
like LeBlanc, but into Nautilus it's kind of bad, and you don't have the great comp for LeBlanc. Maybe it's a Yone, but Yone into Aurora is awful.
I feel like they can mitigate a lot of your damage. You know, you're firing Mystic shots in, you're hitting a Braum wall, you're hitting the Pantheon Aegis, and it just feels like you can't push it too aggressively.
Maybe this is the TF game.
You do outrange a good amount, though. I don't know, it's a lot of bulk
Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia, though?
Chat, I'm going to add if you want to try and
for sure in this one. And definitely when we're talking about having some insurance, it does offer that.
Cassiopeia.
That being said, there's a lot of things that can get on top of you and just make your life difficult.
Yeah, it makes sense. They need to burn through frontline. They need some damage. But it's not fun. I want something fucked up.
And then
I want like a Heimerdinger.
The cannon and the Cassiopeia ready to get you through those team fights. But I think DRX, you know, as long as they don't opt into a crazy fight with the Lucian Braum Pantheon, you know,
this time.
If they get into the mid game, I think they can play around, especially the fact that their backline is so mobile, right? It's going to be kind of hard to reach the Ezreal and the Aurora. Things like the Cassiopeia should never really be easily connecting with them. The Kennen as well might have a hard time to get on top of them.
Yeah.
You have this bulky front line too, so...
That's why I thought maybe TF just for like an RFC gold card onto one of those slippery carries and then the follow-up, but yeah, then I don't think they get through the Scion or even the Ambessa in the later stages of the game.
See you in 25 minutes when the game is farmed up and ready for team fights.
Fired up and ready to serve.
Just an ounce of, you know, something in the series, because so far they haven't shown it in this first game. So Showmaker going to be playing Cassiopeia up against UCal's Aurora.
Is it Cassiopeia or Cassiopeia?
Game number 2, D plus Kia up against DRX right now.
It is Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia.
Alrighty, game number 2 on the cards here. And we did have that Ambessa put into the jungle, in fact. Willer going to be playing that. He also did play Zahin jungle. So, definitely a guy that has a lot in his arsenal.
Yeah. That is one thing I'm a little worried about, though, is I feel like the Ezreal Aurora, if they do fall behind,
does DRX have a chance?
Feel like they
never did.
Much damage.
They never did, buddy.
Whereas I feel like for D+, I mean, that's happened with Lucian, right? But, you know,
but he's just hitting every Q or what?
It just feels like, in general, the D+ composition has more damage threats.
And they have all different
Bro, he doesn't miss his
a lot of
Qs.
burst, obviously, but also
he doesn't miss his
consistency
Qs.
of the Cassiopeia. Lots of ways to fight early, mid, and late, it feels.
Yeah.
Maybe late isn't, you know, the absolute best we've ever seen, but still good.
I mean, I feel like Pantheon just does such insane damage. Like, I feel like for so long, Pantheon's always been thought of like this early game champion, but I just think he does so much damage at every stage now. I think a big factor is
another Q
armor
hits
pen for free on his ultimate with ultimate ranks.
Another
now,
misses,
which is interestingly something Ambessa also gets, and really helps him just carry over into the later stages.
But there's no potions on Aurora though.
Execute on his Q. Like if you get hit by a Pantheon Q in the later stages of the game, he actually just does so much damage now. It's kind of ungodly.
Yeah, he really does. The wall is down. Career is getting pretty low. Smash and Career are still trying to fight back, but a nice trade here. A nice look from
Mitsuko's here. Hold up.
That hook, and that's going to force Career back.
Yeah, I think Ju doing a good job of stacking up the lethal tempo and getting some good autos into the Braum. Career kind of on the back foot there. I also think as well, as much as the matchup Nautilus-Braum generally favored towards the Nautilus, if you get in like these quick trades and kind of disengage before the Braum stacks up the passive, Nautilus has a lot of base damage in his kit. And you have like the initial shielding. Like if the Braum's ready and he gets passive stacked on you and you instantly like burst it down in the long trade, it feels bad. But you can go for like quick trades, disengage, and...
Oh no, that's really unfortunate for Andal to miss that hook, as now they're going to continue on the trade. We have TP coming in from UCal. Showmaker is already here. The flash, Miasma just secures the kill onto Andal. He couldn't flash away from the grounding. And again, we're fighting over an early scuttle. And Xiu goes over the wall. They're going to commit to this one. They want to get on top of Smash. Where have we seen this before? It's Showmaker with full health and full mana, and they're all running away from him. As Willer's getting low, Showmaker can kind of do whatever he wants, although he's in a less comfortable spot this time. Still going to get the kill on a Jiwoo. Still looking for the kill on a UCal. The one burst should be able to get it, but he misses the Q. And oh no, UCal not like this. And it's a 3-kill Showmaker again.
Why are we doing this again? Why? You just lost the game like this.
Well,
If at first you don't succeed.
I don't know, man. This one feels even more obvious.
What happened?
Especially after
What
the missed
happened?
hook.
Yeah, they missed the hook.
What
and
happened?
They're still going in.
Did they flip the game again on bot crab?
Okay, we talked about the
They flipped it again.
of D+'s composition.
Flash W from the Casio.
But to be
Broom.
fair,
Nautilus
I didn't
dead.
expect Showmaker just to absolutely 1v9 as well. Because to be fair, DRX, I mean, D+,
Flash is in.
Their 3-man who are strong in the skirmishes are
Showmaker.
quite low.
Q
The
miss.
Braum passive
E. Auto.
doesn't
Proc.
get that much
Q
crazy
E.
value.
Auto
They give it
E.
a stun down on a couple of members, but Showmaker just dodges everything. He's just insane.
Yeah.
One.
Dodging the Mystic shot there. Get some asthma down here.
Whoa!
They're fighting, by the way, in the bot
Yo,
lane.
go back.
in live,
What?
so
You
at
died
least
bot lane
something
2v2?
good. An ounce of goodness
Hello.
going
Okay.
the way of DRX, and it's even more than an ounce. Gio
What?
up to 3 kills
You died
now
2v2 Lucian
with that
Broom
double kill
versus
for you.
Ezreal Naut.
Picture this scenario if they hadn't had
The enemy
that
team, but
skirmish
yeah, they
in
did.
the river.
Listen.
Yeah.
My
But a
client
good
is.
play coming out. I want to see
They
how
had
that
no
happens
flashes from the
because,
crab
you know,
fight. They
Ezreal,
just
Nautilus
used double
finding
flash
a
on
way
them.
2v2 against
They were
Lucian
down 2
Braum.
flashes. Okay.
That's good to see. Not the easiest thing to
Listen,
find.
they were down 2
She
flashes.
just level 6 here as Ritz maybe just going to
Yeah, I
flash
had to go open the door. Mitsuko was locked outside.
Yeah, I think he probably could have just
JJ.
ulted and buffered Chiu's ult and would have just got out completely. I don't think he actually needed to have to use his flash there, but
Yeah.
okay, so
What
Cray
happened
used
here?
his shield quite early
Short dash,
and Smash dashed in. So all cooldowns down.
flash auto, and then
And
what?
Anvil's like,
Ezreal
I'm
flash
going.
as
They
well,
have
or yeah,
nothing.
I flash.
He's just flashing on
Wait,
him
that Q
auto
flash was
him,
fucking
so-
sexy by Jiwoo. What? You see that?
I think this is honestly another example of like, we are the winning bot lane 2v2. We just win this. Let's just play aggressive. We win this, and not thinking how do we win this?
Yeah.
How
they have
are
a
we winning
winning
this
lane.
matchup? They used all their cooldowns, everything, and then I'm just like, oh, they have nothing left. I'm flashing in.
Yeah.
And the lack of summoners from the earlier skirmish as well, obviously.
Anvil's in a lot of trouble now. He doesn't have flash, and
Did we really need to do that,
does,
Lucid?
So they're going to give that
Did you
kill
really need
to
to take it, Career?
who
Bro,
does
fuck's
last
sakes.
hit that, unfortunately. Gio.
Did we
Gonna
need
get traded a
Pantheon
little
flash?
bit there
9.
as well.
Did
Here's a
Brown need
neat
to take a
trick
kill?
I've learned about
9.
bot lane matchups, right?
Simple.
The trick to winning any bot lane matchup, bring the jungler.
Is
bring the
Showmaker
It never fit.
peaking?
Jungle gap, honestly. I mean,
I
you
know,
Lucio
it's
was
only
there, Willer
February,
wasn't.
but
Pretty obvious.
is
And then
Showmaker
what you
peaking?
do is you go in all chat and you say GG
Again.
easy.
Again. Is he like
Better
is he in his
bot win,
faker
that'll
arc?
That'll work.
Yeah.
That'll tilt them for sure.
Yes, yes.
Back is he not, is he
Andil just TP'd back. The Unsealed Spellbook. Career does have the
This is
door
disgusting,
up,
by the way.
but there are 3 of them.
As I said,
As,
good
Yukali's
2v2
just
play.
dead.
Good 2v2 play from the bot lane.
Yukal is dead, and surely DRX just say, okay, we're gonna back.
Show me-
No, they're just gonna go for it anyway.
He's completely baiting, by the way. He's completely baiting.
Na
Na na na
They
na.
did not need the TP, but actually that's Career, not the cannon. Anyway, they should not have fought that at all.
I genuinely
Think about it.
think
Think about it.
they
Okay,
should-
think about
DRX
it.
should just be
Faker
banned from the bot side river.
gets surrounded by
I think
3
if Joker had
rookies
coach comms
and
to come in,
Carrier.
guys,
Boom.
you're not
Full
allowed in the
worlds.
bot side river, you're
Showmaker
banned
gets surrounded
until
by
15 minutes
low-key
game
3
time.
rookies.
Do not step
And like
in there.
Lucid's been there for like a couple years, so he's like the
This is an
carrier.
example
Bang.
where I think Andal
One
was like,
worlds.
hey, we just won
Deal?
the 2v2. Well, the
Hey,
reason you
think
won the
about it.
2v2 is
Think
because
about
all
it.
their cooldowns were down.
The
You just queued
T1
in
formula
when their
was
cooldowns were
perfect.
up
You had
and
like
the
1
jungler was
veteran,
there.
1
Here,
kind
your
of veteran,
jungler was
3
here, so
rookies.
This was going good.
That's a good
Positive
formula.
Play. You found the kill.
The DK formula
you
is
gotta make
kind of
this
the
fight
same if you
happen,
really
and
squint
Showmaker
your
has
eyes.
ult,
It's
and no
kind
one
of the
on
same.
DRX's side has
I
ult.
can kind of see a little bit, you know.
And it's crazy. He caught you as well with the ult.
Yeah.
So max range on that, which was pretty nice. But it was just a straight 3v3, and the Cassiopeia has ult. And also, you know, we were kind of trash talking the tier Catalyst last game on the clear. But
Bold if
because it's a
DK doesn't
fed
win it,
Cassiopeia
shut
who
up.
has that very early, it's a very tanky Cassio with a lot of mana.
They're beating DRX,
You're
little
not just going
pup.
to burst her, even
So-
though she wasn't full
so-
HP.
Yeah.
So,
It hits
Why can't
differently
I
as well
draw
when,
the most
you know,
ridiculous
it's
conclusions? Why not?
Cassiopeia's gonna get out of
Wait.
control.
8 minutes, and the Cassiopeia is 403 with a 1,700 gold.
Wow, the top laners really have
Yeah.
like
Um,
they
That's
got out of bed to
actually
go to the
crazy.
studio
It's-
today to
it's
queue
pretty
up to do
insane.
this.
It's
This is
pretty
crazy.
Ox just wrote down his palm. His
Full-time
POM
cameraman.
selection.
Oh, I didn't I? Oh,
I'm not gonna spoil it because you know you don't know. It's probably a split vote here.
yeah. I think it's
You
pretty
never
close.
know.
Yeah, assuming you know a certain team wins. I
Gets
think
all
it's
of the
pretty safe.
minions.
Yeah. And if DRX do somehow end up winning the series, you know, maybe it is off.
They
the
won't.
back
DRX will not win
of
this series.
Yukal.
DK will
At
win
this
the
point, it could
series
be
in this
anybody.
game and move on to the
So-
next round.
Yeah, I just don't know what to say. I feel like DRX are really, they're doubling down, they're tripling down, they're quadrupling down on this same idea that, no, we can win these trades no matter what the comp, no matter what the situation, and we're just going to prove it to them. And they're not proving a lot, except that they're going to lose these trades.
You have the culling?
So, yeah, I don't really want to see it anymore. This time, though, they do have UCal down here. Smash is going to flash away. Nice flash in from Career on the block. And also, able to get right up in front and land that Q on
Career, I see you.
And they even give that
I see what we're going for there. Nah, I fuck with that big time.
And that's another strength of the Pantheon, just to get there so quickly.
Trying to force into Lucian Braum there.
Cancelo?
Again, this is kind of the difficulty of the lane matchup. When
well, Ezreal just abandoned his mid-jungle.
Forward as the Nautilus, Andal trying to find
Don't dive them. I don't know if this is going to work. This is kind of sketchy, by the way.
Not the
easiest. Yeah, this one definitely not as good as game number 1, as they're going to try to
You're
force
literally
it in onto UCal. Smash
You're
going to get pretty
smurfing.
low.
What Aurora's literally turned around.
They're going to catch UCal on top of it all, as the rod is finished here for Showmaker. Now 5 kills on the Cassiopeia. And now we got a Slicing Maelstrom in the top
in the
lane.
game.
This time, Cyan ult is not going to get through.
Oh, wait, what?
But that's fine.
Oh, this is top lane. Oh, I forgot about this lane. Yeah.
I don't even know what lane you're talking about. It doesn't exist in my mind.
Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah, I forgot this lane existed. Didn't
You're
they say
so
they were
weird, by the way. You're so weird.
Top lane and top laners are not real.
Yeah. So, this one... Actually, so the shield was down, so I think this was maybe the thing that thought, hey, I can go a bit more aggressive here. UCal was coming over, and they'll try to go for like the R flash to kind of get the setup on Smash, because if you R flash, it gets like the insta knock-up.
Yeah.
Good flash
so,
by
you know,
Career.
maybe I was a bit critical of Andal, because he saw a window with UCal there, when the cooldown, the shield down from Career, but unfortunately, the rest of D+ ready to move. This was a little messy, you know. Career got in a bit early. The ult from Showmaker was great. UCal flashing to get away, otherwise that would have just been a double kill.
It was a bit of a clip farm. He could have just stood in front of the Nord,
yeah,
but I think he wanted, because if he stood in front of the Nord wouldn't have hooked in. But if he baits him to hook in, he can flash to get a kill. Nice
this
Lucian
LCK
Q.
Cup this year, because a lot of our veteran mid laners, you think about Faker, you think about Showmaker, these guys that generally have somewhat slower starts to the year are just having incredible form, really on the ball from the get-go.
To be fair, last LCK Cup, Showmaker was also in tremendous form. And we were
no, but that was a different year.
And then they
now we're in 2026.
There's one thing that can kill the hype faster than anything else, and that's losing 0-3 and then 0-3.
Don't talk about 2025 like that.
0-3.
They did. Well,
and they're bouncing
yeah, it's insane. It's 2026. I remember being a kid in like being like 15 years old and reading a magazine that a meteor is coming to the Earth in 2027. I was like,
yeah,
that's like 20 years away.
Wait.
Now it's next year.
You might not care about this, Brendan, but I do. Career has already finished his support quest.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about the top lane. I'm like,
no.
Why do you care about the top
So
lane?
he's like one of the fastest, but we looked at like role quests the other day, and support is on average, I think support and mid are on average the slowest.
Yeah, Showmaker just finished his, by the way.
Yeah, and Showmaker and Career are like 2 of the fastest in the team. That's crazy. That's, wow.
Showmaker is miles ahead of UCal. Which makes sense, because UCal has died twice.
Time goes by quickly, chat.
The Career is so fast, because normally, like, I can get mid being faster when you
enjoy
got so many kills.
Enjoy the things.
Maybe he was just getting all his procs from hitting champions.
Well, they're going to try to fight this one 4v3.
Bonk.
The Nautilus ult does come out. Career might be in
like
a
I'm
bit of
enjoying
trouble.
the DK win.
Damage does come in, but now able to get in front is Lucid. Still not able to avoid the Aurora damage, though, as a hook does sail wide. And Showmaker's just mid.
Time doesn't exist, only calendars do.
Well, he may have got his quest completed, but it didn't save him from that. So.
Yeah.
And now Andal has his quest. Oh.
Now Lucid's here. Flash. Oh no, he's just taking names.
Oh,
much like Lucid in game 1, he is back.
Dead.
And well, now he's dead.
Yeah, barrier though. You wanna play it?
They're really trying to babysit down here, which honestly makes a lot of sense. Trying to dodge all of these skill shots. And he will dodge enough with the barrier.
Honestly, UCal's doing his best, right? He had a rough game 1.
Just stay bot.
Meanwhile, in top lane.
I feel like the thing is, I say he had a rough game 1. I feel like it wasn't even specifically like it's just Showmaker is popping off, right? I'm not even specifically. You know, we talked about the space, talked about the AP difference. It's just Showmaker's been popping off. He got fed up the skirmishes.
That was 4v3, right?
Of Showmaker.
Yeah.
But UCal's been doing his best to make things happen. Here, Career just kind of. He just gets exploded. The Braum cannot survive against this. I'll be honest, the supports have been having a rough time this game. A lot of deaths. A lot of deaths. Lucid just exploding people. The Pantheon
gets
doing
the
so much
spear
damage.
out.
And then Smash nearly gets smashed.
Ucal is
himself.
boosted this series.
Does a lot of damage in Andal.
Well,
turns it around.
there's 2 games in a row. There's team flips bot crab at level 4, and the enemy mid gets 3 kills.
Actually
So
killed him without barrier.
I don't know if you can play against a 3-0 mid laner at minute 5.
Thankfully, he
and like be
his
useful.
ability this time.
So
Smash
I don't want to blame
as
him.
good at dodging the skill shot. And again, we're up in top lane.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, we're back in mid lane. And Smash.
Do you think there's like a minimum quota we have to look top lane for like a set amount of time?
I'd say the top laners would feel pretty bad if we didn't.
Yeah.
You don't hit him, by the way, with a missile. Don't even try
like
it.
the last 7 minutes.
Like, he will just sidestep that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look.
I mean, eventually, maybe we get like a Kennen ult in this game.
Yeah.
On like a team.
Kennen's ulting Rich again. Rich just runs away. Cool. Okay. Back to the rest
we
of the map.
have seen that a couple of times now. And yeah, Cataclysm gonna force you back. Forces the turret
Got the
down.
Farmalon. There we go.
He's back.
Wow.
Oh, he got
okay. No, that's enough. That's enough.
Career, he is playing Braum, so it's a little bit easier for him to get out, but still having trouble.
Block.
And he's just dead to Andal's ult.
Yo, Career, I'm not gonna lie, these games have been
Deepos is still
stompy.
really far ahead, but DRX are
But
getting
Career
a lot of
has been a
kills.
bit sussy.
It's feeling a very messy game
these
compared
days,
to game
just
1.
in general.
I feel like an aspect of it is you
Something's
are
a bit
playing into a
sussy.
Fed Cassiopeia and not a
Like, the
Ferrari.
game is 12
So
kills,
these
but he's
skirmishes
6
aren't just, like,
deaths.
falling apart
Scheiße.
immediately every time you opt into them. It's easier to fight without Showmaker being there compared to last game where it felt almost impossible. I do want to note there is 20 kills so far in this game, right? 10 of them are supports.
Good.
50% of the deaths in this game
should be
supports.
80%.
The deaths. Yeah, not the kills. For a second, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, the supports are just dying.
Yeah.
And
speaking of which,
it's not even like it's squishy supports. I know Nautilus is one of the squishier engaged supports, but the other one is Braum. They are just, we'll say, being targeted.
Yeah. It's
also, the Braum has died. The Braum has died more than the Nautilus.
6 times.
Braum has died more than
It's
Nautilus.
also celestial
True.
opposition on both of them.
Well, Anil's gonna hook into the wall, and Lucid has some choice words for him about that. As the Mega Cone engage Braum comes in, not something we see very often. There's the slicing Maelstrom on the enemy team, and not just on the Scion. Chiu's dead, by the way.
Smash is KSing, by the way. He is KSing.
Ucal comes in.
He is straight up KSing. This is kind of weird.
Choice now, as he does get the kill.
Oh, nice
does
spear.
Still die to the spear.
Hey,
Rich cutting through that Scion.
But look who didn't die.
Bro, Rich was insanely tanky there.
Well, Andal got away.
Yeah.
They let him live. And now the supports aren't.
Andal just got half his team killed for no reason.
Good job, Andal. That's shown some growth.
But he didn't die, so it's not his
They
fault.
just got completely
Okay?
blasted in this situation. Lucy's going very aggressive here, but we get this TP angle coming in, and
Oh
she
no,
was
guys,
like,
I'm
okay,
caught.
so
Please help me.
bored
Everyone
of
help me.
playing top lane. Let me
Later,
join.
idiots.
Willie gets absolutely
I'm
one-shot.
fucking outie.
Q just gets shredded by the Showmaker flank, and the fight is already over at this point.
Yeah.
Ucal does kill Shiru. He's doing his best, but kind of just gets chased down by the snake, and Lucid snipes him with a spear, and then the tanks just run away.
It's crazy. It's KT and Hammerlife are out.
Once again, I
have to
did
keep
predict a
reminding
2-0.
myself.
You did.
It's like,
I
oh,
still
DK
feel
is going to
like,
move on to face who?
based on what
Well,
we've seen,
the only teams they can face are Fear X or Nongshim.
A little look behind the curtain. There have been times where we
And if they
have
win, it's
tried
T1 or Gen G.
and asked about like, can
Is
I
T1
predict
Gen G just
3-0
locked
to
first time
try
at
to
this
make a
point?
statement,
Nah, DK
you know,
will-
something like that, or
DK
can I
will show
vote
up.
for Palm for one
We'll
of
have a
the leaders
5-game
of
series where
of the
DK
losing team, you know.
that's toxic.
gives you like
we have
insane
not been
hope.
allowed
Oh my
to
god, DK on match point for the first time. They could be taking down Gen G for the first time in 25 series, and they've ended it 2 games in a row. They just completely lost the plot. They're trolling. All of them are boosted. And now spring is the worst time of their life.
Like I said 2-0, but all I'm saying is based on this, I didn't expect it to be this one-sided.
Yeah.
This feels more one-sided than my prediction indicates. That's what I'm trying to say. This feels more one-sided than I thought it would be, and my prediction was a 2-0.
I see.
That's what I'm trying to convey. That's the point I'm trying to make. This feels more one-sided.
Yeah,
than
should have
even
predicted
I
a
thought,
3-0
and
in a
I
best of 3,
said
to be honest.
2-0, which is as one-sided as we can convey with our prediction.
Yeah.
Like I thought it'd be closer than this, and this is not like my prediction was not close.
This is not.
So, yeah.
Yeah, well, they're trying to engage on a Braum again. It's worked out a lot for them, to be honest.
Kill the Braum! Kill the Braum! Kill the Braum!
They will, don't worry. That's another
I just had
kill
a
over to
massive
Q.
deja vu Oh
And a
my god,
seventh
that like
death.
red side came back and won the
Have
game.
learned from T1.
Nah,
That
impossible.
is another hook, this time on a Lucid though, so.
You know, they watched the T1 vs D+ series. There was a lot of things that you could have taken away. Their takeaway, kill Korea.
So Showmaker's just being turned onto here. And there's nowhere for him to go. He doesn't have his flash either. He is just going to go down. You just take a bunch of damage though. And the fight comes in. Here's the
beautiful.
Maelstrom we were looking for. Forces
Beautiful
the
from
flash out of
Shiwu.
Yukal. Otherwise, he would be a third casualty. Shiwu gonna run straight into Willer, who is only level 11. I think Shiwu was okay to take the straight actually. Rich hits the wall. And
Rich.
You have one
if
job,
he were there,
Sion.
honestly, I don't
One
even know
job.
if he would have helped. And he does die anyway. So that's going to be the end of that.
You know what? Did it really?
Maybe he made the right call.
Yeah, true. Didn't really matter.
Yeah, no, I don't think it did.
Yeah. Let's have a little replay of yeah, ult comes in. Showmaker a little bit overextended. He's not playing Ari this time.
Well, they
does
killed
die.
Showmaker, I guess.
No
Smile.
Magic Text to be
Smiley.
lost in this one though. Shiwu comes in, presses ultimate. Everyone apart from Yukal, who flashed away, dead. And then he goes in. He has the big shield and teleports. So he's like, I want to go. I want to see what. Yeah.
Good luck today, Rats.
You know
Much
what?
love.
Around after that.
Is the
You know
loser
what?
of this
I think
out?
that's a good
No.
summary of the series.
Yeah.
Good summary of the series.
Just clip that,
yeah.
put it up, and be
Clip
like,
it.
okay, this is what happened.
Flip it and ship it.
Anyway, DK120, and we have
Whoa.
the second series.
Counting your chickens. It's not 2-0 yet.
Pretty good at counting, so
It's
I
only-
do like to flex.
It's only a
when I can.
7.6k goal lead. This,
It's a lot less than game one.
it's not even that big of a goal lead compared to some of the
When
throws
does
we've seen
Fearx
so
play?
far.
Fearx
So-
play next week.
Yeah,
Lucid,
Okay, we're
Last
gonna see
Maxu?
another hook. This again is Pantheon. You know.
Nah, he's fine.
Okay, TP's gonna come in.
Flash.
And this time the
Nah, he's
shield.
not fine.
It is going to go down, and they got the kill. And this time now, Showmaker going to be caught up as the Q comes down.
Okay, some good picks.
Into what should be a Chemtech Drake. Not bad.
Finding some angles. This is good. See, I said you were counting your chickens before they hatch.
Yeah. Well, Yukal does a lot of burst damage, but he's still 3 levels behind Shiwu. As now Smash just going to send it here into Jiwoo, and ooh, the locket saves
solo
him
bolo
and
top
the
lane.
dive, as that's going to be the kill going over to Jiwoo. Jiwoo is just leaving,
Siwoo, Jiwoo.
and Willer's like, well, I wish I could have done something.
I can't believe we didn't trip over that yet. Shiwu and Jiwoo in the same game.
You know, they haven't been interacting all that
They
much,
really
so
have not. They've just been
It
on
hasn't been a
opposite
problem.
sides on the map.
And I don't think it will be a problem.
Yeah,
for much
all good,
longer.
all good.
Yeah.
You guys inted, but it's fine, okay?
Man, what was
Just so you know,
Atlas
it's
thinking
fine.
with the 2-1
But
prediction?
Shiwoo's 3k gold up.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I would
that was
never.
Insane.
I would
3K
never do
gold
that.
up.
I also predicted 2-1. So Lucid kind of gets caught here.
Yeah, it's. I mean, that's what happens. Thank you for describing the exact series of events.
Shu looking pretty dead. He is going to get the stun down.
Oh, the
Oh.
ults. You know, Willer's
And
ults have
Bessa.
been kind of.
Yeah, they've
like,
been
is
kind
he
of good.
3, 6, and 7? Yes.
Did he just say...
But he's hitting his ults, right? And can you ask for anything more? I mean, honestly, yes. But you know what?
Yes.
They're fielding a comeback, and I respect that.
Yeah. You know, they didn't even give up in game one. They didn't give up here in
Lero,
game two.
Lero, Lero.
Props to DRX. They're not winning, but they're not
And you know
giving
what? They're not giving up, and they wouldn't even be out if they lose this game. And notice I'm saying if,
Wow.
because they haven't given up,
Did he
and
miss
neither
Q?
will I until the Nexus explodes.
We've seen crazier things, even this week. And
Even yesterday?
yeah, that's included in this week. They are going to go in onto Ondil. Not the easiest target to take down, and Lucid does
Smashy flanking.
put up a shield as now Smash
TP
comes
from
in,
Shiwu.
and it's just one big bait.
Showmaker don't die.
Showmaker in a bit of trouble,
We have
but
no
he's
flash.
just so tanky, man. They can't chew through the Cassiopeia, and now Shiwu's here, trying to interact with Jiwoo. It's not gonna
Actually, you
happen.
know,
And they're just chasing the
if it wasn't for
Cassiopeia some
Shiwu,
reason.
this game would
it's
be
not,
a
guys. Oh no.
losable. But it's
Do you
now
know?
unlosable because of Shiwu.
The minion.
He did hit the minion, yeah. That's get
Oh,
down, Mr.
movement.
President.
He's
Mr.
Wait,
dodging.
Joker.
Showmaker's just
Dipping.
fucking...
One spear? No, Lucid's gonna run straight into the smash. And
yeah, Lucy, that was clean.
Anyway. Zombie Sion
dead.
Trying to be
That was slick by the Pantheon.
I said
That was slick.
I wasn't giving up on DRX.
Nexus hasn't exploded.
And I'm still not giving up. There's still hope.
Yo,
right?
look Smashy's scoreline though.
Ult. He's not been missing
Look
those.
Smash's scoreline.
There's hope. I'm hoping, I'm believing.
Grown-ass man, you're a fucking grown-ass rat,
CC,
idiot.
but Lucid still didn't die here. So close. The lack of gold, the lack of damage, a factor. Showmaker again gets low.
Never-ending
doing a great job blocking the damage. Does he die? Yes, but he doesn't care. He's let go of earthly tethers like KDA. It's meaningless to him.
Yeah.
Once you've died, how many times has he died? Like 9 times on Braum?
It's at least 8.
It's just meaningless, right? He will die another 7 times on Braum, and it makes no difference. As long as he protects his Cassiopeia in the mid lane, he knows what his job is. Oof.
Lucid just flashing for
it is. It is
crazy. It is 80 carries, 10, 1, 11.
He has more
supports 8
deaths than every single person on his team combined.
Good deaths though. Maybe.
Makes sense.
Maybe thoughts.
Because DRX do have 15 kills. So.
He will die for the cause. Again and again and again.
He will, yeah.
Not even just for the cause, he'll just die.
He'll just die.
And then say it's for the cause, and you're like, you know, you didn't need to die. He's like, no, I did. I'm like, okay, fair play.
You become more cringe every year. Great.
He was feeling like
actually, I'm proud of that.
Well, it's just hitting the ult.
Same for Siwu. You know, he's like, I feel like I kind of just want to die here in the top lane, and he does. He gets caught out again. So DRX are seeing that our top laner of DK
Smash
is maybe
is
getting
gonna
a little bit
get this spot tier 2. He's gonna press B.
And that's
he's gonna buy IE,
it's still gonna be
and
this
he's gonna
bottom lane
pentakill.
turret going down.
On Grom,
Willa's
that's exactly
doing
what's
good
about to happen.
With the ults on Bessa. That is the thing that I'm praising. You know, it's a good look. If he hadn't fallen really far behind in the early skirmish,
he has it. He has it.
If they win 10,000 gold down,
Lucian pentakill inbound.
Then yeah,
a
lot of ifs.
This time the biggest gold lead does go over to Smash. We had a very big lead for Showmaker in game 1, but this time in game 2, it is the 80 carry.
There's a big gold lead top as well.
How many pentas have you had in your career?
Where? Sorry,
I've had 1.
I didn't recognize
1 penta.
What you were talking about.
Reverse bot lane, we'll call it.
Oh, okay.
1. Yeah.
Those guys that kind of like do stuff up there.
Yeah, the strange.
They fight each other and.
Yeah. The odd ones. Actually, he was a jungler, wasn't he?
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
Uno.
Well, we're trying to fight over Kentic Drake, it looks like.
Yeah, very important. Very vital that we get this. TP wards being pinged. Kennen is coming.
All right, they're trying to just fight this instead.
Lucian.
Oh my God.
Nah, she was going to one-shot all of them. It's a Kennen pentakill destroyed.
She was like, I will get that kill
She
for
would,
you
don't steal it, don't steal the penta.
As well does not exist. You thought he was tanky. No, he was not. Flash over the wall. Xiu does interact with Jiwoo. And Jiwoo is
so dead.
He's so dead. Yeah, there's just no getting away from that. As a stun will come in right at the last moments. And that'll be the end of him and the end of Willer. And hopefully the end of this game. So we can go on to the next series because this one has been a bit of a clanker. DK just bopping him over the head with a giant red hammer. And that's going to be it. It's just going to be a 2-0.
This one was a bit more fast and loose than game 1. You know, game 1 felt really just over
this
after
chat's
the
full
first
of
skirmish.
flankers.
Get him rich. Wait, not like that.
And, you know, game 2 felt really over after the first skirmish, but with a little bit more goofing about in the meantime.
GG.
48 kills. 48 kills here in game number 2.
Wow.
27 minutes. DK. They are.
I'm happy DK won, but why the fuck is DRX flipping bot grabs 2 games in a row? They just ends the game in 5 minutes.
You give them an edge
Alright,
like that,
DK moves on to playoffs.
So good at punishing.
As expected by everyone.
They will make you pay.
As they should.
So now D+ going through to playoffs. DRX do have the last chance, best of 5. And I think there are some definite lessons to be taken away from this series.
Wait, what is this?
I've made a list of them. So, firstly,
CV Max said this to DK after they lost.
Need to work on those.
Bans before 50.
Secondly,
잘하려는 욕심이
Are you
있는
driven
거야?
by desires?
상대방을 리스펙하고 있어 혹시?
That's really it.
yep.
And she was like, we
상대방을 이겨먹으려는 마음이 있는 거야 다?
he put
너네보다 위야?
It's like, yep.
그런 마음으로 하고 있어 혹시?
What's almost frustrating is I actually think
그러면은
setups later
트롤을 하지 말아야
are actually
돼.
pretty good. You know, Willow was connecting some good ults.
Oh shit, it's January and he's already telling them they shouldn't be pro players. Fuck.
They just made Showmaker so fed. Both games. He was 3-0-1 both times after those initial skirmishes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
it is what it is. I'm not sure what the O celebration is.
The 07.
Because they keep trying, they put up a 3 and then they put a bunch of O's, so I think they're doing 3,000 as a little bit of help from G-Sun to get us there.
3,000 watts. 3,000 watts.
To the sign that said, you know, 3,000 days.
Oh, days since Showmaker started pro play.
What a way to top off 3,000
W
days.
Showmaker.
what a day for yeah. He was pretty locked in today.
He was playing really well.
Yeah. I mean I think
Speed runs.
So I think the Corki just used
Okay. Nah. Call me nuts. We have to do one stream. We both just go live, boot up Minecraft, and whoever finishes first wins.
Oh, bro, I would fucking own him at that.
500 gifted!
1K gifted.
oh, I don't care. Sidestep. When's your next skill shot coming? Sidestep. Pixel perfect. Okay.
That second one was crazy.
Yeah.
The first one was like, all right, that was cool, but the second dodge.
That's the thing, is like, you watch the Ari game and you think, okay, this is really impressive. And then you watch the Cassiopeia game, you're like, okay, well, you know, that kind of just blows the first one. Even though, like, later in the game, it was not necessarily as much about him, because I think it's harder to be as flashy on the Cassiopeia in a game like this, compared to the Ari was just dominating every fight. But that skirmish was
On a
just
hard carry
insane.
during Minecraft, you would get smoked.
Yes, I wonder who POM's
No
going to be.
fucking way. No
any
fucking way.
in your mind?
No fucking way I would get smoked.
I went ahead and I voted for career.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just thought his sacrifice, it shouldn't be in vain, you know?
That was so
No
big.
fucking way.
I think that he really deserves
You know
a
what?
shout out.
Korea, not a KDA player.
I'm literally a professional WoW player. Look at me now.
Whereas some other players
I
on
just
DK
swapped games and I'm a professional in
can't
this
say
game.
the same about them.
We can also say Andal, not a KDA player. Both supports really just saying that they're willing to die for any cause. Give them a cause, they'll die for it.
What if they don't believe in the cause?
No, they just need
They're still gonna die for it?
Yeah, they just need a cause to die for quickly, because they're gonna die anyway. They just need to say that it was for a good cause. Usually for their teammates, but yeah. Smash, again, doing some crazy damage. You also, I mean, he was pumping numbers on this Ion, but had some great cannon
Clutching
ults.
it.
And this was
Clutching
a
it, me, my dwarf.
series that felt short but long. You know, the game's longer than... They were finished very quickly, but also
Yo,
went
help,
longer
help,
than
help!
when they were
Yeah, I
done.
mean, both games were finished at like 5 to 7 minutes.
Yeah,
So
but a lot of action.
after that, yeah. Well, we are going to take a look at the showmaker of the match. It is Showmaker.
Wait, Showmaker got pog? No way!
Only 3 deaths.
Are you joining Tyler 1 or Soda in WoW?
Yeah.
Wait, are they making different guilds?
I wonder what the vote spread's going to be.
You know, you never know with some of our other voters.
Wait,
I'm
really?
looking at you, Right Media.
Yeah,
How
I
about
wonder...
you, TGG?
Bro,
Well, I
if
did
you
actually
took
know, so
OnlyFans and you
I don't know if you
halved
in
the
this
players,
One of the
don't they just have
players
no
on
one
D
for
Plus
raids?
said it's
Because like
3,000
everyone's
days
gonna
since they
fucking
debuted,
die
so maybe we
to
get some, like,
to his
people who
hardcore.
vote
Do you have
for
enough people to raid?
reasons, so maybe we see some of those as well.
Yeah, that's why you.
There was 1K players in
Oh, was it
OnlyFans. Wait,
Showmaker
really?
who had that?
What?
Yeah, well,
Holy shit! I thought for some reason in my head I thought there was like 100 to 150. There was 1,000 people in that guild. Holy shit!
Yeah, that was
Crazy
weird.
stuff.
That was weird. Oh, who's that other
Just
person?
cover the second one though. We don't need to see.
Oh, Veldas also did it?
Yeah, that's not my name.
If you had to
Mine's
choose
Burger.
whose
I
guild
don't
to
know why
join, which
I'm
oh my god, misclick.
Yeah, Burger, yeah.
Sorry. No, sorry.
On YouTube for eating a burger.
Yo,
I
don't kill
know
me,
if you saw
please.
that.
That's
why I'm named Burger.
Well, you're Americans.
If I had to choose which guild
It
to
all
join,
fits, it all comes together.
Tyler or Soda, bro, I can't, bro. I'm not, I don't know, Interview.
For the POM interview translation, we have Showmaker on the side of D plus Kia after that 2-0 clean victory. With that victory, you just secured the playoffs. How do you feel? Now advancing to playoffs feels amazing. And for the remainder of all the matches, we will still be on a marathon.
Showmaker, I'm dying. Showmaker, I'm dying.
And the latter half of your group battle, you were actually defeated by Genji and T1 back-to-back. So what did you work on afterwards? Well, as for the Genji and T1 matches, I think we had pretty distinct reasons why we lost. And I think that's just something that we tried to focus on. And that actually did show up today.
The Reds believe in DK.
2-0 sweep
Yo,
today.
LR jersey
so
on the Reds as well. Yo, big one.
Yeah, I think we were able to take the lead in the early so quickly, and it actually ended up being such early wins, so I think maybe it just went a little too fast. In game 1, after giving Rumble away, you delayed your topside draft until the 4th and 5th pick, where you went for Ahri and Ornn. So what was the discussion like? I think we just wanted to consider when we give the enemy the first pick, how we would have to counter their comp with. So I think we were just trying to hold the topside picks until then. And game 1, every lane showed dominance, and it was an early wrap, and it was actually a 20k gold lead. So
no, it wasn't. It was 19.6k gold lead. If they waited for one more mini wave or one more tower fountain kill, they would have hit the 20k threshold.
Being able to have that advantage, we tried to clean up as best as we can. And in game 2, from the start, you took a big win during the scuttle fight. And your follow-up flash was actually quite impressive, so we have to take a look at this replay. Can you walk us through what happened here? So the enemy mid-jungle were flashing in, and I think my positioning was actually really good, and I thought that this would be an easy win. I was able to dodge some skill shots, and I felt pretty good about my form. Yeah, so how were you able to find this angle?
Oh my god! Ankle
I wasn't actually
breaker.
looking at the angle. I think I was just trying to survive, and
he didn't
I
potion
just
until
followed my
he was
instincts
30%.
going
If he
back and
potioned
forth,
earlier,
moving up and down, and I was pretty desperate. I was like, oh, left, right, and then I was able to dodge a bunch of their skill shots. And your form in the laning phase is quite something. So did that grind to rank 1 in solo queue pay off? You know, a lot of people say that solo queue doesn't help, but my head coach told us to work hard and play a lot of solo queue, and I think that actually builds up a lot of confidence. It actually did pay off.
True.
And today's second match will be between Nongshim and DN Supers. So, any predictions? Well. Between Nongshim and DNS. You know, the players are right behind me, and I'm sure that they will have a great performance. I will cheer you guys on. Looks like you are dodging a solid answer right now.
I'm gonna dodge that one.
And lastly, any goals for your playoffs? Now that we have advanced to the playoffs, you know, our team has a lot of new members, and I think it's just a good time to build experience, so I want to make the most out of it.
Facts.
And that is the end of the interview with Showmaker.
W Showmaker.
And back to the space. Thank you.
W Showmaker.
Thank you very much, dear Nunbin, for that interview with the POM Showmaker. He gets that one, but for real, let's give the shout-outs to the real POM. That's right. This man did not see a hook that he did not like and created the space for the rest of the team. Good job, career. That's the Degon POM as we take a look at the POM results.
What?
From the ones that
3 people voted jungle?
It is just Lucid
what?
And Showmaker.
What? How is this not 13 out of 13?
Votes,
what?
To be honest, I think he had a really good series and was kind of the glue that held things together. His jungle pressure was what helped set up a lot of those skirmishes in the early game and kind of baited the enemy team into taking some bad fights, you could argue.
I mean, it was all about the mid jungle. Like they just know how to snowball from that.
What server is this? This is this is Spine Shatter,
leads, like,
Burning Crusade,
so
Classic Anniversary Edition.
And DRX couldn't stop as well.
It's a PvP server. I'm a Alliance
I got a thing for
Dwarf
you.
Priest.
I got a thing to wake you up. You know why?
And
It's
I'm
a
currently
Showmaker
questing in
Pro.
Outland.
You know why I feel a little bit tired?
I need one more
Because
Curious Talisman,
I was actually
and I
like,
can complete
I
my
don't know,
quest
like,
to gain
it was
experience
insane.
to help me
Like,
in my
after
future battles.
Seeing this, my reaction is just holy.
So I have a question. I have a question though. If you really like this play, why did you only give him 4 stars? Why didn't you give him 5 stars? It's only 4 stars there.
Like, oh my god.
I only see. I thought he was a 5 out of 5.
It's just crazy. Like it's just too good.
It was actually 10 out of 13.
No, I mean in terms of stars, like he put wholly 4 stars.
Yo, where are my
4
orcs at?
asterisks.
Maybe I should.
Why
put
is there so
some
many
5
rats
stars
here?
Later.
Yeah, next time I want to see 5 asterisks.
No, get off me, get off me, get off me.
Find or not find? Let us know in the chat if we did get fined for that one. Wolf, what you have here?
Mine, I kept it basic. Showmaker ended the show early tonight.
That's so
kept it basic. You know, I didn't have to use.
You need to go under the towers in that camp. You're in and press torch to burn them. I already did that quest, brother.
Felt like 2021.
I already did that quest.
Dom 1 Kia.
Yep.
Going home early. Showmaker's like, I'm feeling myself. I'll buy
That quest is up here.
And that's the end of the story.
Direct, straight to the point.
Wait, did I do that quest?
And not find is Wolf there with his comment. Let's see what Ox had. A dominant win to celebrate your 3,000.
I can't cast. I can't cast.
3,000?
Yeah, it's not like 3,000 nerd.
Yeah.
Nah.
Big fear from me.
3,000.
3,000.
That's the correct answer.
Yeah, but it's the day that's the D of
Will
the
Baus
day
play
that
AP
comes
Shins out today?
afterwards. That makes it a little bit harder.
No
Helios saying,
comment.
Showmaker, your new hair looks good. Your play looked even better. Helios, a man of the hair.
Yeah, it might also be referring to the thumbnail that's surely being created right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Because we know it's going to be a crazy Showmaker thumbnail. Pretty soon it might even already be up because they're pretty fast.
Scheiße. One more talisman, please.
Ew. Yeah, 3 minutes, right?
They knew where the bread was buttered in this one. Let's go with
Butter.
Solo queue Warriors led D+ to win.
True. Yeah, I mean, all the DK players are
They're at the
just
top of solo queue right now as well.
insane, like going crazy on
Your
the solo
nameplate's
queue,
on. Are you happy now?
Good as always.
Clean.
We're really working hard on these comments. Here's the last one from Pony. If you want the scuttle, be ready to commit it all.
This is like Pony is, by the way.
Yo, can you fucking get your fucking wolf ass off me?
In general, but like, this
Come
is
on,
the
man.
truth, though, right? Like,
You're
I was
following
saying,
me
kinda
from Narnia. Yo,
hallucinating.
get off me. Go
He's
back.
into those bad
Go
fights in
back.
the river. He was like,
Yo,
yeah,
Kaya,
if you
place.
come
What
at
the
me
fuck
for
is
something,
this?
Well,
Place
they
it.
committed
Place it.
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes,
They just lost.
Jesus.
It was all in.
What the fuck
And
is
then
that?
you have to give all the chips away. That's kind of what happened there.
I mean, all I could see it from like today's series is that Showmaker and Lucid are on really good form right now, and I think there's nothing much to like bring it on because like I think this is kind of warm up for DK. That's how I felt, you know, because the game falls off really fast. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen next in playoffs.
Well, they're all warmed up.
What does this Eye of Grillock do?
Because they don't play anymore.
What does he do?
They're
He's just
off
looking at me.
tomorrow. They were barely on today because they were so good. 2-0. DRX will come back tomorrow for the final round.
Oh my god, it makes me pull aggro.
5
Talisman?
against the loser.
Yeah!
Yeah! Versus DNS. The
No,
battle
get
of
the fuck out of
DNSs.
here. Get the fuck out of here.
Gents, thoughts on our next series?
I think it's going to be a 3-game series. I think
Help,
I
help,
feel just about
help.
as confident as I did about either of yesterday's games going 2-0. KT did draw out 0-2, but I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be
That's a
chaotic.
big
It's not gonna be
quest
anything like what
completion,
we
by the
just
way.
saw.
We'll see. Like I didn't pick DNS for this one, so.
Nice.
But
Now
so
we need to go burn some
English
shit.
side did predict 2-0, by the way.
Fuck, I got some
for DNS.
quests to do.
So we'll see.
Now we do the burning stuff
We'll
later.
find out.
Let's
Stick
do this stuff,
around
this
for
stuff first.
week's mic check, and then we'll have that
Oh,
best of 3
yeah.
series
Oh,
Nomjim
yeah.
versus DNS. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the LCK.
You're watching the LCK. We'll see you after this short advertisement break. Are you hiding your HP? No. Bring Warlord Mokka's shattered armor to Corporal ein Ironforge expedition. Oh my god. How many fucking people are killing this dude? How many people are killing this dude?
Dun 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 dun. Dun. Uh-oh.
Oh shit, am I trolling? 9, 9. Yo, someone pull aggro, someone pull aggro. Shaman, get them. Boom, and in we go. Into the dungeon. La Monk, looking for the boss. Dead bodies on the floor, turns the corner and... Yo. Oh, big W inviter. Here, Rogue. Hi. I AOE'd feared. Who? Tag him, tag him, tag him, tag him, tag him, tag him. Invite him, invite him. Scheiße. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. How long till the next game? I don't know. It'll be in a little bit. What? Why is there 15 orcs here? Yo, you guys got to kill these orcs. Let's put the audio back on. I want to hear the sound of my ram. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Holy chills. Chat, how do you do the thing? How do you do the thing where you like remove the action bars to make it cinematic? What's the button? Alt Z doesn't work. It's trying to take a photo. GG. He's gonna go. He's gonna say, how can I help you?
What can I do for you?
Fuck.
See you around. Have a good one.
Wait, do I need to kill this guy? Use Kingston's primer inside the portal of Grimha. Okay, I can do that. That guy's fucking stupid then, isn't he? I need a regent called the Demonic Runestone. Big Vampiric touch. Boom. Pops the shield. Goes for the Mind Blast. Mind Flay, full channel with the shield. No interruptions. Another one. Risky play. Into the Mind Blast finish. Boom. Wrathguard. Flame Wave. Dead Wave. Rat. Wait, these guys are supposed to drop something or what? Are you happy? Yeah, I'm happy. I'm enjoying my WoW grind. I'm enjoying my WoW grind. How long until the game starts? 11 minutes. 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Vamping. Got the vamp. Going for the Mind Blast. Flaying. Reshield. Dodge that. Demonic Runestone. That's exactly what I need. Why don't you use Mind Blast as an execute? Because it's not an execute, brother. Am I fucking stupid? What do you mean missing Demonic Runestone? It's literally in my bag. What? Requires 4? What? 4? I can't cast that yet. Okay, nice drop rate. How was this week of scrims? Yesterday we won the block. Wednesday we won the block. Thursday we lost the block. No, Wednesday I actually don't remember. Yesterday was good. We were against a good team. We won. Mind blast. Shielding. Turn on auto loot. Okay, it's on. Sucker. I need to get water. Chat, where do I get water? Do I get it from the cities? You're really the GOAT. First time message. Holy. How much? Bro, people in chat said tap, and at first I was confused. Now you're just fucking annoying. Bro, drop your fucking stones, man. Sipping. Where are the fucking stones at? Wait, let me move it so you can see the time. Boom. You're doing less DPS than a Rakan support. What? Bum 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 bum. Mr. Sandman. Why is there no one here? No one in this place is filled up. Is this a bad questing area or what? Will you get 70 before Sunwell's release? When does Sunwell release? I can't guess that yet. Do more people play WoW Classic in America or in NA? Yo, can I have water? Please, please. Please, can I have water? Please, sir. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please. Sure, for a tip. W. Nice, I got water. I can't cast that yet. What do you mean helper weird champ? Days of my life. Yeah. I only have 3. Fuck, I thought I had 4. Back in the summer of '69. Is Shadow Priest leveling good? Like on average? I guess you can't really level as a discipline priest, right? If you collect stuff to dot up, yes. I think I can take on 2. Bro, hold on a second. What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you fucking... What the fuck? What? Yo, Pink Ward, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, man. Hope you had a good stream. Are you playing WoW? Actually, what would a Shaco main play in WoW? It's easy to say Rogue, but I feel like it's probably something more... It's like Boomkin, probably, right? Dee 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 dee. Two v1ing here, 2v1ing me. Watch this. Fear cast on spawn, boom. What do you mean, Unk song? This is a classic. What do you mean, Unk? It's literally a classic. It's gonna take a lot to take me away from you. It's a classic. Bro, listening to Africa, playing in fucking Outland. Warlock, pink ward, really? Chills. No, I want to fight the Doom Whisperers. What? Resist? Do people resist a lot in TBC? I know in Classic they do, but in TBC? Take a lot! He has mana burn? What? I bless the rains. I think I'm getting stronger. Like, I'm actually getting stronger. My priest. One more, one more. Come on, give it to me, baby. Yes! 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 Hehe. Bomba. Boom. Now big upgrade from my priest. Big upgrade. Is today LR versus SK? Yes.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
New hat.
See you soon.
Scheiße. New hat. Where's my hat? Oh my god, Lamonk. Wait, what do you want me to do? Speak with Wing Commander Dabiri. I'm on a bombing mission. What? Where's my bombs? Where's my bombs? Where's my bombs? This ain't the bomb. Where's the bombs? Here. Wait. Wait. Wait, no, go back, Griffin. I didn't realize. Bomba! Boom!
I'm out of range.
Dead. I'm done, Griffin. You can go back. You can go back if you want, Griffin. Holy Lamonk. My goat. Who the fuck is the Cheyenne? Dee 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 dee.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you. Ride to Shatter Point. Where's that? Where's Shatter Point? Ah. Holy chills, look at this. Outland. Outland. Chills.
How are ya? Safe travels. You got my attention. What can I do for you?
How are you? Safe travels.
Abyssal Shelf. Bomba time. Quick one before the draft. Quick one before the draft. A quickie. Yo, where they at? How broken are birds, by the way? I swear, every film, every game, it's the birds that 1v9. DD. Done.
But we will see.
All right, DNS versus Nongshim. Winner plays against DRX. Loser plays against DRX. Winner moves on to the playoffs. Winner moves on to the playoffs.
And not games being over at like 5 minutes. I don't think we'll get games being over at 5 minutes in this series. In fact, as we saw from DNS against KT, the game was just never over until it was over.
That's cool. She created her own little augments, I would imagine, in the theme of ARAM Mayhem, which said going back to scrim mode, which is kind of what the talk has been about for teams specifically, who was always a scrim beast, but can never really show it on the stage until, of course, he did go to LPL, and now he's trying to bring that back here at DLC.
And she used the icon for what I believe was final form. Right, which I feel like is a good icon to use when also you're talking about like hitting your final form in this situation.
Of course,
as you may know,
all of the icons.
I have played a ridiculous amount of Arena and ARAM Mayhem.
ARAM Mayhem.
Yes,
totally.
Me and the Mauhaus used to
I'm
play
handing
a
the
lot
question.
of Arena together. We were the Arena
and then we're locking in.
So, yeah.
A new chest. Bro, I already got a chest.
Well,
fucking rat.
There's ARAM Mayhem for all your augment needs. None of those here on Summoner's Rift, though. So not going to help out with some Gamba.
As a little tangent, it is cool seeing how some stuff
Sit in a main city so you can get a world buff.
Into Summoner's Rift. So Actualizer.
What do you mean a world buff? What world buffs can I get?
That boosts your damage based on your mana and the double mana cost. That was originally an augment. You'd have the effect all the time, but it's called Overflow that was in Arena and then ARAM Mayhem. And also the Hex Optics, they increase damage at longer range. There was an item in Arena that would give you... It worked differently, right? It was more powerful because it's, it's an Arena item, but it worked in that manner. So it's cool that they're introducing these concepts in Arena and ARAM Mayhem, and then the ones that they
you should pick the item that sells for the most.
Rift we are seeing, and I think Actualize is a great
Mark,
example.
get some stream XCDers to boost us.
More of those.
Wait, Honor Point. I thought that was Honor Hold. Fuck, I'm in the wrong place.
Making its way to Summoner's Rift.
Yo, is there any classic rats that want to do some fucking Ramparts with me and Yamato next week?
Funny to watch in ARAM Mayhem.
I mean, let's be real. We already had Tap Dancer in Summoner's Rift, and it was called Zeri on release, and it was not okay. So,
yeah, a lot of champs on release are very
glad that one didn't return. Yeah.
I'm very curious about the spot lane. I think a lot can turn one way or the other based on who is going to have.
DM me on Discord or Twitter if you're for a WoW frog and want to do some dungeons.
Lehens are very strong in their own right. I personally favor the story of the return of Duckdom and Peter to their final forms. It's still early in the year, obviously, but they're looking very good. At least they did yesterday, and they have been getting better and better. By the way, Dangun is filling in today on the Korean play-by-play side of things, so pretty cool for them.
Yeah, I think ultimately, the last people saw from the bot lane for
no refunds, KT.
Duckdom and Peter was at Worlds. Obviously, a big challenge in front of them and going up against T1 in the finals. Obviously, that's where all of your weaknesses are going to be exposed and you are going to be challenged the most. And then they did struggle to get settled, I feel, a little bit in the LCK Cup, and especially Peter was being subbed out. But I think in that most recent series, we got to see the form we had seen in the highs during their better times last year. I think ultimately, Peter was a big part of the reason when KT hit their big upswing, right? He was brought in.
Dandy was the HLE coach last year? Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Dandy.
Also, Duckdom, I think, was a big part of some of their bigger wins, having some really solid performances. So if they're playing at that level, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. Whereas Taeyun and Lehens, Taeyun, we've heard good things constantly throughout his career, and it's just been trying to reflect them on stage. But Lehens, I think, we know what Lehens can do. I think last year it was just struggles to consistently show that. But I remember the LCK Cup at the start of the year, he was like leading the team. It was always listen to your Hyung, and he was that driving force. There were so many games he was just the carry for the team essentially from the support role. So it will be interesting to see if that's reflected today and who gets the edge with bot lane being so important. Now we are flying through the bans pretty quickly. Nothing too crazy taken out so far, but no mid laners touched yet. And especially with it being
What do you mean Nongshim is retirement home?
Are we just going to get Azir Orianna traded off in the bans here. That still leaves
What's
things
Orianna?
like
I'm on Spine Shatter.
Rise open and
They didn't
available.
ban the Jace.
And the Talia trade, which will inevitably happen.
Jace,
It is-
Orianna
doesn't happen
open.
all the time
Orianna
nowadays,
banned.
but
Jace
there's the Azir
open.
Orianna
Jace
trade.
open.
What is his first pick? You got stuff like Mbessa up as well, but Rice. Oh,
Jace did get left open.
Does Pyosik play Jace?
So does that Sponge did play Jace, I believe. Is one of the players. Yeah, he did have a game with it. 2 games actually.
I mean, Pyosik should be able to play Jace.
He does actually have a game so far on it.
Yeah.
So
I think it's dangerous to give Pyosik Jace.
yeah, I mean, I think
I don't
you didn't manage
understand.
to get the Rise. I think
Surely you have to
Rise,
take it,
Jace
right?
in particular is super
Dudu
dangerous
can
because
flex
the
it.
point and click route on the Rise combined with like the burst damage of the Jace, the setup as well, is really scary. I think Talia.
Oh my god, Jace Anivia goes crazy.
Because you don't have the lockdown.
Goodness gracious.
For either of them. You know, both of them kind of want lockdown with their partner. This Anivia Jace, though, it's like hard to gap close and get near because the Anivia keeps things
Jarvan,
like a healthy
maybe more
distance.
dive?
The Jace can just slam with a poke.
Yunara,
but
okay, no more dive.
Nongshim slam the Jarvan.
Could be
like,
a quirky
we're gonna try and
game,
close that
not gonna
distance.
lie.
They go for the Yunara. This is definitely a combo where like, okay, we know you want to play it at a range. We don't have the most range. We're going to try and
Could
change
be a quirky
that.
game.
We have a mobile AD carry. We have a Jarvan.
Oh
trying to
yeah,
distance.
Michael, why are
And
you
yeah,
yawning? Why are you
Yunara
yawning?
will
You
be
good?
trade.
You good?
This is the way it goes nowadays.
It's how it goes.
It's pretty predictable.
Ban's probably going to be support focused. Probably going to be Lulu. Probably going to be Nami from the side of
Nami.
Nongshim. I wonder if we get like a Bard. Well, yeah, there.
We got a Bard ban.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are talking about bans here, so Bard ban coming through.
What if Rise
Corki
goes
Nami
top?
has been pretty popular. Honestly,
yeah,
we haven't
but they're
actually
less
seen it
pick
played that much, but it's
DNS,
popular to
so
ban it.
if they pick
Since,
support on
especially
4, they can
Genji
flex
had a
their top
tendency to lean towards
jungle
it.
Jace a bit into
It's
Rise.
still very good.
Worst
I think
case.
it does deserve a ban. And Nami can be very good against the engage
of
the Jarvan.
So I think very likely we see
Bard,
I was
Nico.
going to say Lulu, but they're going to go for the Nico instead, which, I mean, I think Nico with this comp is very good. But it does mean that Lulu is kind of just there, which I think Nongshim could well prioritize. That being said, Lehens definitely does prefer to be on playmakers personally. You do have engage from the Jarvan, but we will see what
Bait
they
them
opt
to
for.
pick Lulu, and then Lehens
Bard,
plays
Nico.
Blitzcrank. Game 1. Pulls it out.
Well, it would be Lehens.
What could you pick
picking
on
Lulu,
4
right? You
here?
wouldn't pick Lulu with Corki.
Well, maybe they
Picking
take it away.
support on 4 here is hard.
I don't know. It needs
I
to
feel like
fit
Ambessa on
into
4 is the
my
best.
Lehens is playing Blitzcrank
With that
angle.
Renekton ban?
Otherwise, you know,
I
the whole
think
story doesn't
Ambessa.
work.
Oh my god, they're
It
just
is going to be
raw dogging the Nautilus.
So, Nautilus.
Okay, well, they're going to walk
Kinda
into
makes
Rel or
sense
Brown.
into the Yunara, because obviously you have that point-and-click CC, right, to answer it, with the Vi obviously not there, not being taken.
I feel like this pick
That
is
being
kind of
said,
useless, isn't it?
Nautilus into Jarvan's a little bit
They should have taken
uncomfortable.
Ambessa on 4 with the
Not most
Renekton
fun
ban.
to sort of play that.
Unless they're scared of
Cataclysm
Gwen, and they're going to go
just
Gwen
cause
on
disruption,
5.
especially Cataclysm, and I know it's on your own team, but a lot of terrain already going to be thrown down that can make it hard to play this champion, so Peter definitely going to be challenged a little bit in this one. Looks like it might just be the Ambessa coming out. Dudu could end up picking the Gwen again. Historically, Ambessa have been quite good into Gwen, but we've seen
It's a
players
denial
like
pick,
Zeus,
yeah, but do you want to play Nautilus
Keen
against Anivia?
picking the
if
Gwen
they
into
have
the
counter pick
Ambessa,
support? Can you
doing
even
really
move
well
your
in the
champ?
matchup. So we'll see if they opt
I
for
think
that. It is
Nongshim
just that
actually
the
got a
Yona
pretty
for
good
Lehens,
draft in the end.
I think a lot of players
Like
would
good
have
scaling,
taken
good
Lulu
engage,
here,
good lanes.
But Lehens definitely a player to say, I want to have the agency,
Oh,
I want to be the
Rek'Sai
playmaker.
top, really? Is that where we're at?
And Dudu not going to be following the line of
Chat.
Zeus or
Actually, do I need to run
Eve
ads?
teams
Are you
saying,
good?
I'm just going to play something stable.
No, I
we
need
have
to
enough
run
damage on our team, which I think makes sense.
You can sub if to avoid the ads if you want to avoid them. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. Back when the game starts, big kiss, you know the drill, you know how it is.
I feel like
Classics.
Rek'Sai is one of those picks that you think of
Classics.
like early game, but
then you'll be good for the
he's
game.
been a menace in the later stages. If
Rek'Sai?
you can't pin him down and just shred him, it just feels like he's so disruptive in team fights even.
And he's going to be the last target for this composition of Nongshim. So you're going to be going after Anivia, you're going to be going after Jason, Corki, even the Nautilus.
It's weird to say because I genuinely don't think of Rek'Sai. I think of her as like a... Again, everyone thinks of like an early game champion, but like we've seen her have so much impact in these team fights in the later stages in the LCK and be really disruptive. So Dudu picking that one up. And I think ultimately, honestly, DM Freaks, Dan Super, sorry, pretty happy with that composition. And
No
what
kiss.
they have on offer here, the Jace obviously a pick that has a lot of value, a lot of poke, that outranges the enemy composition quite hard. You have the Anivia to keep them at bay. I do think my only caveat that I'm a little concerned about is it's not the easiest composition to pilot, right? You're very much playing around keeping the enemy team at bay. You're very much playing around spacing and playing around your poke tools, disrupting their engage. If you mess up, if you overstep, if the Jace steps too far forward, if Closer is in an uncomfortable position, you will just crumble. So you have the tools, it's whether you can execute on it. Whereas for the side of Nongshim, it's just see champion, kill champion.
We'll see if they can do it in game number 1. Game number 1 on the cards here for DNS versus NS. Definitely, you know, we had Xiu versus Jiwoo in game or match number 1 tonight. Now we're getting DNS versus NS. Obviously, Nongshim.
Who won map 1?
This is map 1. Up. We generally call Nongshim and not NS, but with DNS on the other side, can be a little bit awkward.
DNS, NS.
But excited to see Closer on a Anivia pick. Obviously,
Closer Anivia sounds kind of weird.
Rise nowadays, but this is the, you know, I'm going to pick Akali, I'm going to pick Aurelia, I'm going to pick something that will get into the backline and deal damage.
Yeah.
Player. But now he's playing the exact opposite of that in Anivia, so curious to see him on a pick like this.
Nice trade, Kingen. It's not going to matter though, because Rek'Sai will go underground and heal up.
I do think one of the things with the Rise is it's obviously an uncomfortable matchup, but having the phase rush and the Ghost does give you a little bit of sort of
Closer, we can't be throwing Qs like that. We got to cook him a bit.
And get out of sort of the slow area, but you are still very short range. And this composition in general for Nongshim is short range. It's going to largely be about your gap closing tools. But
yeah, Leona Jarvan is good.
You have the Jarvan, you have Leona. And this is why Leona feels much better than like a Nautilus into Anivia, because the Nautilus kind of needs to...
That's a minion.
Close the distance, especially get the dredge line down. If you ult, it just doesn't do that much because you can like put the wall down before it gets there, whereas Leona can like ult over, you can E over the wall. But yeah, so far lane going pretty okay for Lehens and Taeyun.
She can also tank a lot more, you know, whereas Nautilus, if he gets into an awkward spot...
Yeah, he's so squishy.
When does KT initially play? Yes, we got it. We got it and we get it.
The W is really good into the tick damage of the Anivia as well.
Exactly. So, does feel very good. You know, could have gone for Lulu, but especially with the Nautilus shown, it's like, okay, we're going to win lane, and also it's a fantastic pick with Yunara and Jarvan and
I think as well,
Ambessa.
When you think
Sorry,
about
I'm just
what
setting my food order.
Needs to do, yes, would the Lulu enable the Yunara? Absolutely. But would it change drastically how you're playing out the team fights? Because I still think you kind of need to close distance, and sure, it would bolster Taeyun a lot, but you know, maybe you're just like, you're conscious of the fact that you're going to get poked out and you need to get onto the backline, and that's more important than buffing up Taeyun,
Chat,
who
do you know the food?
At some point is still going to just be able to do his thing.
I mean,
but we'll see.
Leona's good into a lot of the picks on the side of DNS, so I think it's still a good choice, and it fits the player, as you were mentioning.
Ah, yes,
as
the
well.
J-Skank.
Yes.
Wow, so cool.
I mean, Dudu is already doing really well.
Okay.
As
There's
you would
fire.
expect. I mean,
Okay.
Rek'Sai is not really killable by Ambessa at this point.
Rise ghosted back to lane.
She gets a first item, probably.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times.
And so just coming up there and adding insult to injury and getting money. And that's really what the Jace is all about.
Yep, just get the first strike, proc, get a bit of gold.
It says it has a special sauce in it.
Perfect time.
Sausage.
Scout doing pretty well in this matchup so far. I think at 6 is where it's a bit more uncomfortable when the ult's available. But the wave actually not a great spot for Closer. He's just going to TP back though, so it's not a major concern.
Picks up a tier.
Closer's lane is not going that well.
Does come in, but part of the reason why
his wave is cooked. He's down in XP. He just took a rough trade. Like, this is not... This is...
Heal meta.
And Nemesi Anivia here is flying high.
Like,
this one is a bit
extra
quick.
damage, I want the extra kill pressure. And obviously, Dr. going Cleanse, which I think makes a lot of sense into a Leona and a Rise as well.
The wave state's a bit scary.
For that extra bit of safety.
But he has a ward on his bot side, all good. He's just going to go down a lot in CS.
For the enemy
got the range.
Having that barrier, that extra durability in the 2v2.
Yeah, certainly going to enjoy that a lot. We're looking a lot more at the top lane in this game.
This is... if Kane uses his W, this could be close to kill pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, this Rek'Sai
But
champ.
Dudu's just getting really good trades.
If
and
he
now
hits 6,
Kingen,
if he gets to level up, that could be a kill.
Kingen has to respect this, and he will back away.
He's 1 minion away. Like, he has to leave.
You can see Kingen is like, I don't want to leave, but I have to.
There it is, yeah.
Level 6.
I mean, he has TP, so...
Yeah.
And the question is, does Dudu just end up saving his? Because I think he could just get a recall off.
Oh no, the cannon.
Reserve his TP for later.
He's not even leaving just yet.
Oh, he's going for a proxy.
He's proxying, yeah.
Proxying on Rek'Sai,
He's
classic.
getting in there. And again, there's not much that King can do for a very long time. Picked up the Executioner's calling as well, so that just means that his Eclipse is delayed.
Yep.
Josic Chase,
Which you feel
75
really
gold
good
up.
about. You know, it's such a big spike for the Ambessa. Especially lane Ambessa. Don't really see it as much in jungle Ambessa, but such a good spike if you want to have kill pressure onto the Rek'Sai.
You know, I talked about my 2-0
Anivia loses a little bit
prediction
early,
for DNS in this matchup.
But this is
talking
quite a
lot
rough
about the bot
early.
lane, but also, as you mentioned yesterday, Ox, it is the year of Dudu, in fact. We thought maybe it was the year of Vikla for a little bit there in the LCK Cup. It's not the case. It's the year of Dudu.
Hey,
And
Jace QE.
he is already popping off here.
Just the Jace ganks. Again, you know, just come on over. Shock Blast, don't do anything else.
He's getting money.
The hands gets chunked out.
Have
he
to
gets
give
money.
Drake, probably have to give it.
I mean, it was good timing.
That's a
from
level 6
Peter 'cause he
Jarvan
waited
on
for
my
the minion
screen.
to dive to land the dredge line to set that up. But the hands got some honey fruit. Won't really do much to the lane itself. And with the priority that's been achieved here.
God, we just watched a series where the game was flipped on Crab in the first fucking 5 minutes.
I also want to note
With 5
that,
kills on both games. And now we're in a game where we're just stacking dragons.
Still, you know, even with 6 being hit by closer, Scout's still having pressure in this matchup. We've seen things start to go wrong early in this for the Rise in the LCK, so Scout doing good there.
Some of those picks have been Chovy as well. Peter
He's dead.
stuck around and just died for it.
And he just
I'm
flashed
not really
as well.
sure what the idea of sticking around was in the first place. And then Lahen's hit level 6, put down a ward, and engaged on him.
Yeah, that was really weird from Peter. Stuck around. I'm not sure what their thought process was here. Didn't really have the setup to go for the play, especially when you don't have 6 and Knockdown doesn't add it. Lahen's bought the wrong boots for a second, bought Sork shoes, and then refunded them.
Yeah, he needs Merc Treads ASAP.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty easy kill.
I think he was assuming the hands had reset. Almost like, I can, being here, maybe set up a trap for Taeyun.
I think they just got back.
I think maybe he just hadn't seen that. I don't know. I don't know. I assume that there was some information we had that he didn't. Otherwise,
because Hens was backing in the river, and yes, Peter
He
didn't
gets the
see it,
Ahoyta.
but like
Yeah,
they
gets
got
good.
Dragon,
Yeah.
they left, and then he must have seen them return to the lane.
100
or
gold
at
up on
least
Jace
save,
because of first
right?
strike. Nice.
Yeah.
But not the support, I guess. Where could he be? Maybe in that unwarded brush.
Perhaps.
Yeah, interesting start for him. Closer is now level 7, so you can actually do things here. Going to land
Yes,
a stun
phase
and
rush.
immediately back away, and Peter
has
dead
no
again.
flash.
Doesn't have flash,
Oh,
so
Peter.
again, there's just no escape for him. They're going to give
Oh,
this kill over
Peter.
to Scout, and that is
Not again.
the second death as they try to set up something in mid lane.
Yeah, you can't make a play like this without your jungler there. Because if the enemy team has the backup and you don't, you're just doomed immediately. So
Are they
Peter tries to be
leaving
proactive, especially without
grubs
summons,
and not diving
ends up
bot?
costing
Surely
him
they have to dive
immediately,
bot right now.
And it's advantage for both mid and bot of Nongshim so far. And
Okay, they're not
Knockdown
doing
might be
grubs.
in a little
He's
bit of
covering the
trouble.
bot dive.
If this play can come through, Scout's moving.
Oh,
no.
he is.
But this Jace is
He's in
way
a
too
lot
late
of
for the bot
trouble
dive.
here.
And he's not going to
Try
get
to
grubs now or
Yeah,
what?
he has Flash Cleanse available. He's going to get slowed up. There's the Slurkle as well. And there
Nice
is
play
the
from
flash,
Doc
and Peter
Dam.
comes up, but guess who's here? It's Taeyun and Scout getting in.
But
and getting that kill. Joseph trying to come in and
he
get
just
the kill.
came
He
to die
does
with them.
Take down
But
Sponge, that is it.
what
He
the
immediately
fuck?
dies. So 2 kills now to Scout. He's up to
I
3
think
and
he should
0.
have sold his
feeling
bot lane and done
Showmaker
grubs at this rate.
from the first series, and I think Peter
Peter?
just dies a 3rd time.
Oh,
There's really
Peter.
no escape for him, and he's not going to trade back a kill either. So 2 kills for Taeyun, 3 for Scout, and Closer's hitting the turret.
Absolutely devastating from Nongshim there.
Well,
in
I
this
mean, they played it well with
situation.
Rise, right?
I mean, this was an earlier play.
Peter makes a mistake mid. Rise gets a lot of
Scouts
tempo.
completely by Lahens. Has
Pushed in the waves.
lens over the wall,
Ults
so
into
knows
bot.
Peter's there.
Chase wants to do grubs. I don't know if Chase gets spotted topside, but I guess it's a free
Has a
play.
bit of an animation, so I wonder if he even could see that with the red outline.
And if he doesn't have TP according to the replay, unless it comes up on the second dive. But is it really worth the TP bot to save a Nautilus?
One big aspect is Pyosik goes to range form, dumps his damage into Scout, but then has to try and go for Sponge, runs in, and then just dies for a 1 HP Jarvan. So yes, he gets the kill, but you know, he was about to die anyway, pretty much. Like, yes, he gets the money, but it means you've traded your full HP for his 1 HP.
Yeah.
And that means there's no one to defend Peter, who just dies again. So now it's 5-1 in kills. Peter is potentially in danger again, does just dredge line away. But it's 3-0-1 for the Rise mid. It's 2-0-2 for Taeyun on this AD carry.
Yeah, the Unara is the biggest issue, I think. They do have Nautilus for team fights, but if Nongxin gets far enough ahead, you know, one Nautilus ult is not going to be enough.
It just really won't be.
Taeyun can just kind of shake it off. He's got the Leona.
Kraken Slayer Unara.
Front line. I think he'll be totally fine.
Aren't they the world's finalist bot lane, or am I tripping?
I mean,
yes, they are.
Just laning. I can't really
yes, they are.
Rise on a gank in the bottom lane, but just feels kind of useless at the moment.
Yeah, but their team was different, you know. Their mid jungle was like.
And Pyosik is here for the damage gank.
Good.
So now Sponge comes over.
That's kind of the power of Phase Rush, the slow resist as well.
Just because you were in a world final doesn't mean you can't have a bad game.
Solar Flare comes in, and that's just going to be the Valkyrie away. It's still a very excellent trade here from Lehens and Taeyun.
Yeah.
Actually, Doctan, Pyosik, and Peter, world's finalist and champion.
For the ult of Peter, so they're okay with that. And look at the pressure that the bot lane has in this 2v2.
And Nongshim has 2 world championship solo lanes.
He just has so much
There's
damage
3 world
right
champions
in
this game. What?
And it's going to be second dragon picked up already. This game is just starting to feel like it's a struggle for DNS to find a window back in.
Yeah.
The only caveat you kind of have is that Dudu and Pyosik are at least ahead of their counterparts.
Yeah, but
that almost makes it
and
feel
MSI
weird
champion.
though, because it's like the fact there's only a 1.6k gold lead is because
giving this Drake is a Suko Mucho, not gonna lie.
Massive lead Taeyun has.
Okay, Sponge doesn't have Smite, but it turns out it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. They do get the flash out of Sponge at least, as it is Cloud Soul, which will be gigantic for Nongxim.
Wait, so DNS and Nongxim have a world champion on their roster at least?
Movement speed is,
T1 obviously
the
do.
big issue is closing the distance on this enemy composition.
Genji
the movement
do.
speed is so valuable.
DK do.
And the point I was making is, so the 800 gold advantage that Dudu and Pyosik has, that just kind of offsets the fact
KT as world's
that,
finalist.
Taeyun's gold lead is bigger than his
HLE
team's
have
gold
world
lead.
champions.
That's the real issue we're having.
Bro, every fucking... There's 7 teams in the league with world
so
finalists or world
fed.
champions on it.
It's not good.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, Ghost is a world champion. Never mind, KT has one.
Fight. Like, the game might just be over. We already
The
saw
only teams without world champions on them are Bro,
By the quest
DRX,
that's going to come in soon.
and
So
Fearx.
that's something, at least.
Everyone else has a world
And
champion on their
he did
team.
complete an item, he gets a bit of cashback gold.
In the LEC, there's only one
Actually,
team with a world champion on it.
We see a lot of
It's Lost
Corkis
Ratos.
go
Boom.
jack of all trades, so I'm not 100% certain.
Let that simmer, as a wise man once said.
Well,
actually, the gold lead did just close by a good amount, so I think he does have cashback. So I'm gonna assume he does. And he will have his quest in a moment. And you know what? Feeling a little bit better. Feeling a little bit better. Quest is about to come in now. He does have cashback. We just had it confirmed. Cashback quest coming in. You know what? We fixed it. We
Bro
fixed
has
the
Coach
economy.
Duke, who's a
Brendan,
world
so-
champ. Holy bro.
Did he get a bailout?
I knew they'd find a way to sneak in.
Bailout from cashback. He's like, oh, thank you.
Thank you.
For that 3, or I don't know exactly
And
how much it
DRX
would
is a
be
world championship
on
winning
the
organization.
force buy.
So they count as
A
well.
lot of gold back.
Maybe about
So how do we get Fearx? How do we get Fearx in there?
60 goldish?
It's very specific.
How do we get Fearx in
Only
there?
the supports have not finished.
Well, they have
their
Vic
quests.
Lamont, so they can just join. Fuck it, why not?
Quite on the same level as Career from the first series.
Yeah, he was speedrunning his.
Yeah.
Okay, so gold lead not actually that crazy now, but it's just where the gold is.
Also, for me, gold lead's, you know, If you're not DK,
I think DNS is fine, you know. This kill score is okay.
7 minutes or whatever
The problem is Yunara's
gold
feeded.
leads aren't real.
But they have a lot of range in their comp. But there's definitely a world where Peter's like, look, Jarvan, hooks him and just gets fucking one-shot. So Peter will be a liability.
But they can't break the game open.
They're gonna have to fight the
win.
next Drake, no matter what.
But there's still a lot on the side of Gnome
Killstick has snuck his way in here.
Game.
Do they win the
It's not like
3v3?
they're running an Akali and a dive comp, so...
It depends on setup and how they execute. Those are the big things. So we'll have to see how they play things out. It is 2 dragons to Nongshim. That's something I'm concerned about, is the more dragons they get, getting that soul, the movement speed, the slow resist, all massive factors for how this composition needs to operate and closing the gap on the backline.
Didn't get it.
And the big thing is that Usyk is pretty strong on this Jace. Those shock blasts, a good shock blast on the right target will make all the difference when it comes to setting up for these neutrals. And just making things pretty scary.
T1 have 4 world champions.
We've seen a lot of Jaces from behind, though. Just kind of like land a shock blast and then they just go in and die. Or they don't go in at all and it's like, well, you landed the shock blast, but your team died because you're very far behind. You know, sometimes if you don't have a playmaker from the jungle, it can feel a little awkward, especially from behind us. There's a big shot blast. That's what we're looking for.
It's a good poke, but unfortunately
there.
Doctor takes some back in return, but still, finding some poke like that definitely helpful. Kingen now has his Eclipse, but it's still into a Rek'Sai, who just kind of heals up. Oh no, Peter.
All right, well, Peter is in a lot of trouble here. Doesn't look like he'll be getting out of this one.
Yeah, he doesn't get a
it's a 0-10 game for the Nautilus. I can feel it brewing.
Yeah,
it's a 0-10 game.
I'm not sure what's with our supports today. They're really struggling to
It's a 0-10 game.
Out of gray screen simulator.
A lot of dying, ultimately. Not having a fun time. Just a tricky one, I think, again, the Nautilus into this composition, you know, when you get jumped on by the Leona Jarvan, it's just hard to disengage. And I think Nautilus just feeling very squishy right now with the amount of champions who have inflated gold, inflated stats. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. You get flag and drag, you get ulted.
How much gold did they get on Peter?
Your team's not there to respond.
200 gold.
Goodbye.
If they're in the brush, you die.
Yeah,
not bad
that's
actually.
The issue, and that's where he needs to recognize, okay, I can't just face check this, even just to drop a ward.
He's trying to sneak vision, like his team's not there to back him up. It's like, I'm trying to sneak vision in the hopes they're not there.
But if they're there, you die.
Yeah. That's actually how
What
it
does
plays
Baus
out.
play against Ryze? Well, he plays Sion.
But they're a little bit
so
slow. They have a nice
if you're not a
ward there,
bitch,
which
you'll
is
leave that
quite a
open and play the
control
matchup.
ward, but this is going quickly. And the problem is, your jungle is a Jace. You don't really want your Jace in melee range to smite, but if this dragon goes...
Oh, he's just going to get flashed on and engaged on him.
Yeah, Jace is playing versus Leona Jarvan. Maybe it's winnable though.
A huge amount of damage. He will survive. For now, as he is incredibly low, but at
You
least
wait till you see Baus and Ivia win there. Holy chills.
In this one, although he might have to pay for it, but still, the dragon goes over to the side of Gnome, and yeah, we did get 1 kill for DNS. But now we got Cloud Soul point for Nongshim.
Yeah, great setup by Nongshim, great angle.
Yeah, they didn't get the Drake.
Finding the jungler there. And yeah, it's a 1-for-1, but you got the dragon. 3 dragons in pocket, Cloud Soul 1 away is a great position to be in. We'll get mid tier 1 as well.
Chase Champ is just an NPC this game, isn't he? And best at Jarvan Leona. 1 skill shot, 1 death.
Well, sometimes it's a swing and a miss.
Yeah, it's Ambassador. It's hard.
Is it Baus Shin Zhao today? Bro, Baus Shin Zhao.
Over there. Peter goes to ward as they find it, and the follow-up is just immediate.
We've played it. It's quite deadly.
Close, right? And Peter gets this great dredge
line
deadly. That finds Scout. Scout, honestly,
it's better than the Nico. I'll give him that. It is better than the Nico.
But you know, it's not even that big of a hit. It is a shutdown, right? And Dudu gets it.
It's like 700 gold.
Yeah, in terms of gold, you are losing out on the back of that play, but the dragon being secured, you're happy with that. You'll take it. You got what you wanted.
Wonder, you have no idea what goes on behind closed doors.
And now
the situations in draft where things are just necessary, you know, things just have to happen.
You're staring down just a permanent Cloud Soul.
Yeah, that's almost unplayable at that point. If Nongshim are ahead and they have Cloud Soul, they close the distance so fast. They have a bunch of slow resistance from the individual Cloud Drakes. It's not easy.
Wonder, regardless of what happens,
for, like, even
you need to boot up Hellfire Ramparts ASAP.
Even just those, like 15% extra movement speed on everyone on the team.
You don't win those trades. Taeun just kind of ruling the mid lane. Those are trying to trade back, but everybody's here. Some cleared vision, but really just fighting over this brush. Meanwhile,
Doctam's sweating for his life.
Trying to just hold his own under the turret.
Feels like there's so much pressure right now from Nongshim, and other than top lane, right? And by top lane, I mean the top lane matchup, not actual top lane.
Yeah.
Dudu's doing great. You're Dudu.
In the extremely low chance that we lose you today, I will do that.
Not so much.
God bless. I'll invite you to the guild then.
Saras is now fully stacked. And undoubtedly.
But Wunder, just know if you are winning today, that's another 3 weeks, buddy.
Kind of approaching
just know that if you do touch TBC in 3 weeks, we'll be fully leveled, fully geared, and we'll be in Sunwell.
3 items. You have 2 minutes 20.
We ain't got no time for that, buddy.
The main issue we had with the last Dragon was they were there so late.
See you later.
You want to be there first, controlling the space.
Think about it.
And you want to be the ones who kind of can have it locked down, be firing shock blasts, and have the Anivia setting up. I think part of the issue as well is because they're on blue side, it's very difficult to be set up there first. It's much easier for the red side team to be the ones on the Dragon area, to be setting up around there.
Even just to get Banana Brush control and start from there.
Yeah.
And, you know, begin fleshing out your vision.
Well, Closer's trying to be enticing.
He didn't try hard enough.
No.
He did not attack the enemy turret.
Oh my god. This is truly a test of willpower. Pyosik has to resist the urge to send a shock blast at Scout for free gold. If he does, he gives away that they're in the brush.
But Scout sniffs it.
He doesn't collect
He's not buying
a little bit of gold.
Well, it seems like they want to make a play on a closer, actually, but this is... I mean, there are a bunch of members from Nongshim up here, and we're going to throw an ult into Scout.
This ain't going to work. This ain't going to work, bro.
They're trying to take him out,
is it? Oh, that's a no-flash chase. Scheiße, WO-no. Oh, it's just support jungle diff. And Doctam is dead.
In a 1v1 with Taeun, which he's never going to win.
GG.
And Nongshim gets a gigantic fight, and Dude's just in the bottom lane like, guys, come on, I just TP'd bot.
Oh, Rek'Sai. I have a gold lead. I'm pushing the side lanes.
Not so much.
I know you are, little pup. But your team's fucking getting gapped.
Nongshim were ready. Felt like they had a read on this
That was a good play by DNS if they just waited a little bit longer and hooked the Rise into Nortle to kill.
DNS definitely feeling a little bit desperate
Probably
when
works.
they set up for this. There's actually a ward
he got canceled.
In the control brush
Scheiße.
on the top side of the map.
Here,
So
if they just wait for the hook,
you can see, like,
I think the X flash into ult is just too far. Too far.
Yeah. Either way, they end up moving over. They're not really too surprised by this. This engage from Sponge, though, with the follow-up from the Hens. Yeah.
Surely Doctam has the kite up.
Yeah, we saw also the TP was actually interrupted, so they thought they would have Dudu. Honestly, even if Dudu's there,
so the loser, I mean, it's only one game. It's only one game.
The ward there was pretty new.
All right, Cloudzol, go fight. I think
Nongshim
Nongshim just wiped them, right? But Jace has flash now, but this Jace is useless.
One way or another.
Your stream is delayed by what? By 1 second, or are you tweaking or what?
Scout looked even more enticing.
Yeah. Well, now
level 12,
DNS don't have control. It's so hard for them to move in here.
Yeah. They have to get in there, though. There's, like, really not an option to give away Cloudzol here, but they're down 5,500 gold.
Oh, the shock blast missed.
Yeah, he hit the first one, missed the second one, and every single one he misses might be a death sentence for his team.
Smite it.
Trying to zone their way in. They're not going to hit the hook. They do get in, but that's the Cloudzol for the side of Nongshim. Taeun very low.
Can you try to win the game?
Pyosik. Big shutdown. But I think the Irdudu will end.
We're just giving soul.
The Scout is taking a bunch of damage. Closer's like, we gotta go.
Oh my god, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it.
Closer, all by his
lonesome,
will be taken out. Nongshim immediately say, we get the Cloudzol, we get the big fight.
That was fucking
and
disgusting.
They might just take the game.
Absolutely brutal, honestly. Just felt like DNS struggled to approach that one. Peter couldn't connect with the engage. And even though Dudu finds a great angle, I feel like the member of DNS who's had the most success this game basically just one-shots Taeun with the help of Peter's ult.
That's disgusting.
The rest of the team just can't do much. Pyosik tries to jump onto Scout and nearly gets one shot. And I feel like Sponge and the Hens in particular this game have just been on fire. Sponge is just not missing a beat with his engages. The Hens as well has just been moving.
Nongshim's kind of good. I'm hyped for them.
Around the map. dictate the pace of the game.
They beat Hum Alive.
And with that being said,
Wait,
this
Nongshim did
feels
something
like
really
game.
fucked up.
You
They
know,
lost to someone
the
that really
Baron
made
doesn't
me
have
like
too much left with the Cloud
lose
Soul.
all my faith in them. Who the
They
fuck was
have
it?
all the speed they need to make things happen.
And there's really no fight back from the
It
side
was
of
DRX. They lost to DRX.
They have a Rek'Sai, and that's about it. You know, finally, you know, Dogdom's beginning to hit some sort of spike, but it's just all way too late. And the
But
enemy
they're
team
okay.
has levels, they have items, they're not chewing through anybody.
They lost to DK as expected. They lost to
IE, Fiend Hunter Bolts,
Fearx as expected. I think the table right now is T1 and Genji, DK, Fearx,
Quiver thing.
Nongshim,
Brendan, help me.
It does look
everybody
like a
else.
quiver.
What's it called?
I always
HLE,
think it kind of looks like a
KT.
little mini cannon.
That's kind of the standings right now and kind of the
Blunderbuss
strength.
or something. I don't know. I never really saw the quiver until I looked a little closer. But yeah, I don't know.
Why don't you know the...
Why don't you know the name?
I forgot this one. Noon Quiver, that's it. I forgot one thing.
Yeah. Well, should have remembered.
God, so you never help me with these things.
DK and Fearx are same level.
I'm
What?
not the guy with the names,
What?
you know.
No.
I'm not the one that knows the names.
Okay, other than
Fearx is
your whole
B,
bigger thing.
DK is
Yeah.
A,
What are you
T1
gonna help
Genji
me
is
with?
S. That's
What's the
just
burger thing
that's just a fact, by the
No,
way.
but
That is
what
just a
is your,
straight up
like-
fact. I went through this
are you
all
bringing
of
to the
last year where
table?
it's like,
What are you
oh my
bringing to
god,
the
Fearx is so
table?
hyped, they're so good. Bro, they're gonna
I
get
came kinda
fisted by
empty-handed
DK.
Today, sorry.
Yeah, you didn't have a
Yeah,
burger
no, I
with
just-
you.
yeah, no
Unless
burger
you're hiding
today.
a burger under the table? No?
No burgers today. We did have some sort of fried chicken for dinner.
Man,
It was good.
you're really dropping the ball in your whole bit here, right?
Maybe I should just buy a burger every day and just film it. Honestly, it would be more interesting than these games so far because they have not been very close.
They've been pretty one-sided. That's fair. That's true. We do now have the Actualizer coming in and the GA for Sponge, so he was already going pretty aggressive. Now he can do so very recklessly. Yeah, it's just not even remotely close at this point.
Bro, every game's been a stomp today. The fuck is this?
Apart from Dudu. Dudu's doing great.
Well, the good
Dudu's
news of the
still going
stomps
strong.
is that I can get back to Outland faster.
That's something I take major issue with.
The bad
You
news of the
said in the
stomps is
last
where's my
fight,
degeneracy?
Well, the year of Dudu's over. It's not. He just died in that fight. That doesn't mean the
It
year
just
is over.
momentarily was suspended. Was the intent.
He took a holiday.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean the year's over.
Sure.
People are allowed to take breaks, Brendan.
Well, not Dudu, not with the team in this state. He needs to be ready to go.
Big Hex Flash.
That's notice.
He's the only person with the gold lead
Taeun
on his
almost
team.
stepping into dredge line range. I mean,
I know you sat up in your chair for that
will
hook.
be one of the ways that DNS can maybe come back. They need to hit a dredge line, kill Taeun, and not expend too much.
Yes. Yes, in theory.
You know, honestly, if I'm Peter, probably just flash
Rise has
and try to trade
Actualizer.
flash with Taeun.
Yeah, Rice also has a
But obviously he
3.4
doesn't-
fucking K gold
they don't
lead
have
on this
any
Nvidia.
vision, like, they don't know who's there. He could do that, get the hook, and
I think
immediately the whole team shows up.
I think you just send it and then deal with the consequences. The game is in a pretty doomed state. If you lose, you lose.
If you lose,
Because they're going to lose
you
anyway.
lose.
There's still another
Because
game.
you're going to
Might as well take a
lose
big
anyway.
risk.
Exactly.
You might as well take a risk.
We'd have Baron in 15 seconds.
Or you just flip it on the Elder. Oh, we love it.
Well, we
Love
have
to see
seen
it.
a specific T1 team do that from very far behind.
Flipping on the Elder, always the
They were
play.
not fighting against a Yunara, as far as I can remember. Yeah, even the shot blast into Taeun is not that big of a deal.
embezzled hit,
He does
that
have
hit,
flash,
that
but
hit,
he also does
that
not
hit,
have a health bar.
that one hit,
Down he
that
will
one?
go.
Really?
And the
Really?
wallets are just gigantic. Closers like, I'm playing an Ivy, I'll stop them. Nope, not gonna happen. Dudu. Here, Dudu's still going strong, but
Just run away, Dudu.
yeah,
Stay
take,
safe.
Take the tunnel.
Stay safe.
Grab the wave in mid lane, maybe.
Stay safe.
Yeah.
I think this is drastically reducing the chances that DNS have to flip the Elder. But, you know, Dudu's keeping the hopes alive.
Yeah. And so they say, well, we got 3 of them. Let's take the Baron.
Yeah, Dudu's stole the game out, keeping it alive.
He is.
When was the last time he
Honestly,
changed your glasses? About 4 years
He's
ago.
doing his best.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
the
doing
Leona
everything
ult
he
missed,
can.
but he gets Cloud
This was
Soul,
pretty rough.
move speed.
The
Yeah, Bessa ult hits,
just
and she gets
clicked it.
Cloud Soul, move
Yeah,
speed,
that
and then everyone just
looked like
right
it.
clicks them with
It's
their
just
fucking
play, there's
speed,
such
with the ult
wide
speed.
wings, you
Yeah.
know? The
Wide
wingspan.
wings. Not gonna lie, this is probably the most useless Jace jungle game I've ever seen. Like, this actually just looks like a cannon minion in the jungle.
That's the thing, is that, you know, Judo is actually legitimately hard to kill. And pretty threatening.
What about this time?
Like, the champ is just getting ran over in this game.
Not that hard to kill, all things considered, if all people are
he got space for the team.
Yes.
He got space for the team to move in. Oh,
actually, knowing Pyosik, the number one Pyosik thing ever here would steal the Elder. They aced him and he gets poked, but that's not going to happen because it's 2026, not 2022. And he's going to get one shot.
Yeah, there's no hope here. As the Solar Flare hits 2, Duck Dom is dead. There we go.
Yeah, let's not even bother flipping the Elder.
And it's 30 minutes, and Nongsim will win game number 1 with a 15,000 gold lead.
She bowed.
GG.
Yeah, GG. Sigh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I said this last series. I don't think game 2 can be as bad.
Yeah, it can't get worse than this, right?
I feel like there wasn't
It can't get worse than this, right?
Of a issue early on.
That makes it feel worse, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
We'll have to wait for our space to break it down. I'm sure they'll have a lot of fun breaking down this game number 1 and taking apart what went wrong.
I think Lehen just kind of said, "Oh yeah, I'm that guy," and he really was that guy. And
my monk, my la monk,
I remember
my
there was
priest.
periods last year with Lehen's
Chat,
on Nongshim
today's LCK games, it's been a first day in like a long time where
if Lehen's just
these games are too one-sided, man.
Capped you, the game was just so unbelievably
These games are too one-sided.
Yeah.
This kind of felt like that.
Why does it feel like so many of our veterans are like taking huge steps up here?
Yo, if someone's around me taking my quests,
I don't know.
we're gonna have a prop.
Lehen's definitely establishing dominance a little bit in this, a lot of it in this game. And Hip and Sponge doing a lot of work to set their team up. Yeah, heartbreaking for Dudu, but his year's still going strong. Still a chance to recover this series. If you just mentally forget about game 1, right?
My priest.
Just think of it as a best of 2 where you have to win both games for some reason.
Yeah.
And just mentally get through that
My
hurdle
priest.
and you can do anything.
You can't do anything. Looks like
Boom,
King's
big kill.
family has come down to support.
Yo, W
And,
Kingan's family,
you know,
W.
honestly, doesn't feel like they needed a lot of support in that first game. They had it all covered. Easy
What the fuck?
first game victory for Nongsim as they take the 1-0 lead here in the best of 3 series. We'll take a break and have the space. We'll be right back.
Yo, where are the mobs at? There's a quest over there. Fuck, how do I get around? Nah, we wait here for the spawns. Surely they must spawn a lot, right? Scheiße. Yes. Big payoff. Can I suggest a game playthrough idea? Yeah, go ahead. My game crashed. Nice. Did the stream crash? Am I dead? Oh my god, my audio broke. Did the audio break? For anyone else? I had to restart my voice meter. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yo, guys, ords, go somewhere else. Go fuck out of here, man. Yo, this cancel it guy, this is probably I am GM from chat. It just is, by the way. Like, bro, this guy fucking... Can you not? It for sure is him. It's so disturbing. Yo, how am I gonna get up there? Ooh, I can go around here. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Boom, straight to the middle, just like that. Should I go over there and take that quest? Is there a quest there I should take? Nope. That spell's still recharging. Brown Ram. Yo, game 2 better be better, I'm gonna be sad. Can you turn off error speech? I like error speech. He like reminds me that he's still recharging. Parry? Bro, what are you guys writing? What are you writing? What, bro? Yo, shut the fuck up! Shut up, bro. What? Oh, shut up! What is he writing? Is he like a level 1 dwarf? Level 19 paladin. Okay, get to level 80, and then we can talk. $80? Yep. Bro, guys. Oh, it is such a free kill right there. Fuck, I should press. Are the other hordes watching? No, I shouldn't do it. Oh my god, I was about to do it. I think I would have fucking inted my whole game. Oh, it was such a free kill. Oh my god. But then the horde guy writes in all chat, La Monk wanted. And then boom, I'm dead. Can't level ever again. Brother, stop firing your cannons at me. Are you done? Wait, am I? I'm a pro. Yo, my water is gone from the mage. It's already gone. Dun, 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 dun. My game crashed again. Hello? Bro, is there something to do with, like, what the fuck's happening?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back.
Yo, my
to the
WoW
space
breaks when I
here
open
at
up the
Chichik
fucking browser.
Park as Nongshim continue to put the pressure on the teams that qualified in. Just like D+ did earlier, they win their game. number 1
Let's do a refresh.
did, and this time a little bit of a difference in the draft according to
you guys were here, you heard me, I was begging, like, just don't ban Jace, please ban Orianna. They didn't ban Jace, and then interestingly, because I think Jace is not that strong right now, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to LEC Studio soon.
Here in the LCK on 3
like in a couple hours.
Has 2 of the losses. He wasn't
and then
playing
it's time to make playoffs,
it's got
baby.
The reverse win rate in the LPL, but it's really not working here.
It's time to
I
make
think this pick
playoffs.
is pretty weak. But they pick the Rise, right? So DNS get their hands on the Jace, but then they go Jace and Nivea, which doesn't have synergy. They have to pick Nautilus or some other real form of engage here in this draft in order to make their composition work, because the Jace just isn't going to be able to do it. But they're playing into Jarvan, who not only has great engage, but also has an escape. They're playing into Mbess, and then the Leona here could have been a Lulu. Like,
why is there a Roblox feature on Twitch?
Bottom lane even harder.
What the fuck is that?
Why are we picking Jace? Why are we still trying to make this champion work? It did not work at all.
I mean, I agree on everything, a single point that
Do you
made.
see that? There's a button on Twitch called Roblox.
Especially from their mid jungle
What?
You know? I think I already mentioned that Jace is some kind of AD Nidalee.
Is this for like the
You
what?
remember whenever
Such a good comparison.
Right, whenever you play Nidalee, you need a setup, so that's why you play Renekton together, so you can easily snowball on the side lane. But I think this time around, like Jace needs some skirmishes in the mid jungle, but I think it's really hard to pull it off.
Hey, no.
impact that the Jace had
Oh
was
my god, am I
the
deep?
first early shock blast into the top lane. And then that was it. That was it after that. So we take a look at
My
how
movement was
things
kind of clean there,
unfolded.
not gonna lie. Not trying to glaze
in
myself.
the early game, it was this unfortunate set of events in the bot lane.
Where is anybody that Ducktom thinks he could be here to get these 3 minions?
Ducktom 1 versus 4.
Like, look at Pioshik, how far away he is. Look at how
X9
reset Peter
Canavian,
is. Like,
move
the
on.
fact that he's split here. Peter comes in here and tries to save the play, right, and is able to get a trade back, but it is just
give me
not
that mob.
worth it. Pioshik has to give his life in order to get the kill, and it's just a disaster. Like, you could have, like, just conceded plates here, which is horrible, right? If you're Ducktom, you could have decided to just let Peter try to sacrifice for 1 kill back. But, like, committing even further there with the Jace, it turned what was a cool pick opportunity into just a complete disaster.
We didn't show it in the highlight, but the reason why Nautilus was not there for Ducktom is because they lost the laning phase, they lost the trade, and I think Lihans and Taeyun just kind of like outclassed them in lane, and I think that made for them to like have a really bad situation in the bot lane.
Yeah, and once Jace is behind, it doesn't matter how much Jonah Strong zooms in during the gameplay. That Jace isn't going to do a lot
I kill this mob and then we log out, deal.
As we see here, around the Drake where the nail was put in the coffin for this one. It was soul point already, and then they tried to work their way on in, but you thought there was a chance.
Well, not gonna lie, this fight is winnable if they were not falling behind 5k golds here. I feel like they did such a great job on catching Inara back. And I think if they were ahead, I mean, they were like similar in gold.
What do you mean, who the fuck is Spark you want to?
Yeah, they actually have more time to do more damage here. I think this fight is playable because
I don't know who Spark you want to is either. Who is Spark you want to?
Yeah. And they were able to kill the AD carry on the left side, and the Scout couldn't actually fight. But he has Baron buff, he has his shield, right? He's pretty durable.
Frodo.
And eventually the rest of Nongshim rejoin before they can actually make the punish happen. But I agree with you with it. I think in an even game state, that's probably a very winnable and likely winnable fight because of how
Field Marshal Brock. Oh my god, he's a Pokemon master.
You know, like we could see like from the boys chat as well, Nongshim was literally saying that we don't need proper setup. Like we just need to go in and then we can just win the fight, whatever. Like it doesn't matter. So they knew it in game, and also like it was just kind of free fight.
Yeah, feels really good for Nongshim to be able to close out a game here with that much of a lead. Just confidence. Given how many throws we've seen so far in 2026 with it.
I mean, for me, you remember how DNS won the game, right? Yesterday?
Yeah.
They had the comfort picks.
Yeah.
Pyoshik on Lee Sin, playmaking, and also Peter,
logging on retail.
lane,
I'm not logging on
more
retail.
comfort pick like Nico, you know. But this time around,
maybe later.
I don't
maybe
feel
later.
Like it fits on them. Like I don't want to see Closer playing Anivia and sit back and farm. I want to see him playing Akali.
It's not a closer champ. Like I don't want to see that either. I want to see some strong counter picks. I want to
see Peter play good.
If we go to comfort picks, that's fine.
He's just perma-inting that game.
A composition of some kind, right?
Oh, yeah.
This
I mean, I don't think his champ was that useful that game, but he was perma-inting.
Around the edges because they priced themselves into that Jace pick, which did very little for them, just like we've seen in basically every Jace game this tournament.
At least I'm happy that Peter is getting another chance to bounce back here.
We did see that yesterday. Both supports between KT and DNS. No swaps here. KT no swap in the loss. Same thing, Peter. not getting swapped on out with life there on the bench. He will continue on and try to fight to qualify on in. We'll see if it happens as we send it back on over to Brendan Berger Valdez and Daniel Noon Quiver Harrison.
Thank you very much, Degon, Wolf, and Wadid, as I'm Berger, back with Noon Quiver, and we're getting ready for game number 2. Nongshim absolutely crushed them. And, you know, it's a bit of a step up from the first best of 3s to make it on again up against the stronger teams. And so far, our underdogs have not risen to the fight at all. And
Chad, I hope the series is like starts ramping up. These series have been so sleeper. Yo, boot it up, pick some good champs and fucking make a montage or some shit.
So well. And same thing
or
for
have a close game.
On their side is doing great.
I'm gonna say it, Brendan. I think the LCK is an overdog region.
An overdog region.
We always love the underdog story, but for so long, it's been an overdog story in the LCK. Like, think how many times it's been your Gen Gs and your T1s winning and doing successful, right? It's just often been about the overdogs. And you always want to root for the underdogs, but it's just hard to keep fighting for them. You know, we'll about the bro fans out there for them.
Yeah.
But we're hoping to see a comeback for the underdogs here. But right now, it's Nongshim with the lead. It is going to be the DN Supers going for
LCK
pick.
with HLE and KT being kind of bad. It's just a 2-team region, unless DK, the saviors of the universe, come in and show how fucking good they are.
Heavily targeting the jungle already from Sponge, and a bit of a shake-up in terms of the ban focus, which does mean we get a lot leaking through that was taken away. And last time we saw a lot of the power picks that are often banned away, and immediately Nongshim kind of take a pivot in their approach, because like they're like, okay, Varus, super high priority, we're taking that away. And as soon as they kind of realize what the DN Supers are doing, they're like, well, if you're not banning OPs,
I think that Gamba after draft is better, by the way. Gamba after draft.
And you know, Nico's a strong pick, but we're talking
how
about
can you sneak in DK when talking about teams like Genji and HLE?
We saw
what?
like the Azir,
HLE.
Orianna trade,
Nocturne ban.
Malphite. Looks like we might still get the
Orianna Rumble.
Trade after all.
Orianna Rumble.
It's kind of interesting that Azir gets banned.
Orianna Rumble.
You've got closer who can play Akali, but I suppose they just don't want to deal with it at all. Obviously, Scout is very proficient on Azir.
Or do you leave Orianna open and then just there's so many things available? No, they ban it. So there's Rumble, there's Vi, there's Malphite.
Give Dudu the Rumble.
Okay.
And maybe
now
you've got a
give King in the Cassante.
I believe.
That's what we're hoping for. Now, what are Nongshim going to pick up in return? I think obviously one aspect of it is that Vi and Malphite.
No, it runs through the entire draft.
Right?
Okay.
So you don't have to. Not too big of a deal. For DN Supers giving over both of those. And also, we haven't really seen the Malphite be super successful.
Vi Cassante. Mid on 3, look for Talia.
It's just going to be the Cassante, which
if they take Talia,
I've seen
pick
in other regions this matchup really be complained about a lot and being seen a lot. We haven't seen it, I feel like, as much in the LCK.
Yeah.
We've seen occasional like Rumble into tank. We've just seen a lot of banning of the Rumble. We've seen Keen farming.
Oh, I see, Shay. That makes sense.
Yeah. With First Strike and cash back and printing money. The
Again,
money
overdog region.
Overdog region.
Keen test.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people pass that.
Whoa, DN Supers are like, hey, we want to Rumble as in fight, not as in the, they have the champion as well, but they want to brawl. And they
want to throw down.
They do want to throw down.
And our space are getting their prayers answered because we're getting a closer champ.
Food.
Yeah, we're getting a DN Supers draft.
Wukong Ari.
Yo, pick Lissandra. Do it. Pick Lissandra. Pick Lissandra. Don't pick Talia. Pick Lissandra. I dare you.
In the mid lane, they're going for the Akali. Okay. A bit of a spicy matchup that we're going to see in the mid lane with the Ari against the Akali. Bot lane not touched at all though, so we'll see what ends up coming through there.
Jambi.
A lot of threats from both sides, so
it's like
to me,
Chinese
this
rap,
kind of
I think.
puts emphasis on some of the safer picks in the bot lane. You know, Ezreal, I feel like there's a bit more emphasis on. Nongshim going to instantly target the supports, so getting rid of the Poppy. And DN Supers going to do the same, get rid of the Renata. So instead of being like, hey, we want safety for our AD carries, we're like, no, we want to deny you safety for your AD carry.
Yeah.
We want to target your AD carry and want to
Renata
stop
Ben.
you from having any safety in that regard.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Also, the Poppy ban against Vi.
How did LR scrims go this week? Yeah, really good.
Now, what are we
Positive win rate this week.
Would DN Supers go like Zyra?
Last few weeks of scrims have been pretty positive. I mean, you'll see the results after we finish our split. Or after the split ends, probably better.
I don't think it's that crazy. Into what Nongshim have. You're going to get banned out in this situation, which definitely could suggest a Rakan coming through. We'll see what Nongshim goes for with their first pick here. Lucian. Definitely something that has that mobility, but very short range. This is already a very short range composition, which does put Xayah in a good position, but I don't know if
what
you
are you picking? The Vaya Kali Lucian on bot lane?
The threat of various things the Lucian
could go Zyra Rakan actually. That Lulu ban is kind of sus, and Nautilus is out.
We'll see.
Lucian, I think, is a good start. There's the Xayah.
No, they're just slamming Zyra.
And there's the Zyra Rakan.
Well, it's going to be Lucian Nami then. Yep.
Chat, as anyone, if you want to write,
I think it's fine in terms of what it offers into the team comp. You know, it's a short-range team comp. Zyra's going to do completely fine into that. Rakan syncs super well with the Wukong. You have that mobility. You have so many people to dash to who are going to be stuck in the fight. I think it's a really high value in the 5v5. The only problem is in the lane, it's a Lucian army. You get bullied a bit, but, you know, you're playing Xayah. If Lucian ever steps up too far, you have the root. Or you also have the setup from the Rakan. You also have the sustain from the Q. It's just, it's not fun, but it's bearable. That's how a lot of lanes into Lucian army are. You don't have a good time, but it's whatever. So, honestly, I think DN Supers feeling pretty okay with what they have. I think Nongshim have to work harder.
Both LCK sets the Gambit tower during the whole duration of Dress Light.
I see. The only lane where they really have.
Yeah, this Jambi is quite nice actually.
And even then, we've seen Lucian Nami lanes be fickle. We've seen them backfire before. So
yeah,
we'll see how it comes down in terms of execution.
I think it's a very confident draft from the side of Nongshim.
It's kind of spicy though.
Just based on the way they won game number 1 so hardcore, I think that it's fine. But again, if this gets behind, you're not going to have all that much kill pressure on a Xayah. And there are a lot of threats on the other side as well.
Yep. Yep, I think especially having the Xayah into the Akali Vi feels so good.
Yeah.
In this situation.
What the?
Seemed pretty face up, but Nongshim said, whatever, you can have it. As we are getting ready, Nongshim up against the DN Supers as we hop onto the rift for game number 2.
Let me fill up my water. Count. 20 seconds.
Oh, the level 1 mid gank. Doesn't amount to anything. Okay.
Yeah.
Pity and Doctam back away. I can't remember which region did this, but there was a region where it was like the mid lane ganking bot level 1. And especially on a pick like Akali, you really don't do a ton level 1 into a range matchup. So it's not a big deal if you're a little late. But if you could find like an advantage. But Doctam and Peter, they know what they're doing in the bot lane. They're kind of just, I said, respecting. No, they find a window and get a good trade and take it actually.
That was
so
at least, that was at least 16 seconds.
It is going to be tricky though. And one thing is, because Peter went W.
Going in again.
Level 1. They
Food
don't
and
have the Gleaming
LCK
Quill
and a bunch of
for the sustain.
psychotic degenerates.
So damage is going to stick for now.
Yeah.
One thing about Taeyun went First Strike Cleanse. So Cleanse, obviously decent amount of value into the charm of the Rakan, but that's kind of irrelevant until level 6. And into the Ahri, obviously, which is irrelevant until the Ahri's around.
I'm not sure why they were so close to them as they were about to
What
hit
happened bot lane? Did they take a level 1 trade that was really bad?
But the First Strike as well,
pay for it.
good for
I've
farming
not seen
money.
Lucian Nami win lane so hard in the first 2 waves. Normally they start winning lane on the 3rd wave.
Damage to get like the gold value. But in lane, it's a lot weaker than press the attack, a lot less damage. So I feel like Taeyun and Hens have a lot less actual power in the 2v2 than they would otherwise if you had like barrier, press the attack.
Yeah.
So a lot of trade-offs.
How good is
I feel like
Lucian
in this decision by Taeyun for his setup.
It's
so
pretty
be
good.
interested to see if that does end up getting punished here,
I think it's a fearless duo though.
by the bot lane.
Not a game one.
The DN Supers.
It's not a lot of kill pressure unless Doctam and Peter make a mistake. And, you know, I mean, the Lucian Nami are still going to be pretty strong and should be able to find windows, but a lot less.
I mean, we already talk about, like, you lack
I think
the
Nami's a
killing
really
power
strong
on Lucian Nami, because once you've used your cooldowns,
Well, he's going in, and he does get away from that knockup. That was actually pretty close. I thought maybe he would be caught by the back end of that. But yeah, taking very aggressive trades over and over, utilizing the sustain of the Nami, which is more reliable than the Rakan. And now we get another scuttle fight. And this is what's happening in the LCK. We're just fighting over this first scuttle over and over again on the bottom side of the map, as now Sponge in a bit of trouble, but does have the Nami nearby. Might have to get over this wall. There's the Q. And now they're actually trading into Pyosik, but Sponge still has to flash away.
Oh, Closer was so close to flashing.
That will be the flash down from the jungler of Nongshin.
Oh, and Pyosik's so low, and Scout saw him, but isn't going to go into 3. A very tight play, but no one goes down in that situation. Play, I think both teams' fans would have been very nervous there. Is my team throwing the entire game? No.
Like so many others before them.
We're safe for now.
No team is safe.
Closer having the priority there mid, allowing him to move first. And will that plate go down? No, it won't actually. So pretty nice for Closer. The plate's still alive. To collect later, should just be an auto. Yeah, so thing I was talking about with press the attack, I feel like even with press the attack, the Lucian can kind of run out of cooldowns, Lucian Nami in particular, in an all-in, and just be kind of like
tiebreakers today,
and, like,
and
okay,
tomorrow are head-to-head.
But especially with first
and then
strike,
strength of victory,
that can feel very real. So
and then game time.
Again, you want bursty trades, get your damage down, back off, use your sustain, and have constant pressure. Don't get locked into an all-in unless you're certain you have the damage to kill.
Yeah.
Really important when you're playing this 2v2 in the bot lane.
They're very much trading on the edge.
Yeah.
So
there's a world where G2 don't make playoffs. There's a world where Koi doesn't make playoffs.
To go for these trades over and over.
There's a world where Fnatic don't make playoffs.
We were talking about that's a nice bubble here on a duck.
Unlikely,
should
but
be an aggressive trade from Taeun. There it is. Nice burst.
This weekend
trade
anything can
goes
happen.
Back in on a Peter.
The standings are so close. It's insane.
Perfect. You hit the bubble and you don't immediately just dash
One
in and go
slip up and you're out.
Damage. It was kind of like on the edge, skating around like your max range. At no point did Taeun look like he was just immediately beelining in, and they got a really good trade out of it.
Well, level 6 here.
Nice job.
And Closer is going to be marked up, but he does Spirit Rush away.
Yeah, a little bit tense there.
That's a way to kind of negate the Akali, but doesn't feel great for Closer.
It's a trade ult at the end of the day, so kill pressure's down for the Akali, even if your safety's mitigated a bit. But yeah, if Taeun and Lehens keep getting trades like that, they'll feel really good about the matchup and keep farming gold with the first strike. But exactly how you want to be playing it, just getting the pressure down without going a step too far.
Yeah, I mean, Taeun and Lehens definitely impressed in game number 1, and it's not a big surprise that so far here in game number 2, they are doing the same. We took a look at top lane.
Yeah, I feel like we got a lot better.
Look like Kingen was kind of on the
from
edge
week
there,
1 to week 4.
Is
it week 4? I don't know. Now,
to get out. Pyosik,
I think we're a much stronger
he got
team.
that Scuttle Crab, you remember, in the trade earlier on.
We started off a
trying
bit
to hit
slow.
Level 6 now. We'll see if he can get this next Scuttle and maybe hit that 6, as they're looking for Taeun once again. This little trade gets the Gleaming Quill.
We just had to change our reads a lot.
And this time around, it doesn't look like Nongshin were able to quite press the issue on the Drakes. You remember in game 1, they got the first Drake at around 6 minutes, which led to an 11-minute second
Ari's
Drake.
going Rod of Ages.
And they were able to stack it up into a Cloud Soul super quickly. Will feel a little bit different in this game.
Yeah, I think a lot more precarious to go for that in this one. And especially with the threat of the Ahri, we saw what the Ahri could do in the last series with Showmaker. If you're having a skirmish, it's very difficult to lose gracefully against an Ahri who can just get those resets and chase you down. So even with the bot lane prio they're getting, just still got to be cautious. Now Peter gonna try and stall out these recalls.
We dye your hair green if LR make playoffs.
Yep, gotta run all the way down the
if
lane.
I dyed my hair green, I would look like the most like.
Action today.
I would look so bad.
Games we saw, what was a 40
it would look really bad.
Game number 2 between DK and DRX. But so far in this one, we've had some action. We've had a lot of trading, but not really any kill pressure. So just kind of farming it out. And maybe, perhaps, this is the game where it actually goes the distance and we get a little bit of, you know, that old-time LCK action.
Must smash your
the XGG
macro
emote.
downtime, you know, the thinking man's game.
I will say a 500 gold lead in Rumble Cassante. That's pretty impressive.
On vision.
Normally I see like a 1 to 200.
Level 6 hit by Doctor here.
Wow.
Hens is pretty low on mana. You know, I don't actually know if he's got full mana flow ban stacks. Color gonna be used, but mostly mitigated. Okay, we're getting a fight.
Yeah, we're just getting a fight. They're just going for it. I mean,
what? He just
are
hard.
definitely trying to force this. They want to burst down Pyoshik, who just goes into the cyclone.
Oh, the Akali R2. Did it get interrupted there for the damage?
Everybody's so low in the pit, and only the one guy did go
Scout
down.
smurfed it there.
And that was the dragon. It's still 3 kills over the side.
Yeah, this might be a 2-0.
But you lose quite a lot for it.
Absolute decimation there, and it just felt like DNS weren't ready.
Yeah, I'm surprised that SpongeBob could just press ult. Like, that's it. He just walked into range and ulted. That's it. And it worked.
No prospect of that happening when this played out.
It looked so strange. Like, look at Vi. It's not often you just see a Vi like right-click and just press R. I go in now.
Just instantly pops it. Wave follows up as well. So many cooldowns popped here, and also Peter doesn't
he
have
flashed Peter's W as well. Yeah, the Rakan is so useless there.
And it's like they're just immediately gone. Lehens barely has any mana, but had enough to use the ultimate, and the job was just done. It felt like there was no semblance of resistance from the side of DNS there. Kind of just fell over.
It was like they were forcing so hard to make this Drake happen and to try to get a fight afterwards, but they never made a fight happen because they had to commit all in the pit and take a bajillion damage just to get the Drake. As now we got Taeyun, or rather Lehens, onto the turret. I assumed it was Taeyun because why was Lehens kind of farming there? That's a big bubble, and now Duck Dom, he's going to take a gigantic amount of damage himself. Taeyun is on the chase.
Oh, he gets E in 3 seconds though.
Doesn't quite have it, but still doing lots of damage. Even the bubble helping out, and you can see that.
What is Nami's win rate in pro play?
Yeah, I mean, look at the item differential between the bot laners. Taeyun with the
46,
sword,
really.
a Dick, and the Scout Slingshot. Now the culling.
Guys, you're just backing underneath the turret. The culling was so
close.
And Taeyun actually nearly dies trying to make that happen.
Close.
Dangerous situation to be in, and now 800 gold lead for Taeyun, 900 for Scout in the mid lane. Doctor, oh my god.
Oh my, it is psychotic that he's staying there, by the way.
You are playing a dangerous game.
I respect it though.
Just 80 carry things.
I respect it.
Playing that game. I think the main thing is the.
Was Taeyun a WE last year?
Yes,
I believe so.
Okay.
Did he just kill him with Nami ult
Taeyun is just
while he was recalling?
As he's walking back to lane.
Wow.
Replay now. Replay now.
And you know, the gold will be used for Lehens to finish off his Imperial Mandate, which is a pretty nice spike.
That's pretty gigantic, yeah.
Yeah. Bot lane, kind of
replay now.
Mid lane, because
I was looking at my food.
From that fight, he has a Hextech Gunblade. Closer is working on a Rod of Ages. Now, this is something I had talked about. So next patch, and I want to emphasize next patch,
not this one,
current patch.
Okay.
Oh, we'll see the replay first. He actually eased himself with the ult on the way, so he gets the extra damage on the ult.
I am the young. I am the older brother.
Yeah.
Hey!
Saying.
So, one of the nerfs that was done ages ago, when Rod of Ages Ahri was a thing, was her W cooldown. And next patch, they're lowering her W cooldown, so people were talking about, you know, is Rod of Ages Ahri going to come back? That isn't live yet, though.
It's back though,
but it's not come through yet. Closer, you're a little early with the Rod of Ages Ahri.
Yeah.
The W chain isn't live yet, but he's like, maybe he's been playing it and he's like, it feels good. I don't care about the 1 second cooldown. I want it now.
I mean, there is a ton of lockdown.
There's a lot of burst
on the side of Nongshim, so maybe he just wants to not die. But the issue is, as Ahri, you need to be doing some semblance of damage. They do have
poor
other
Dudu, man.
sources of damage.
It's just the same as last game. He's playing Rek'Sai last game, he's pushing, he's getting plates, game's lost. He's playing Rumble, he's pushing, he's getting plates, game's almost lost.
A smidge different.
This looks kind of suspicious here. Duck Dom and Peter, like, standing in the brush, making sure
almost anything,
that they don't give vision.
Do you want, like, the maximum copium right now?
Yes.
You know, to be honest, I guess, but
okay,
I'm not really feeling it.
That's why you need it the most.
Yeah.
Okay, after this play, Doctor is half HP. That doesn't feel good.
Just waiting for the dash in. There's the cleanse, but he is going to get charmed and locked up.
Lehens dies for his sins.
Sacrifices for his 80 carry.
Okay, here's the pitch, right? Firstly, Nongshim, short-range composition. Remember when KT threw that massive gold lead? What do they have in the mid lane?
A Kali.
Exactly.
Short-range composition.
Short-range composition.
Dive comp.
Exactly. Secondly, DNS, a lot of engage, right? A lot of ways to close the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what I'm saying is, maybe Nongshim struggle to close out the game, and DNS get some big snap engages like this, and that's how they end up winning the game. How's my pitch? Do you believe yet?
No.
I mean, honestly, it's a good angle.
I do not believe.
If DNS are going to win, it's going to be like that. There are ways where if we do go to like 25 minutes...
That really worked?
Yeah.
Wow, I was reaching.
I feel like, you know, it doesn't look good right now, but like first Drake to go to DNS, so they can delay a little bit, they can wait. Maybe it's a Chemtech Soul, which honestly is actually not that bad on Nongshim. Scout is going to get charmed up here, but it's just
Wipe the souls up your mouth.
Not really
Is there?
amounting to much. And it is a Hextech Soul. There's the calling. Duck Dom is like, man.
Storm Razor serrate the Dirk.
He said damn and he ducked behind the minions.
He said damn and he ducked behind the minions. Scheiße.
Yeah, not having a fun time in this lane matchup.
The problem with
Not
the Kali
Essence Revolution, but going for the...
is it's pretty hard to just
Storm Razor.
send a dive with your champ. So you see, if it's like an Ari there, over the wall charm, back over.
Does come in from Dudu though.
I'm not sure what the TP was for, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I understand Dudu's TP. He's fucking bored.
He is going to have to
He's 1k gold up solo, and his team's losing the game, so he wants to control something. Nice rumble, nice rumble, nice rumble. Justice. Okay, they're out.
Here, Peter nearly dies, but
okay,
not bad. You got a kill.
The TP's full, sorry, I guess. Finding some value there from Dudu. I felt like the TP from Dudu was just always going to be late to counteract.
Well,
the
Zaya
dive,
is useless,
but they
but
actually managed
wait, the
to
camera's cooked. Oh yeah, because of the
play
thing.
onto the animated carry in the aftermath, and now Smash to
The Zaya is useless, but
Dudu, he's actually getting pretty fed. Overall,
they actually went 1-for-1 in this bot play in the long run.
So what can you really do?
Actually, they went 1-for-2.
Maybe the TP stopped them from going for more for dive. I don't know. You can argue that. Either way, they managed
What
to
is
make
your
more
haircut?
play
Oh,
come
it's
out
the
here.
Yamato special.
Engage.
Shave your entire head and let it grow
to
back.
make this happen, but you see the dive potential of the comp, and now we got to play here.
Yo, Dudu is so strong.
He's strong.
Yeah, Scout. I mean, he's got his flash.
Like
but
Dudu is fucking OP. Look at his gold
lead. Really
lead.
get a good opportunity to do so.
It is the year of Dudu.
It's the year of Dudu,
and he has a 2.3k gold lead, by the way. He is monster fed.
And now Sponge. Nothing. Never mind. We do have the Rift Herald available, but
like he is crazy strong right now. I'm pretty sure he's done the keen strategy of going first strike cashback and just printing money.
Yeah, you're playing into Cassante. I mean, we haven't had a lot of interaction with our top laners.
TP behind. He has flash, but he doesn't really have it.
Well,
just get the
good
wave.
caster curse. Ox.
Get the wave. Get the wave. Get the wave.
Yeah, and here Dudu will be once again put on hold just for a moment.
He's
and
2
will
items
continue
though.
When he does revive.
Really made a big or that one.
Yeah.
Is Dudu the new Keen? Well, he's been in the league for a while, so he's not the new.
Up. Actually, DNS
but Dudu's always been pretty solid.
Is that?
His track record's not very good, but he's been very solid.
Really I feel like at DNS were like, you know what, Ox, you're right.
You know what? They got rid of Coach Voice, but they brought in Orc's voice, and DNS heard me, and we're like, wow, that's compelling. I believe it. Honestly, Peter just probably said something like that. And
that's an audio term.
So that's all they needed.
The aux cable.
I mean, realistically, like Nongshim got that lead, but their follow-up plays were we're gonna dive the turret, trade 1-for-1.
Yeah.
And get a cloud dream.
I mean, this is
that where he got his name from?
And then get caught.
This is the composition.
Isn't there a Pokemon with orcs in it? Orcs.
But they're under turret.
No.
Dive them.
That's Haxorus.
They don't have any other answers.
This is the wall KT run into.
Yeah.
When they played against T1. Yeah. But it's still you know, it's not over for Nongshim either, right? It really just comes down to
I mean,
execution.
stick to Koshimi. That's what I'm doing.
One of the issues we did also have in the T1 KT series that we keep bringing up is the Soul, I think it was a Chemtech, and it just wasn't that valuable.
I've talked to Orcs once, and I asked him what he would put on if I gave him the Orcs, and he didn't reply.
To be honest, and Hextech is going to be huge. I do feel like, you know, just
why is that funny, Chad?
Lucian,
I was funny.
Presses R with Hextech Soul. GG. It's over. There's no counterplay.
The catch potential, just in general.
Yeah.
We'll step outside of turret and everyone's slow.
No culling.
Is massive, so.
When is Lucian Nami not going to be a thing? Is it ever not going to be a thing? We're just killing the turret up in the top lane. Meanwhile, throwing ults at each other in the bottom lane. Closer trying to back here, but Sponge is on the way.
He has ult. He's just so dead.
Yeah, it's just really a matter of, you know, does he use the ult or does he use the flash instead?
Why would you flash instead of ult?
Because he's scared of getting cancelled on the charm.
I guess Dragon's in 30 seconds.
I
actually
guess,
think that's
but
the right
yeah, I
play.
think ult
He
works.
really wanted to kill him as fast as possible.
No, I actually think if you think you're going to be contested on Dragon, I actually think using flash instead of ult is correct. I actually think that's the correct play.
It's really heads up from Sponge.
Because ult is more useful in a Dragon
Does
fight
Lucian
than
have to
flash on a
base?
Vi. So, you know what? I respect it. That being said,
He's right, actually. He's
if
right.
You don't think
The
you're being
ult is more
contested,
useful.
you're not even doing Dragon.
They're not even doing it. But still, the idea was correct.
But he might be coming back.
was
He might be coming back in
actually
time.
thinking
He might be coming back. He might be just coming back. Yeah.
There's Hex Gates, you know.
Oh, just
Yeah,
out of range
He's
of the
gonna get back here
R2.
pretty quickly.
Also, Closer had flash, so maybe he was worried about like he flashes under the. I mean, that's not really an argument. You just kill him if he ulted. So, either way.
Well, they didn't fight the Drake.
DNS get the dragon.
Okay.
Sag. But they can Hex Gate and ult.
Again, I think the idea was
Maybe he
correct.
wasn't in range to ult, and he had to flash to close distance anyway. I don't know.
Well,
either way.
No,
What the
he
fuck
was
is that
charging
emote?
his
Stop
Q,
it.
Like he would have queued and then ulted.
No, but maybe he would get charmed if he queued, if he didn't flash.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Lehens looks like he's a bit dead. Hits
He's
a lot
very
of
dead.
people with Tidal Wave.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, a TP came in.
If he just blank queues him, I think he just gets charmed and dies. So that
Scoot
that
Scoot's
perspective makes
in
sense.
trouble. They
I
did
think
TP.
We've definitely done it
Sante
to
could
death.
TP as well, but
Yes,
this is...
done it to death.
Oh, Scoot Scoot.
Closer's going in.
Okay.
And Scout is as well. He knows there's no escape. Once that kill on a Closer, he's not going to have it. As there's the R2.
He should die.
But he is burning down
To what, though?
Doo-Doo.
Oh, it's a Flash Ignite.
Flash Ignite comes in from Peter. They're really going to get him. And also Duck Down.
Well, Saya lost Flash and ult.
So,
That's a really big she-bolt. How did Vi connect the ult on Zaya without her ulting it? Did he just Q her from fog or what?
Nongshim managed to build up another gold lead. Feels like
He must have hit Q on her from fog.
losing that grasp on the game a bit, but they did
Otherwise,
get
it
the
doesn't
dragon.
make sense.
So closer to Soul.
Sponge decided he was going to do the Krugs.
What?
Whoa.
Flash?
It's, he's getting
Do you have the
punished
damage
for
here?
it looks like. Do you have a nice
Oh,
ball to
scheisse.
both of them?
Rumble Flash?
But we do have another flash coming in. Doo-Doo does want this
Okay,
kill,
is it a
and they
Baron
get
angle?
it. Will they
You have
consider
Hex
the Baron?
Gates.
I think it's kind of crazy.
No.
But they are going to get the
You
kill.
have Hex Gates.
That wasn't even weird.
Could try and get Cassante TP.
But they got the kill.
But you burnt 3 flashes.
Worth.
But
the
just
message
to kill?
Shut down on a Grump, worth.
And also, none of those flashes are going to be up in time for the next dragon. And it's your Wukong and your Rakan and your Rumble.
Worth.
Maybe they're planning on giving the next streak. Because they got one themselves. They're like, we got to keep it even, you know? We get 2, they get 2. We don't need our flashes.
Like,
9.
I think if there was a... Like, when you see them flash that much, I'm like, are they actually going to do this and go to Baron? And then they just don't even look at Baron. I'm like...
Yeah.
It's like, the thing is, it's not like he's monster fed and you get like tons of gold. It was just a normal kill.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's not worth that much.
But it did go to Doo-Doo.
And you know what?
And he finished his 3rd item.
It took him up the map for like not that much time.
You know, I'm proud of DNS for realizing that it's the year of Doo-Doo and doing everything in their power to get him.
Doo-Doo's a level down.
Yeah, but he's
What is that emote?
40,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just, how crazy is
I'm
that?
not.
That is crazy.
Bro, what is that?
That happened last game too, but last game was a bit of an outlier.
He's just been side lane farming, just doing his thing.
Yeah. It's gonna be pretty tanky.
Doo-Doo's doing some big damage.
That culling didn't really do a whole lot.
Okay, and we have Leandries and Closer, so Closer's doing something.
He's trying to get in here. Looks like Doo-Doo might be in a little bit of trouble as Equalizer comes down. He just
Wait,
wants
Sponge
to
is
turn that
dead.
damage onto Sponge, who is burning to a
Akari TP's far.
It's a little bit late on the reaction here.
Closer didn't charm him? Yes, he did. Oh, it's winning for DNS. Winning.
He goes
Oh, it's completely winning. Ari reset City. The Rumble just cooked the shit out of them. What the fuck? Okay, we got a series. Hold up. Dudu is completely frying them.
Try the engage onto him.
Nice timing for Ari as well.
Not a single member.
Yeah, the game is won now, right? You have Wukong, Ari, Rakan, and you're ahead now.
They just team fight better. They just click Q
they
on the
mid tower.
Rumble. He does the drill pounds. That's all he needs to do. 6-1.
What happened to SpongeBob?
Watch Dudu in this fight, right? He gets engaged on.
Oh, he Qs on the Rumble.
He presses ult.
The ult was kind of bad, though. It is just Rumble Q.
He overheats, and he just starts punching with the drill. Bap. Bap. Flame Spitter again. All he needs to do. The
spinning
rest of his
Rumble.
team comes in. It's
actual spinning Rumble.
Good job, Dudu.
He knows
You're
it.
Good.
He knows it.
Even, you know, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I'm pretty sure he also said it was the year of Dudu.
Direct quote.
Yeah.
From Brendan Valdez, who was quoting Piotrek there.
Yeah. And, you know, like, that was just a little bit crazy from the side of Nongshim as well. Like, yes, you're getting in there. Sure, that's what your comp does, but you're going one by one. That's not the way the comp works.
Also, this Rumble is extremely tanky.
Yeah.
And
I mean, they can actually fight this Drake now, DNS, if they want. Their ults are coming up.
Very bursty comp right now.
Their ults are coming up. They still, their Rumble is the,
Like
how do you kill Rumble on Nongshim? Can you kill Rumble?
I'm gonna do like 300 like that. He does that damage.
Yeah.
And then he waits a little bit. Like, I actually think it will take a long time for you to kill all my...
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. It's a mega bubble, but it doesn't matter. They just run them over.
Back team. I'm driving the bus. I am the bus. And, yeah, I mean, just like that. Like, Nongshim were trying to posture here for a Drake, and they just got absolutely destroyed.
Someone says Dunga.
Just Taehoon trying to get poke. Didn't he know? Rumble's the poke champion. You know, Taehoon bought Naive and then refunded it and went, I need a Serpent's Fang. I can't deal with this Rumble. He's
he needs a Serpent's Fang.
Yeah.
Does he?
I mean, Dudu got a free 3 items.
Rumble W,
farming.
Locket.
Late TP doesn't matter. Comes in, gets a kill anyway.
I don't think he needs a Serpent's Fang. I think he needs an IE.
And the rest of the team was pretty far behind, especially their bot lane. Like, the Xayah's not a factor in this game at all yet.
There's a Xayah in this game?
Lucian was a bit cocky on this wave. The Rumble E just cooks him. Does so much damage.
He catches him in the equalizer. He's still on it. Still slowed.
Akali's too far.
Closer comes in and cleans him up. Beautiful.
Yeah. You know, generally we talk about, like, Rumble Vi and having CC for the Rumble and the equalizer and the synergy. No, he just does it by himself.
I was thinking in game 1, I was like, you know, it's interesting that we see the Leona from the Hens instead of the Lulu. A lot of other supports in the league would have gone the Lulu.
Yeah.
But the Hens is like, I want to engage. I want to close the distance. I want to play Leona. I want to lead the team.
Hextech Soul is so broken. They're not going to get it yet, but they're getting close.
Because he has been very good on this Nami. Like, genuinely, his Nami play has been very good, but I can fully see why he would much rather be on an engage pick than be on a Nami, because I can sense the frustration coming from him when he's like hitting all his skills and he's just like, well, my team are dead.
Yeah.
Well, kind of similar to Dudu in game 1 when he was playing the Rek'Sai and he's like, well, I killed the enemy carry, but my team are dead. Now he's on the Rumble and he's having a great time.
Yeah.
Damage dealt, #1, no surprise.
He's playing to Cassante, but also just his team fights have been fantastic. And it's something that a lot of fans struggle with as well. I see this all the time where they're like, why is the carry
Xayah
of the
gets IE
team
in base off this wave.
X-champion that
and
is
life
not a
is
carry
good.
champion?
Or not, he gets wolves.
And it happens sometimes like this, especially for teams that don't have, you know, the greatest records. They're kind of like middle of the pack. They have a couple of guys that really can pop off. Like when Closer was playing Anivia, like that just doesn't feel like it's in his wheelhouse. Like it should
Lucian
be
no
something
boots,
that
yeah,
he's
it's normal.
playing.
It's normal that Lucian goes no
you know,
boots.
he hasn't been the flashiest
But
in this
he's
game,
just,
but the
he
Ori
just
definitely looks
doesn't
a lot
have
better.
damage, man. This Lucian has no damage.
Yeah. Certain different picks, like for Lehens, for Dudu, looking like he's having a much more fun time here on the
Also,
Rumble
I think
too.
the Cassante is a complete NPC this game, isn't he? They're just all way too mobile for
a lot
him.
more impact. And it was a chill lane as well. I mean, it is just a money printer lane. For him, Fair Strike cashback. Cheat the economy, get as much money as you need. And I love how Taeyun also tried to do that, and it's
First
just...
strike cashback.
I mean, he's still
this is
up
the
in
one time where I see
gold,
the Rumble like monster gap to
but it's just
Cassante.
items
He was
look
2k
so
up
pitiful
in like
comparison.
15 minutes.
Like, you can understand the theory behind the build, especially when you go into like try and get these short trades and like the poke and burst with the Lucian army. But how many rotations of Lucian's abilities would you need to actually kill Dudu in a team fight?
I'd say like 4.
I don't think you get time for that.
You don't. It's just not realistic unless DNS are sitting around. But now DNS are the ones that are in control of 5,000 gold and just kind of waiting for the next set of objectives to come up, which
also Dudu
Baron
has
in a minute.
Plated Steel Caps and Zhonya's, and Taeyun has no pen.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And if Scout
And
goes in
Wukong
and
passive
tries
is
to
so
like
broken.
trade and kill Dudu, he's just gonna die. Like he's not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, Scout
Feels
has
like
2
the
items,
Akali
by
was
the way.
kind
And
of
Dudu has
strong on
4.
side, but
It's just not. He's not a threat. So I like the builds.
all right, Lucian has IE.
DNS, I mean, they do have a lot
I
of
think he
Baron
needs another
damage,
item
but
though.
gotta be careful because you probably just want the Drake, but you
Do
don't
you go
want to
LDR
trade
here, or
and
do you go fucking one
just
reminder?
control the entire
Because they actually have a lot of
point.
You obviously
passive
don't
healing
want
a
to
little
trade because
bit.
you don't want to give a freebie, but I'll be real. If
Like
a
they have
situation
Riftmaker,
arises,
Sunlit
we're like,
Sky,
oh, Baron,
Ahri,
but we can get Dragon,
Rakan,
just
let
take
him
it.
take it.
Just take it.
base
This
lifesteal. They have
Nongshim
like
composition,
a lot of hidden
if
healing.
the enemy team gets Hextech Soul,
And also
it's
they're not that tanky, right? So
unplayable.
LDR
like
is
the
like
perma slows
they're not
when
that
you're already
beefy,
short
you know?
ranged and you're trying to close
It's like
distance.
multiple reminder might be better.
Nah.
I guess Ahri has
I
Leandry's
just don't think there's anything you could do.
and Roa, so she is quite
Randuin's
healthy.
completed for Kingin. Well, I don't think Doctor was doing much damage anyway, but he appreciates the thought.
Just doesn't feel like Kingin is able to do a whole lot in this
Why
one
does he have
either.
anti-shield? I have no idea.
He was playing farming Cassante.
I mean, I remember last year in the LCK Cup, Kingin was popping off from Rumble.
Yeah.
Probably wishes he was the one playing it.
Maybe he should have played Aatrox or something. Have some kind of impact.
Not sure who'd have fun in the matchup either.
Probably not, but, you know.
Okay, setting up for this Dragon.
Okay.
There's
a little bit of damage.
Good amount of vision in favor of DNS in the area, but you can see there's that ward in the river, and Scout
Hextech
has
Soul.
pushed the wave in, so he's probably going to look to wrap around.
Yeah, I just feel like if Ahri ults in and gets charmed, she's insta-dead. Like not even Ahri charmed.
They're just going to take Baron. That's not a good trade.
It's not a good trade.
Guys.
Dudu can just ult.
Wait, DNS? Okay, they're just going to take
Is it
the
not
fight.
worth for DNS to just take the Drake there and just let them have
Wait,
Nash?
it's the line
Is that
Baron
better?
where the equalizer just covers the whole thing.
So
Or is it
Dudu's
better
here,
to cross?
so yes, we are going
I
to
feel
have
like the
Scout with some
Drake is
pressure in the bot
game winning.
lane.
They should just take it.
And maybe someone eventually has to go back. That is a decent amount of gold on the map that Nongshim can get.
Let's see how it
Oh,
pans
they're
out though.
sending Docdam just to soul the Dragon.
Just take the Drake.
I guess they
By the way,
can't do
this
the
is
Baron if
such a
they
great
just split
move
them off.
because Docdam's so weak, I don't think it even matters.
This is best. What is your function? I take the final Hextech Drake. Like, that's it.
Honestly, as long as Scout doesn't find
mean, you
him,
put yourself in a
oh,
position where
wait,
you can-
Scout might be coming. Oh no, no, no,
Oh my
no,
god,
no,
if Scout
no,
takes
no.
this... No, he can't take this Drake, can he? Unless he just like randomly steals it.
Dudu's here, Dudu's.
Okay, okay, it's fine.
He's got the chaperone.
It's one, the game's one
and
for
to be
DNS.
honest, this Baron
They get
is so
Hextech Soul,
slow,
GG.
too. Like, they are not even
Oh my
hitting
god,
it
Scout, did he just
anymore.
flash over?
that
He
was
did, he
scary.
flash Q'd.
It does go to
Scout
the
flash
Dom, and
Q'd
that
over
is
the wall and
Hextech
didn't get
Soul.
it.
Wait, they need
That's
Dudu
over.
here. Dudu should TP up. Yeah, he's coming.
He's TPing. And now, I mean, they're just going to try to engage on the close. And that's a 3-man knockup, actually, from the Cassante. Doesn't matter, though.
They have so
As the
much
body's
damage.
down,
The DNS have
Tatum is
so
down
much
as well,
damage.
And the wallets are just too
Wait,
large.
triple
and
kill?
Dudu gets here, and that's when you know the fight
Quadra
is
kill
over.
on the
Triple
Ahri skin.
kill for closer.
Is that a triple
It
kill or
looks
a quadra
like
kill?
This one will be closed out as well.
Yep, oh, the Hextech slow. You know what, Scout? You have permission to leave.
It looked like a quadra because it had so many cool things around it.
Long death timers. They should just be able to end the game here. I think they have enough damage.
Wait,
Unless
there's
Scout
a
does some
Xayah in
miracle
this
play
game?
By time, but I mean the minion wave's small, but I think they could just do it.
Yeah. They can easily tank it up. And they're going to do exactly that. Peter,
Tilter for Nongshim.
tries to get in there, and Scout is trying his best as well. He had permission to leave, but he's still going to try.
Hey, he got another kill.
Yeah, he did. He got the kill, but the kill on the next.
Oh, the Rudder Bait is already paid off, I guess. And Scout just bought his Rebidons.
Alright,
I'm gonna go to the toilet quick.
Officially.
I go toilet quick, don't be too psychotic while I'm gone.
They listened to Coach Ox.
BRB, I'll turn the volume up.
What about this
BRB
angle?
quick.
And immediately from then on, that's exactly the way the game wins.
Yeah, I mean, I think DNS not letting game one get to them, not sort of losing track of things when they fell behind a little bit. there were limitations to the Nongshim composition, not the easiest one to close out. And I think we all realized the easiest thing to do. I don't know if they were under the desk, maybe they have them next to their monitors, but they clearly had calendars on hand, and they said at the top, year of doo-doo.
Yeah.
They just took a little look over, year of doo-doo, that's all they needed to see to reassure themselves, and that got them through to game 3.
It got them through, and you know, after game 1, I'm sure a lot of people were like, okay, this is just dunzo. Like, it was such a one-sided game, but DNS were able to fight back and make this game theirs. And really, it was kind of doo-doo diff. I do think that Nongshim as well overextended a couple of times, maybe saying, okay, we're ahead, we got to push our lead, and they just did not put their team together at the same time.
I think DNS were also proactive in getting back into the game. They found angles, they found windows, so I think that was good to see. And I hope they keep that sort of looking for the opportunities into the next game.
We'll have to wait and see if they can do exactly that. We're all tied up 1-1 as we head to a break.
야 이거 아칼리 올 수 있어서 봐줘야 돼.
내가 봐줄게. 나
아이가 집 갔다 여기 갈 수도 있겠다 생각하면서.
이거 내가 봐줄게요.
얘네 딜 안 나와.
우리 유재 봐. 내가 막게. 아칼리 내가 봐.
2000이야 2000.
먹어봐.
1500. 이거 스테일 각은 안 나올 때 얘.
먹어봐. 얘네 바로 줄
야 이거 풀 쳤어 동자.
오케이 끝.
봐줘. 나 빼는 것만.
봐줄만. 여기 11,000이거든. 천천히 와봐.
아칼리 이제 집이야.
이거 퇴치할게 그냥. 이거 싸먹자. 자유때.
좋아.
그러니까 박아. 이겨.
아칼리 텔 타고 올 거야. 어디지 몰라.
그냥 이겨. 박아. 그냥 이겨.
야 이거 끝내러 가자. 그거 잡고 끝내러 올래?
내가 혼자 잡을게. 가볼래?
일로 와봐.
갈게요. 미드 가봐.
What you're going for.
Yeah.
And
You look at it that way, it's not so bad.
Not the biggest steal in the world. As the exhaust is going to come down, so we can just go in. They're looking for the turn this time around, but again, Owner kind of alone has Faker at least to follow up, but they're all super low on health, and it's really just pays as lose it. Takes an immense amount of damage, but it doesn't matter. As the rest of DK very healthy here, looking for that kill on a pace. He flashes the charm as Keria goes down, and the damage is just too immense. As Doran looking for the trade here on a smash, who says, I'll just take the disengage cone. Career trying to tank the turret for him.
Why are you going AP Jax?
Well, I mean, why not? Bin did it. It must be good. Okay, in they go. Hostile takeover comes down as Roma gets into the backline. He's in the shroud. Zhu is just eviscerated. And now into the backline goes Rich. There's the unstoppable boss they were waiting for. And everyone melts at the hands of the Victor. It's going to be a full house here. Victor's full of Jaxes, and down will go the Drake. TRX, welcome back to the series. I see you took a bit of a timeout. I'm glad you decided that you wanted to play the game. Now we see the mount by value. There we go. That's what you do.
It's just a beautiful thing, the way that they can utilize this Fed Yone and Fed Yunara to split the fight like that, to do Baron quickly. It's just really, really awesome to watch. Now they're going to do the same thing here on this Dragon.
Yep, Quadra, Cloud, Souls. Kanavi goes in. Okay, looking for a little bit of an angle. There's the Pop Blossom, picks up 3 of them. The Inara is down. Let's see whether Genji will have the damage. As Gumushi will be taken out. It's a double kill for the Auroras. Chovy will be wiped out, but Keen's at full health. Can he get the rest of them? It looks like he might be. As there's the Quadra.
As it's getting pretty low. Yosik trying to get on into the pit, and there he goes. He's going to be stunned up. They want to turn on to the Sejuani as the smite goes to the Lilia and BNK. Yosik super low, but he's the tank, soaking a lot of damage. Clear, trying to frontline here, and with the counter-strike, I think it's good enough. But Vikla in a really rough spot, already goes down. Sonya's also already burned here. Raptor barely able to take out the Ziggs, as now the ult comes through. Kellen in trouble. Diablo trying to kite this one out, and I think he just does too much damage, although his frontline is disappearing. He's able to disappear the enemy team.
5 seconds here, and then he will be able to go wherever he wants.
Out, big angle here for the flank. Has a blast going to get himself into the back of the pit here at the same time.
Aiming gotta be so careful.
Yeah, that is a nice double up there to get a bit of damage here on the Sponge. They look for it. Paranoia flies in. That is going to be the steal away from Cuz. Can they find Morva is the answer. As BDD is dead, aiming's dead. Cuz taken down. And Ghost and Perfect, the last man standing. Perfect though, he's gonna get run down, turned into a zombie.
뭐냐고. 나 그냥 어택 당했는데 안 좋아.
It was smooth sailing early and looked like maybe a clean 2-0. Nothing to see here for the Noodle boys, but a little bit of grit and some, tired to the pavement. They're able to battle back the DN Automotive Supers here and make it a 1-1 do or die to qualify for playoffs? Crazy here. Supers can make it 2 Rise teams? Yes.
I mean, listen, Nongshim is just too good. So they had to throw 4 times in a row to give up their advantage in the early game.
I was not really sold on how this draft came together with the Rumble coming through. We're not going to take a look at the draft. I just want to briefly mention the Vi Akali did not inspire confidence for how the draft was supposed to function.
Yeah.
And I kind of felt the whole way through that if they make even one mistake, this game is definitely losable. And I as soon as I saw the draft, I was like, this is going 3. This is going 3. And ultimately, they made some mistakes.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of those. After they amassed an early lead, look at this lead. 4 kills. It's all good, right?
Look at the KDAs. How can you lose? It's impossible.
This is so sus. This happens so much in solo queue, and they didn't sniff it out.
And also, you gotta know it. Just look at Xayah, by the way. Just look at Xayah. You're gonna see it. He's half HP. He's not recalling. It's so obvious.
What did Duckdom mean by this?
It's so obvious.
Oh no!
What do you mean?
Easy.
It's like the second Peter goes in with the exhaust, they're like, uh-oh, we may lose this game.
And also, they don't really need to dive this guy. He's 0-2-0. He's already dead. And they gave a free kill to Wukong, and that made him to snowball so fast. And I think that was just so unnecessary 2 plays by Nongshim because they already had a huge lead. Yeah, so all they need to do is just get the control.
I just don't understand why when we have this lead with this composition, we just keep sending it with the Lucian. There's a time and a place, right? And through the mid game and the mid lane, there are more opportunities there. But this is a Rumble. You don't have full vision.
So you don't have to just keep playing like they're almost playing like it was a lane swap early game. Like, oh, let's get this rumble. You know, like there's just no reason to send it that hard. And I think the eyes are a little bit too big for the stomachs here, or the bottom duo here for Nongshim. And these sets of plays and errors gave a huge window for this Rumble to get massively fed in this game and completely take over.
Yeah, and where is Rumble great at? Team fights, as this one kind of came out of nowhere near the tier 2 turret on the bot side.
By the way, it's Cassandra and Vi. They're not fighting in Lucian Nami.
Where's the damage?
Where's the damage?
Where's the damage? Oh, got him. Oh, wait. Better triple down on it, though, right? Scout's like, I've got an angle here.
Good luck.
Scout, by the way.
Good luck.
Sick angle. I mean, like, what was the plan here? They kind of just sent it. I was telling you guys, I felt like this was a reenactment of the game Lemmings, you know, where you go in one by one. Sorry. You command them, and they like go in a line, but they don't program it right.
Wolf and I are trying to explain old games to Wadid, and Wadid's just like nodding his head and ignoring us. But yes, if you know Lemmings, please help me.
If you don't, you don't need to look it up. You just saw it right there.
That was
okay.
My priest, bro. I can't see the emote. I can't see it.
Well. Like it's again like they're just gonna
I can't see it.
Mid lane again. And
like, did you see Gala's abs? I did. Yeah, I did see Gala's abs.
I don't even want to break this down that hard.
I did see Gala's abs.
So many of these moments here. This is the first real proactive one by DNS, but so much of this game and how
they're kind of good. They're kind of crazy.
Just kind of autopiloting and being like, we're ahead. We go.
No, you're not. You're not ahead anymore.
Their comp is really difficult to pilot. They have a Lucian, right? It's not a scaling hyper carry, late game 80 carry here with this Cassante draft. And they also have.
Are you going to play wild now? No, I can't play wild now. It's not enough time.
You got to play safe. You got to play respectfully. And in all three of these sets of clips we just showed you guys, they were caught by just their own greed repeatedly. And this was a game that I want to give some credit to DNS for how they were able to identify those angles. And obviously, Duda had a phenomenal game. But this was a game, to me, that Nongshim lost more than DNS won.
Yeah, especially for that last highlight. And this is for Wadid and all the Zoomers out
what time is the SEA? What time is the LR match in SEA?
Don't go into the lava.
I don't know, actually.
And so when Rumble puts down the ult,
like 6:30 p.m. CET.
You don't go into the lava. That's what happened there.
Maybe 1, 2 a.m. Yeah.
You know about that one?
1, 2 a.m.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You might not know about like Thwomps.
No.
You know.
Thwomps. That's right.
Or you know, piranha plants. But he knows Mario. He knows the lava.
They actually named the piranha plants so that Zoomers like you would feel more attachment to it.
Cooked again.
That makes sense now?
I mean, all I care right now is the waifu games, waifu gacha games, you know. I don't care about those games.
You mean Princess Peach? The one that you try to save?
What? Or Daisy later on. Yeah, Rosalina.
Right, Rosalina?
Movie's coming out.
Yeah, you know?
Anyway, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine to
move
not
the game
know.
time. Make them start earlier. Just make them.
Not to walk into the equalizer and to chase like that.
All right, Boomer chat over. Let's send it on.
Soda said you should join
Burger
OnlyFans.
Rocks.
Yeah, we spoke about this morning a bit.
Thank you, Boomers minus Wadid, for that wonderful breakdown of the many different games that exist in our past, as well as the new ones. Thanks, Wadid. As we're back here for game number 3. We do have the Year of Doodoo continuing here.
In WoW Hardcore, does PvP exist? Can you do arena without like obviously dying?
And that's a lot
or
of
is
days
just
in a row
PvP
to
all
play
disabled?
Legends.
Yeah, it's also dangerous because I think as much as DRX obviously just got blasted by D+,
but the last time that OnlyFans shut down was because of a lot of the DDoSes, right? Did Blizzard fix that or what? Is there like a fix for it?
Right, best of 5 is a different environment. We also don't know how DRX's preparations are going into that series. We've seen upsets happen.
What if they just like get level 70 and they gear for like 2 months and go into their first raid and they get DDoSed instantly? Is it cooked?
Having some free time to himself, and he is spending it here at the LCK. And he says, "Game number 3 is very welcome. Bring it on." He wants to spend more time here, as much time as possible.
Yeah, I know they restored the characters, but what happens if they just do it again?
Opposite of you, who's like a father who's
you just have to like perma-restore them or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is my job after all. It's not his job to come down. Well, maybe it is. I don't know.
Well, no, because otherwise, if he's not been here for 5 years,
maybe he's been on leave.
If this is his first time here, it's his job. He has been slacking.
Well, he's here today, and that's what matters. And we do have a game 3 for him, as we will hop into pick and ban our first game.
All right, game 3, boot it up.
So we definitely did not have one earlier. So curious to see what we get this
Well, I think Azir Orianna will be banned.
Interested to see what's prioritized, especially in the first pick.
So I'm not sure. I guess Aurora is pretty OP. Talia is pretty OP. They're still banning Malphite even when Jace is out.
So we'll see what's able to be prioritized here. Seeing Malphite, Nico, Varus getting knocked out pretty quickly. Malphite overlooked in the last draft.
Okay, so Azir Orianna Talia open.
It's weird. Malphite's one of these
Maybe
things,
they're trading Azir Talia.
Second most banned in the LCK.
Yeah, they are.
It has lost 3 games, 1-1 when it's been played, and yet oftentimes when it's left open, isn't even picked. So,
yeah,
in a very weird position right now.
I think you ban something else, right? Unless you ban Orianna and force the Azir or the Azir Talia trade.
It is.
But Scout's a big Azir player. He's also a big Orianna player, to be honest.
Maybe it's like, you know, they just don't want to deal with it if they want to go scissors.
Okay, leave it all open.
But they don't want to pick it in case they're against paper, right?
Yeah. We're trading mid laners.
Yeah.
Azir, Orianna.
Yeah, with the Nocturne band from Nongshim, very telegraphed. They want the Azir.
Xin Zhao is kind of OP right now, isn't he? Nocturne out, Jace out, Wukong out, Vi out, Jarvan out, Pantheon out, Poppy out. I think Xin Zhao is for sure the best. Unless you're scared of like a Jax
the next on
jungle.
the list is probably Xin Zhao.
Yeah, I think the sort of enchanter role of the Orianna pairs pretty well with the Xin Zhao, so maybe that is something that gets picked up here and prioritized.
No, stop it, Pyosik, stop it.
Towards his Lee Sin, which we
He always goes for his Lee Sin. Oh my god.
They're locking it in.
He's gonna pick it up. Pressure's on the line and he's confident in it.
He's having a great time. The crowd also loving it. Big cheers coming out. And I mean,
he loves his Lee Sin,
we
bro.
all love to see a Lee Sin in general, but also Pyosik's Lee
But
Sin
Xin Zhao was the better champ, surely.
Thinking about the Xin Zhao now for Sponge. Feels very tier list and strong.
Renekton is pretty OP, Sion's pretty OP.
Tons of safety, and also Sion.
Oh, Nongshim's comp is so disgusting already.
Yeah, I mean, you could just go Gwen here. Judy's been having a great game.
Nongshim's comp is so disgusting.
Like, would you just go... Is it too risky to just go Gwen? Like, Gwen's and Zhao's a really strong combo. Is it too risky to blind the Gwen with a lot of things taken off the cards? I mean, I suppose it could go an Aurora into you, which would be a bit uncomfy. But they just slam the Sion, and I'm like, you know what, Dudu? You've been playing great so far. Just go Gwen.
Yes, please.
Just do it. Just be the carry the team needs.
Lulu is pretty good for Nongshim.
Like,
Lulu Karma with Xin Zhao Azir is great.
There's no rock.
But it's kind of hard to blind that, and they are on blue side. Well, they're on first pick.
In actual fact, here's a little secret for you. In League of Legends, the rock isn't even that good against the scissors.
The Lee Sin just doesn't look like it fits in the comp, like visually.
Spoiler.
Yeah. Also,
Orianna Gwen, Lee
So
Sin.
even if like, you're not flexing the Sion. Like, this just feels so slam dunk. Like, you just had Dudu farming against a tank and winning the game almost solo in game 2. It just happened.
It feels weird, especially for Kingen, who has been such a premier carry player throughout his career, I feel, in the highlights.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Sivir gonna get banned away.
Sivir ban. What is AD even right now? It's Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa.
Taken away. Maybe worried about like an Ezreal Karma lane coming through. It is going to be the DN Supers.
Alistar is pretty good. I just think like champs like Ezreal and Jhin for DNS is free lose.
So
I think they need Kai'Sa DNS.
I'm wondering.
But their comp is so shit.
Are Nongshim going to go for something like
how do you salvage this?
Or like a really strong 2v2 that they feel can't be matched at the moment. There's also things like Aphelios Lulu is still available.
Yeah.
Actually.
Callista.
I wonder if they're going Aphelios on 4.
Potential of that.
Yeah, you just got to be careful. Don't, take away as many counter picks as possible and get a strong duo.
Yeah, I think
that's what you got to do as Nongshim.
Nongshim worried about the counter picks, and then it's just tricky because there's still a lot of options available, and I think there's still a good mix of picks on the cards. You could also just pick something tame.
Brown ban. I think they kind of want Alistar.
Maybe Lehens does just want to pick an engage pick. It's especially interesting that Braum gets banned when
Alistar is the threat here. If you take Alistar on 4 here, then
maybe like an Alistar or something.
Ezreal.
Blind
I
Alistar
just
doesn't
don't
feel
like
amazing.
it.
It's just going to be the Ezreal.
Dr. Mesriel is good though, but
Karma,
shouldn't you just go
honestly,
Kai'Sa
if
something?
you think about pairings with the Ezreal,
Kai'Sa Rel?
Karma Braum is about as good as it
Kai'Sa,
gets. So this feels
Kai'Sa
like an
Alistar,
amazing
Kai'Sa
read
Rel.
from Nongshim. And if they just
And then what do they play? Ezreal Bard? I think you just win.
Kai'Sa Rel, Kai'Sa Alistar,
Yeah, it's just winning.
it's pretty solid.
Yeah, Kai'Sa engage.
I think Rel could have been better.
It's not a strong
But Rel
lane,
walks
but
into Alistar on 5, so Alistar is
a
better.
lot of potential away from DNS
I don't know.
to be able to
I think it's
punish
one
it,
for.
although
I think it's
Peter's
one
got
in
a
draft for
wry
Nongshim,
smile.
unless Peter's got something really cooking. Like, what, he's gonna play
Bard's
Yumi?
available if you want to do something like that.
Honestly, Yumi might save the game here.
What
But
else
Bard
would
is
you
the
go
only
in
pick,
this
yeah.
situation to really bully
Oh
Rel?
my god, Rel?
Rel would just be like the tame trade.
Chat on an anti from that. You want to try me now? Sub channel to one back
nothing
again.
too
Just.
crazy.
I'll see you in a sec. Appreciate all the subbers.
And yeah, I think ultimately, you know, I thought we'd get something a bit crazy in Game 3 of Fearless. This feels quite tame overall. I do think the Gwen is a big scary factor, especially since Dudu got his hands on it. But I don't think there's anything too wild to have come out in this one. We have the Azir Orianna trade. That's a little bit of a concern for Closer, because obviously...
I mean, the only part of this draft that I think DNS has an advantage is Gwen.
Into an Azir.
I think everything else is
Kai'Sa has that great follow-up.
even or losing.
I think a lot of emphasis is going to be put on Sponge as well. If Sponge and Lehen's going to have a great game like they did in Game 1, that's going to be really important. Setting up your carries for success as well, given that you have this sort of 2-carry composition
The LR game is in.
that you want to really get rolling.
The LR game starts in about 4 to 5
We'll
hours.
have to wait and see if they can do that. We had a very interesting drawing just before. Oh, it's her husband's birthday.
Your happy birthday, husband.
And it seems like she came here alone without him because she was only able to get 1 ticket. Happy birthday to her husband, who is spending it alone. We got Gwen. We got a lot of damage here on the side of DNS, whereas for Nongshim, Kai'Sa and Azir, as classic as it gets. We're getting ready. Let's hop into the Rift for game number 3. Game number 3 for a direct ticket to make it into playoffs here at the LCK Cup and challenge some of our even stronger teams that lie waiting there. You got teams like Genji T1, BNK, Firax.
Okay, I just saw something crazy.
What?
Kingen has Ignite.
Ignite, Psy on top.
On Sion.
Ignite, Psy on top.
So he wants to have more threat in the lane.
What? Why?
He doesn't want to just get farmed.
Not just give Dudu a free time in the lane. This means 2 things, though. 1, his TP is going to be an extremely long cooldown.
He also has sorcery second.
In the later stages of the game. And he doesn't get the Giga Shield. But you've seen a lot of Sions abused, because it's a max HP shield that you get later in the game.
It's gigantic.
So they'd normally like TP into fights and have that Mega Shield.
Flash on in as Dudu, maybe he thought he had Flash. I'm not so sure because he's just dead. First blood goes over to King, and that must have been a
The
misclick
only
of some
way
sort,
he does that is if he
was
thinks
never
he's
winning
playing
that
with
trade.
Ghost.
But the Ignite got value.
That was disgusting.
Year of Dudu?
I think he thought he had Ghost. There's no way otherwise.
I've never been so confused.
What the fuck
What
did Dudu
even-
just do?
All right, break it down.
Okay, so Kingen's like, I have Ignite. I feel good here.
So he tried to avoid the
He tried to
Oh, he tried to
flash
flash over the
Q,
Sion Q.
but Kingen ended it early because he knew he would try and flash it. So he's like, I'm just going to get the
I've
damage. I
never
don't
in my
care about
entire
getting a
life
knockout.
seen a
And
Sion
then he
kill
ignited
Gwen
him.
level 1.
Do you think
I've
if he
never
doesn't
seen
take
that.
damage from the Q, he
That
wins
is
the trade against
mental.
Ignite Sion? I don't think so.
Maybe.
That is actually a
it would've
world
at least been
first, I think.
closer.
Yeah.
Maybe he would have gotten out. But
Level
either way,
1.
Did he even know he had Ignite? Is the question. I assume so, but like, did he know
What?
for certain?
Also, that kind of thing gets pinged pretty quickly, especially by Korean pro teams.
Yeah, you'd assume. But also, that was a very aggressive play to make, given that he had Ignite, right? Like, if I see the enemy Sion has Ignite, I'm like, okay, well, I'm just not going to flash in aggressively.
Yeah, if he does win that trade against Ignite Sion, he is extremely
happy.
Yeah,
No,
I mean, if
see,
he doesn't,
that's-
then
I'm
he's
like-
still playing Gwen into Sion.
I'm like
Yeah.
stun
And the
locked by
Sion
what
has a
this
super long
just
TP
did.
cooldown, so he just has to like.
And it ignites halfway off
against him.
cooldown. It's all in time soon.
So it's not the end of the world. It was just kind of
weird,
wacky.
Yeah.
Like, that kind of thing doesn't really happen that often.
Oh, he pulled the
Gwen is
W
immune
back.
to
That was clean as
control
fuck.
base.
Yeah, you could just do this. Well, anyway, it happened. The year of Doo-Doo is not without its trials and tests.
There's some ups and there's some downs.
Yes. If you're a true follower, you'll
The year of
persevere.
Doo-Doo.
Yeah. Mid lane's going pretty good for Closer right now. Do expect Scout to pick up some farm on this wave, but still a pretty solid lead even with that farm. So good start there.
Closer is fucking
Feels
scout
like
up
a
a
lot
bit.
of our Oriana's win early. And then once level 6 is hit, you can still win, but you gotta just be a little bit more careful because of the threat.
Maybe it's a big wave.
Of Azir.
Oriana's just obnoxious to lane into.
Yeah.
It is,
Just
it
the
is,
low
it is, it is.
cooldowns. Not fun.
The auto attacks.
But to be fair, no one's really feeling sorry for Azir. Let's be real.
Probably Azir mains are a little bit.
No.
They're like, oh man, this matchup is kind of hard.
No. No sympathy. Yeah, well, he got that solo kill, and now it's just kind of unfun again.
Yeah. He used that money to buy a null magic mantle.
You know,
And a bit more.
Considering it's supposed to nullify magic, it doesn't really do that good of a job.
He has Ignite.
All right, here we go. Ignite is off cooldown. Doo-Doo is getting traded against. And he's not having a very fun time. He's just getting auto to death.
Nah.
Flash over the
Nah.
scissors.
Nah.
And
Nah.
Kingin
Nah.
gets a
Nah.
second solo kill.
Nah. No
against
shot.
Doo-Doo.
Well, this time he definitely knew he had Ignite.
Bro, what?
Like, there's
This
no
is a
way
good
he
def,
didn't
though. This is a
know.
good def. This is a good def.
Oh, the smite!
There is Lee Sin. And
It's a
he
good
does
def.
get in. Now, Pioshik has flash. He is going to utilize it
The
just to
Q
get
smite
away.
was good,
That was
but
actually pretty slick from Pioshik.
Need to get the wave in.
Q on him. That was pretty smooth. If it'd been any slower, if it like W to the minion and then Q'd him, would have just died to Sponge. So, well played. Yeah, got hit by the slow. King just walks up and ignites him and just starts autoing
Just
him.
fucking hits
gets
him with the
inside
grasp.
shroud so he can land everything. And then flashes over the snip.
Meanwhile, we got a pretty big trade in the bottom lane. The Hen's almost dead. Doesn't
Okay.
look like he will die. As Taeyun is
Taeyun, do
continuing
you
the
win
trade.
that?
He says, no, I win this. And I'm not sure that we
Oof.
agree.
They lost some
And he's
spot
gonna
apart
have
from
to
barrier.
flash away.
You know, there's one really big problem with what's going on top lane.
What's that?
It's making the Doo-Doo POM, if they win, really, really awkward.
I mean, he could still fall behind. And
DNS
then,
still has a
carrying
gold lead,
the
though. Like,
mid to late,
everywhere else
but
is winning.
The laning phase is...
The one place
Not
where I
great.
thought that DNS
Yeah.
would
A
win
little
is losing.
suboptimal.
And the place that I thought they would go even are ahead.
I'm curious about Pioshik, what kind of impact he's going to have in this game, because Lee Sins don't get picked for a variety of reasons.
He did go the striker skin, so I like that.
Yeah, I think it's a good choice. But
Doo-Doo just ate that in the
I
face.
still want to see him have impact.
Don't like
And
Ezreal?
the
Yeah, of course, because Ezreal blind
has
and
limited
is
value, you
straight
know,
into
he could
Kai'Sa,
against
and also
Zhao if he charges
Ezreal doesn't
in.
kill Sion Xin Zhao.
Sion to the whole team and one-shot them?
The damage,
well,
the damage on DNS,
I mean-
I guess it is just Gwen.
He's just kind of getting bullied out of the lane
guess.
now.
I think that Pioshik, he's going to have an impact on Lee Sin regardless, but...
Well, he already has a kill, so that's a good start.
Yeah.
And he has ult now, so we'll see what he can do with that.
Nice Q to come
Oh,
through. Very
Peter.
engaging with the jungler here.
Peter?
Taeyun
He has no- he
barrier
has
as
flash,
well.
but
They're just going to look for Peter.
He is just
and there
dead.
is the stun. Easy kill. Taeyun picks it up. Meanwhile, we got a little ult trade.
I'm
mid.
confused.
Pioshik is here. And trying to clear the way. The Q
Oh
will
god,
just be
my
gone.
Lee Sin.
Scout says, I don't need my
Oh,
flash.
that should be a
Yeah,
Zir
just run
flash.
away.
No,
Yeah, that
oh.
bot play a little ambitious. I think.
But why is Scout
would've made
shuffling
complete
in?
sense if
He's like
Pioshik had
shuffling
been there.
the Oriana
Then
and
go for
pushing
that,
her
you know?
away.
You
Is
have
it
the
for
jungler
damage
there.
or what?
I actually think they win that 3v3 pretty handily.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he's
for it
going
when
in.
you don't have vision of the enemy jungler, don't have your jungle backing up, just a little bit ambitious. Itchy trigger finger comes through from Peter and ends up backfiring.
Nice camps
Good
denial.
ult to the mid lane though. Close are going to be, I think, pretty happy with it. If you're trading ults and don't end up doing any sums.
Headbutt.
Okay, the Hen's not your red buff.
Yeah.
Kingen has an Ignite again, by the way, so is he going to get another solo kill? That's the question.
Surely this time Dudu doesn't allow that to happen. Pyosik is also up here, and Kingen should know about this, as the needles are coming forward. There's the Ignite just to push him off.
Dead on the dive, maybe?
Does take a bunch
not
of
sure.
damage and is being...
Would have to be like a war jump kick QQ out of tower range. Or you could just walk up and kick him in the face.
No ult available, just trying to clear the wave as much as possible. Pyosik says,
oh my god, it's the Sion main. Oh my god, my Lee Sin. Oh my god. No, 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 no.
Now maybe Dudu's in a bit of trouble. Zombie Sion's getting in there. The dash is going to help.
Oh,
and Sponge just says, I'll take it from here.
Oh, that's a Caedrel Lee Sin play right there.
I kind of want to close my eyes in reverse.
That was a Caedrel Lee Sin right there.
Can I take that
That was such a good Sion Q, though.
I don't want to see that.
You know those... I don't know if you've seen those websites where they have like the clips. And I'm like, is this play Challenger? Or is it like Iron?
Yeah.
Is this the
I swear I've done that before, not gonna lie.
Or is this Silver? How can you tell?
Well, Lucid's not in this game, so we know a little bit of that answer. Unfortunately, it was the LCK.
You saw him charging
That was such a good Sion Q.
And you ward-hopped into it. What did you think was gonna happen?
Now, if he hits the Q, does he live? I think he does.
But like, you can just ward hop not into the Q.
I know.
Oh.
I think that reaction says it all.
Oh my god. What is happening today, man? What is happening?
That's what I would have done as well.
Oh my god.
And Dudu's...
Kingen's beating him down.
Yeah.
Your Dudu is on...
I never thought the game would be being carried by the Sion top.
Something nice.
Yeah. You're Kingen. Maybe.
It's back.
It's looking pretty good.
So back.
He did build Koenig Rukin though, you know.
Goofy, yeah, Lee Sin. Oh my god.
But, you know, obviously a bit of a team player. Wants to help out.
Yeah.
I get it.
2 AP plus Ezreal. Feels pretty good. And, I mean, we look at mid lane every once in a while. I mean, it's Azir versus Orianna. We don't really need to look at that. Very much interested in Sion versus
he wants to hit those
I love
plates.
how the first series today, we're just like top lane is just irrelevant, we don't look at it. And this game is like, it's top lane. How things change when someone takes Ignite.
Hit a
That's
Q.
all we need. This is what we should be doing, guys. You don't need to take TP. Just why don't you take
That
Ignite.
Lee Sin skin is
The other one
criminal,
take
by the way.
Ignite too.
I mean, Riot tried, right?
Yeah.
Kingen is answering the call. He says, all right, I'll do it. I'll take the Ignite.
On
not
Sion.
the first person
On tank
not
Sion.
to,
That is
to
criminal.
not take teleport, but yeah, on tank Sion into Gwen. Does
Honestly,
feel like a nice tech.
I respect it. Dudu didn't respect it.
No. Fortunately.
At multiple points in this lane.
It's not like a gigantic lead for Nongshim, but Gwen is struggling to get off the ground. It does feel like both sides have good scaling, so nobody's taking any big risks. We're not flipping over level 4 Scuttle Crab in the bottom.
The Koenig Rukin is... Bro, his King and Sion Qs are locked
no
in.
technology soul. Tech-free soul.
Yep.
So we'll see what that ends up being. Pyosik was over by the Groves. Got a Grub each. Oh, again.
Oh, here we go again. Yep, Ignite comes down.
Oh, he didn't get the shield explosion.
And
dodge, 2 dodge.
Yeah.
That kind of just hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of like used his combo, so.
Yeah, Ignite not doing so much damage anymore, you know. But he did scare him away.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ow.
Backing on a ward.
Good cancel.
Oh, he even pinged where he's like...
Well, he's finished his quest in top, so he could base
Actually, no, I think he pinged
TP.
the wrong... I think he pinged the, like... No, he actually pinged exactly on it.
Did Dudu just go
Exactly
into the
on top.
river to get the honey fruit, and then he started recalling after he ate it?
Spot on. 15 seconds on the dragon. Kingen did just get his quest, so he now has TP.
Oh, scheisse.
What?
Been there.
That looks like it was an auto range. Huh.
So we do have the extremely long cooldown TP on the Scion.
Been there.
But it is available. I think the thing is as well, because you have the Azir can kind of bridge the
Alright, Azir has
difference if
Nashers.
Gwen is being a menace in the side lane.
Oh, that Lee Sin sound effect of this
but
skin.
it is
Just stop
DNS
it.
setting up for this dragon. Will Nongshim find an angle to contest?
Will Scout be able to... I mean, he gets level 11 on the wave, doesn't he?
I mean,
No,
they're
he
collapsing now, but it looks a little bit late.
Just gone.
Like they're dilly-dallying a bit, and yeah, DNS will just get it. Peter had a good angle as well.
Okay, they can get some plate gold here, though.
90. And maybe... No.
That's enough.
Yeah.
Don't be greedy.
Whole team's coming down.
Yeah. And it's Infernal Soul. Pretty big. Oh my god, the mini game. You know, that's one thing I miss from them removing Arakan is collecting all the petals.
Yeah, just another number go up simulator for all.
Yes.
Bro, he can't even get to the Scion W.
It's very enjoyable. Cathartic.
Yeah.
Kingen stacking Grasp and stacking the Soul Furnace.
Should have gone Heartsteel.
Okay, calm down.
Huge value.
I mean, honestly? But no, I don't think it's that. The thing is, you're already getting so much health on the Scion anyway.
Yeah. You need resists.
Yeah.
To make your effective health better.
Didn't get the Q damage.
Dudu eventually will reach a point where Ignite
Explosion.
doesn't matter all too much. And
Alright, still cuts down the healing and the all-in.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
Blade
been
of the
a
Ruin
much
King
slower
Gwen
game
goes hard this
compared
game.
to the
Jesus.
series we've had today, other than the top
Alright, Scout's getting kind of in isolation. He's
kind of crazy.
He's kind of
generally,
chilling.
Like a slower game in the LCK is 4 kills at 25 minutes, but this is 7 kills in 14 minutes. Like pretty good.
Scorch,
In
Mana
terms of
Flow,
kills per
Ignite,
minute
Scion top,
for the LCK at least.
Shebald.
But just today has been so crazy.
Yeah, there's still, you know,
He has 1 stack on his
still
Skull
one grub
team.
left. I don't think we should insist that like you have to finish a meal, right?
Look
If
at
you're
Scion,
full,
he's
you're full.
basing on the wave. He's giving
But
it to Scout.
They just left
What a
that
fucking
grub,
homie.
You know, no one opted to finish it off.
Yeah, I heard it actually teaches bad habits if you try to force yourself to finish the plate.
No, I agree. I'm not saying we should force it, but I think in this
Did
case,
Lehens just take red
you
buff
know,
from Kai'Sa?
just take the grub.
He wants the healing, I guess. He wants the regeneration. Okay.
Anyway,
Nice. Just trolling my AD
we
carry.
are looking to maybe do something.
They're late, they're late, they're late.
Again. I mean, Sponge is
What
still
the
gonna go
fuck
in.
is that engage? Oh my god, Lee Sin W, the Alistar combo? Oh, it's monstrous from Rel. Bro, turn it off, turn it off. What the fuck are we doing? What is Nongshim doing? What is that fucking engage? Did Xin Zhao think he had Q stacked up or what? He just flash E auto attack to start the fight.
The setup better
What?
from DNS coming in
And
immediately.
then Lehens tried to combo Lee Sin and just
was in the
dashed.
mixer, had the ult down, but didn't really
Oh my
achieve
god.
anything. And Taeyun wasn't able to connect any meaningful targets, and now Scout is in trouble.
All right, Pioshi. Second time's the charm.
He doesn't have ult, so I just don't think there's anything he can do.
Pyosik,
to you.
hit your
And
Lee
yet,
Sin
I'm
Q.
still concerned for our Lee Sin.
All right, here we go.
Oh, we are in rate. Oh, flashed it.
Q comes in and
Dashed it.
flashes it, and Scout gets away.
Okay, you got
Pioshi
flash.
didn't have
That's
to,
good.
So
Don't stick on a tower and die.
yeah, good play.
Still didn't hit Q.
Dive.
Nice, clean,
Well done.
effective.
Nice.
Okay.
Huge.
But a good fight that came out. I think Peter obviously getting
I need
all
to
that
see the
impact
replay of the
there.
Xin Zhao. Like, did he have
But
Q3
also, I feel
stacked
like
and it just fell off
keeping
or
the
what?
Gwen down, it's still a Gwen.
No,
You see
he
how it
doesn't even
plays
have
out?
Q3
Lehens
stacking or
is
anything.
low already,
He just flash
but
E
Sponge
auto
goes
attack the
in.
Ezreal.
Ult.
What?
Yeah, it's kind of like you burn this ult,
What?
but normally goes low, and then that big engage, and we also get the follow-up from Dudu and Pyosik just shredding everyone, and immediately Nongshim leave, and it's like, I don't think Taeyun or Scout really connected onto anyone meaningful.
I mean, if he's Vi, I guess it
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
very
does
much
something.
Nagi
But
fights that Nongshim are looking for in terms
Yeah.
of where they're gonna find damage. So
I think the problem is it's a little bit awkward because, you know, Scout has that consistent damage or can look for an engage. But if you're trading 1-for-1 as Scout, then you only have one
he
carry
flashed
left.
over Ori QW.
But it's also
and
similar for Taeyun,
For-
right? Taeyun can dive
for
in and
what
try and
the-
kill someone, but if he trades 1-for-1, you only have one carry left. If Scout or Taeyun are fed, then it's less of a concern, but they're not fed. It's been a pretty even game. If they're just dishing out damage, that's okay, but there's a lot of threats on the other team that they kind of have to fend off.
we got Duck Time to finish off that mid turret, so that feels pretty good for DNS. Trying to
They've started.
widen the gap.
Start to pull ahead. Next dragon's coming up. In terms of summoners, there's jungle support down on DNS, support mid down on Nongshim.
I think the Drake fight is pretty good for both sides, to be honest. May as well just go.
But Doctor has to be a little bit careful here.
The problem is, top laners have...
Dash over, and that is a lot of damage.
You know, maybe we'll give this dragon, says Nongshim. I'm not sure if I want to fight this one.
Literally just because of that poke, so
yeah,
good work
back away.
from Doctor. He's approaching that big spike on Ezreal, and Taeyun not having the Ginsus here, just kind of in a bit of a
Scoot, if you die on this side, you're reported, by the way. You are reported. Oh, okay, but now you're not so much reported. Now you're just dead. You know what? It's been a good run. Nope, you don't have empowered recall.
And, I mean, they should be able to get
Goodbye, everybody.
The needles do go through, and Dudu picks up the kill. And that should eventually be the turret as well. And meanwhile, King is just getting top turret.
So last game,
how did it end up in 1-1 in grubs?
Fell behind, and we're proactive to get back into the game. Now we're seeing a DNS who didn't really fall behind and are being proactive.
Yo, the Gwen is back. First blood tower to Gwen.
You know, they've got
the Gwen is so back.
They're starting to pick up structures. They're starting to get advantages.
Holy fuck, the Lee Sin's gonna win another game.
Even with some mishaps
how can he keep getting away with it? How can he keep getting away with these wins?
It's looking good.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking very good. They had a, obviously,
last time it was against KT in his bot lane, like 2v2 killed 50 times.
What was it?
And now this game, I don't even know.
Comp that could not stop a dive comp, especially from behind, and they just, it snowballed out of control. Like, that game number 1 was rough, but also there were a lot of issues going into it that DNS couldn't really control.
Oh, it wasn't first tower. Yeah, mid tower's dead already.
2 and 3, it's
got it.
very much like DNS are the better team. So that's definitely a good look for them. They looked great against KT yesterday. Even though they fell behind, they were able to get that win. And yes, I know KT were kind of a meme at this point.
No Closer.
A lot of leads. Closer, trying not to become a meme himself, will have to flash away. And actually does a bit to Lehens. And nice tanking there from King.
Flashes.
In the mix. Flashes.
Wow. Pyosik Lee Sin Qs are just, the hit rate's not great, but a couple flashes have been forced.
He traded 1-for-1 and flashes there from Closer, feels really good. You know,
okay,
the flash has a lot of value. So evading that, doesn't die, trades 1-for-1, and now they're looking for a counterpunch.
Yeah, they're trying to get in here. King and actually in a bit of trouble.
Oh, kick!
Big kick!
Doesn't really help, but Taeyun takes a bunch of damage. But King kind of gets out from that.
You know, you kick a target like a Scion into a squishy, and it actually does so much damage.
Oh my god, it hits.
Here we go! Oh. Okay, well.
Had the Celestial opposite. What?
Okay,
what?
Be proactive. Make the Baron play work.
Is it dead?
Still not up because
did I even know?
He is playing bouncer to keep Sponge
Did I even
away.
know?
Did
I even know? SpongeBob?
Come over. I don't know if
going to bot crab.
This is a 20-minute Baron.
Okay, well, it's gone.
All right, a DNS Baron being pulled off here, and that happens after the dive and a bunch of damage is done. No kills needed.
The difference between the DNS we saw in game 1 and the DNS we're seeing in this game is just insane.
How the fuck is DNS winning this series after what happened in game 1?
Leveled up.
Game 1 was
and Nongshim looking pretty
game
lost right now, getting poked out there. Scout just trying to find some value in the side lane. But I mean, he's even with close in terms of gold. Every other lane is behind. And now with Baron in hand, DNS should be able to find an
every time you doubt Pyosik, he gets stronger. It's true.
Some big item spikes coming in too. Dudu's just picked up the Dusk Dawn. So he's in a pretty strong position. And the thing is, right, you have the Scion who have one lane. King did a great job in that top lane matchup. He's still just a Scion.
Yeah, I'm sure that King
Pyosik has a world skin. You know what? You got me there.
I mean, that was an option.
That was legitimately an option.
They had, it was Orianna Lee Sin. You could have just picked Gwen.
Yeah.
Instead, they blind picked Scion.
This might be a King in POV cat Despair,
their head scratching, and
he was kind of frying.
The draft at least, and then we saw the play.
But Dudu had a pretty good series.
Kind of an answer, but
the Rek'Sai game was great. The Rumble game was great. The Gwen game was not great, but now it's kind of great after 20 minutes.
It's just one of those matchups that it's kind of just set in stone in League of Legends. And now, I mean, we got an Infernal Drake in a minute 15, but already DNS are trying to pressure as much as possible with this very early Baron they have.
And Scout is just playing the side lane. Just have TP. There are wards behind if they want to go for something crazy.
Approximate time for LR game start. 4 hours from now.
They're going to force a fight here. They are going to get closer. Nobody really stops him.
And they say,
double knock.
You're fine. It's okay. Big shockwave's going to hit 3, but Closer will go down. As the sweep catches nobody.
Dudu is frying. Dudu is frying. Taeyun is also kind of frying. Oh my god, the WR was clean by Taeyun. Yo, help, help, somebody help me. Oh, the Gwen just ate them all. Taeyun smurfed that fight though, not gonna lie.
This is over. Year of Dudu back on schedule. Comes into the fight. He's there to clean up when things get messy.
Snip,
and it's
snip.
him versus Sion, and he takes that
Now it's not so fun for Kingen.
Kingen just gets to watch as he kills his tower in front of him.
Yo, Kingen, I don't know if we're defending that. Oh, the Dusk Dawn is mental.
He's sitting there. He's like, guys, I won lane.
I won lane against the Gwen.
That could have been me.
They find Closer because he doesn't have flash. He's immobile. It's the right target. And we have this beautiful flank that comes in because everyone moves into Peel. Scout finds this angle.
Dogdown flash was fantastic.
Divide actually doesn't connect on anyone but creates disruption.
Taeyun hit the minion
Dogdown
twice.
is in the melee trying to deal damage. But Scout has no cooldowns left. Dudu just gets in the mixer and just gets on top of Taeyun. Taeyun can't deal with him.
He preemptively W'd the bush from Sion Q on the pink anyway. I don't know if Sion left the bush already or not.
There's nothing
Or
really
this does
to
it
be
for
said about
resist.
The one thing I noticed was that unfortunately Peter did have flash and ult available as he died.
Yeah.
And it just got bursted by Taeyun.
You know, the thing I noticed in the second watch too is I thought Scout got a lot more value with the ult than he did.
No, he did.
Actually just, like, everyone just kind of split when it came in.
Okay, Soul. Oh my god, they're gonna win. Oh,
He wasn't able to do much.
He
just kind of went in, did like a little bit of damage and then
So
died.
it's
And
I think this is a problem
DNS
as well,
are
is that
about
you
to
have
go to
these two
playoffs.
carries. So
This
Scout
team
goes
finished
down,
last place in
and
the
then you have one
LCK
carry
and had
against the Gwen.
had a
And the
23
Gwen is
something
Gwen.
series lose
So-
streak.
You know,
And now they're about to
Closer
make
went
playoffs.
Down, he got a shockwave off. Even though Dogdown went down, he did a bunch of damage before he did, and Dudu didn't go down. So it's just a struggle.
Oh no, they're not about to make
Taeyun's in a
playoffs. What am I
good
saying?
spot in terms of his iron.
No, they
So
are about
this
to
is
make
a good
playoffs.
spike
Yeah, they
for
are.
the Kai'Sa. We've
They lose
seen
if this
the
plays
Dustin
DRX, right?
Gold makes proccing your passive really easy, but he's dealing with a level 16 Gwen who is
What
really
did they
online
change?
at
They
this point.
changed
Really
their
hard to
bot
deal
lane
with, so
and their mid lane.
2.3k gold up in the matchup.
They had
And you know
Bulldog,
what? I was so concerned, Brendan, that
Berserker,
DNS
Life.
won,
Now they
how
have
this game
Closer,
started
Dogdown,
off.
Peter.
Could I still
Same top
POM
jungle.
Dudu?
you know,
Absolutely, I can.
I think you can.
And you know what?
Dudu is really showing
I've
up
got a
though.
secret for you,
Like this
Brendan.
guy was always good on
What's that?
KDF, but last year he was a bit AFK.
Really?
But this year so far he's
Well,
been great.
Great game
I
1 and
have
2.
some news for you. I would have agreed with it.
He was always on the edge
I'm
of
glad
being
we're on
like
the same page.
in the
You know?
upper echelon of top laners.
It's looking pretty good for DNS. You and I both DNS predictors.
Oh,
did I
have CP flag
Closer
coming
has
back
flash.
in?
immediately curse it?
Ezreal doesn't know, and he has no E.
He's in a lot of trouble, actually. This is a good play from the Hens as they get into that back line, but the damage isn't quite sticking as now Taeyun pushes in.
Oh, he gets out of the shockwave, the
Ezreal
Kai'Sa.
is down a big shockwave,
Uh-oh, can Gwen 1v4?
And this time it's really up to Dudu alone as he is going in. There's nowhere else for him to go. The
No.
needle's hit, but
Oh,
that
it's
is
winning.
it.
It's
He
winning for
only gets the
Nongshim.
one. Pyosik is down,
Oh, and he sniped.
And that is the final kill, going immediately to Taeyun.
Wait a
I don't
minute.
think they have enough time to end the game
40
here, but
seconds
it's a
on Nash.
massive team fight win for Nongshim.
It's
The big
impossible
thing,
to...
no TP
I don't
on
think
Dudu.
they can
He was
rush it.
so
I don't
late
think they can rush
to
the
the
Nash.
fight. The engage
Can they
comes
rush the
through,
Nash
the
on
angle's
spawn?
found. And we watch this play out.
What happened to
Dogdown gets
Pyosik here?
engaged on by the Hens. The Hens channels
just-
the ult to
oh,
get
he kicks
stunned
him down into
afterwards,
his ear.
knocked up by Kingen.
Trying
The
to peel, I
CC chain
guess.
is pretty solid, and then that's when Taeyun flies in.
Taeyun just gets out of range.
The ult from Peter
Does Kai'Sa have
peels,
Dusk
but doesn't
Dawn in
buy
this
time,
fight or
and it's only
something? Why is
now
there so much
Dudu
damage?
just arrives.
Scouts
Scout
fries
ults
at the
him
back line.
forward, Taeyun's starting to shred. He has enough
Kai'Sa's
damage
doing
to actually
way
cut
more
through him
damage than
pretty
last time.
quickly. And with the Kai'Sa online,
Yeah, he does. He has W upgrade.
they're able to clean up the fight. They need the Gwen there.
Ooh,
A lot
okay.
quicker than
Kai'Sa
that, they're
3k
gonna
gold
win.
up.
Yeah.
They're going to do Baron on spawn. They are going to rush
We
it.
have a quote here in our prompter from Mauhaus directly. Caster Curse is real, so even he's come around, and you know what? I agree. I always have. But now we have another Baron attempt. We got
Lee Sin is
TP
not
coming
here.
in. Sponge
They did go for the
is
rush.
here. He's going to spot this one. Dudu, he TP's in.
Whoa,
He
That's
blast
kind of
comes
awkward.
out.
Okay. He's okay. He's fine.
He's got that shield.
Dragon's in 2 minutes, so they don't have to do anything crazy now.
Okay.
CNS can just play for Soul.
A little bit of pace.
But things are feeling
little
more
bit of
even. I also
pace.
want to note, I think Dudu was level 16 and Taeyun was level 13. Taeyun gained a lot of XP back.
Yeah,
in
Kai'Sa
that
got
last
so
fight,
strong
and
there.
He's now only a level down on Dudu. Kingen's up in levels compared to Dudu.
Are they going to go again on the Baron? He has blue pot Kai'Sa. He's ready to fight.
Gold. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, he's fine.
Yes.
Verdant barrier on Oriana. Yeah, their carries are AP, I guess, kind of.
Damage from the Kai'Sa.
He even has Sonya's as well.
Yeah,
I just, yeah, a lot of the damage is resting on Gwen. Ezreal doesn't really do anything to Sion.
So much about the
Gwen is like everything.
Taeyeon's like, no. It's about me, actually. It's about the Kai'Sa.
Like the Oriana has got magic resist. Peter has flash.
I think Taeyeon's also bought Blue Pot, so like he is fully invested in like power now.
He's going to do a bit to Peter. Dudu's going to find the angle here on a sponge, force that ult.
Okay, Gwen ult, Sinzan ult.
It's not that bad.
They have to wait out Gwen ult.
And, you know, Dudu, he doesn't have the needles anymore, but a lot of posturing here in the front line. Now the ult
Ezreal flashed that. The kick, oh, he kicks him away. Oh, this is not good.
Except the Sion, of course.
Scoot! Double shove! Double knock! Stopwatch! Headbutts to the rail. Oh, Kai'Sa ults away. Help the Kai'Sa. Stopwatches the EQ. Into the knock. Oh, he eased backwards. And he flashes, but he hit the Q. It's one. Nongshim wins. It's over there in mid. What? The Kai'Sa was kiting so long.
That should be enough for the death timers. I think they can just.
Oh, the Kai'Sa was kiting for so long. Can they end?
Don't think they have the time.
Maybe not. The towers are tanky as fuck, man.
For the Baron.
Yeah, I get Nash. They need to be careful on this Baron, though. The Drake was 20 seconds.
They only had the Azir. I think if Kai'Sa
I don't know how long this Baron takes.
Yeah. It was close.
I think just watch the Kai'Sa. The Kai'Sa fights the Gwen. I mean, the shuffle is here, right? It's good onto the double knock, but this side is important right here. Dudu onto Taeyeon. There was a knock up onto the Gwen, and then he ults onto the Rel, and then he stopwatches the EQ flash, and then he ease upwards, and Pyosik just flash Qs him.
Clean him up here, but he's the only one who goes down from Nongshim. The front line just kind of brawls on the.
They are in time for Drake, they are in time. Or GA on Xin Zhao. I think the DNS is outscaled, aren't they? They're just insanely outscaled now.
For this year, yeah.
I think Dragon's going to be given up here.
Yeah, they should just take it. The Baron goes down. The Drake will go over to Nongshim. And we'll just have to wait and see what happens in the next fight, which might not be for a while. I think that Nongshim do have, obviously, the ability to go for some kind of push here with this Baron. We'll see how they can.
These Oriana items just look so sad. Shadow Flame Ludens, but like.
And you know, it just feels like
Verdant barrier.
Pretty well. You know, they're really hanging back, waiting until the threats are obvious, and then they make the play. When everybody's grouped up there with Scout and Kingen, and they had Dudu marked, they knew he was on the top side. He didn't have the needles. He wasn't as much of a threat.
Yeah.
Even though Taeyeon died, you know. He trades out with a very important member of DNS.
The carries are so strong on Nongshim. This was one of the concerns, is that if the carries
Pyosik needs to use his GA and kick Kai'Sa in somehow. But the problem he has is both Kai'Sa and Azir have stopwatch. It's impossible.
And it's taking so
they have double stopwatch.
Just to take down one of them.
Double Zhonya's. We got Rylai's as well for the Azir. And it's difficult for them to really kill them. You have 3 threats, but you have to commit with your Gwen. It feels like, you know, the Rel Oriana combo's not really working out so well for DNS.
Rosa's not doing that much damage to the front line.
Yeah.
Doc Dams and Ezreal.
Dudu said, fuck this shit, I'm out, I'm going side. Good luck.
Gwen shreds, but, you know, Dudu's
Alistar
been on
flash,
these items
maybe?
for a while.
Frenchie's
he
off.
hasn't really gotten anything new in quite some time.
Nah, this is completely one for Nongshim now.
Probably going to get an inhibitor turret.
Yeah.
So trading an inner for Dudu getting an inhibitor turret against Baron. Maybe they don't get the full inhibitor turret, but Dudu's still going to get away, especially with all these disengage cones. And actually now looking for the engage themselves. Pyosik trying to slow them down, looking for Lahans, but the headbutt comes in, and I think it's just a little bit too much of a reach.
Yeah, not able to find the angle there.
Not really the most impactful Baron push we've seen.
Yeah.
Void Staff
the game's
Kai'Sa.
in a very tense position. They got the Dragon off it, right? Which is pretty good.
I feel like Ezreal needs Zildas, doesn't he?
I think both teams feeling the pressure quite a bit right now. Void Staff has been completed for Taeyeon. So he's shredding. There isn't even that much MR on the side of DNS, which is surprising considering how heavy AP Nongshim is.
Yeah.
This is like a full AP Kai'Sa. But they just haven't really opted into that much magic resist in the builds.
If red side was KT, I think the game would be losable, but they're not.
Another turret, so
okay, starting to get
so
the
it should
now.
be one.
Dudu in the side lane does hit level 18.
Just don't fuck the soul up.
You know, I'm glad we spent a lot of this day
with very obvious outcomes in games. And then now we finally get to like the finale where the game is really close.
And not obvious at all.
You don't know who's going to win this one.
Like, Nongshim are favored right now, but I just think it's definitely not clear-cut at all.
Yeah, I mean, Peter could still hit a huge ult. He's certainly looking for one. They're trying to chase them down. Feels like DNS's MO now is like, if you see anyone out of position, just poke and push them away. Yeah. Don't allow them to group up. It might work. Especially before this Drake comes up in 1:45. So for now, just kind of pushing waves. But still very good vision control from the side of Nongshim. They're, you know, realizing that they are ahead and they want to try to push this advantage as much as possible.
They just need to make sure that they don't oversiege.
In the base, it's very hard to see an angle for DNS to contest Dragon.
Can Ezreal kill a level 20 Sion? No.
It's only third for Nongshim,
no
right?
way.
So it's not like an end of the world, but if the game keeps stalling on like this, it's feeling really bad if you're just never able to access outside of the base. Baron is in the same time though, so I think chances are Nongshim have to give up some area of the map.
This Sion is unkillable.
King is level 20, yeah. He also has almost 6,000 health. Just a little bit tanky.
Yeah. He's got good resistances as well, kind of covers both sides. Over 200 armor and MR.
Yeah. Okay, they are trying to push out a little bit into the jungle here, but they are getting swept.
Ooh. Gotta be careful.
Scheiße.
Not fun, that amount of
Nah,
damage.
it's completely cooked, right? Surely.
Remember old Kai'Sa, where that was the build? You're just like poke Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
And the enemy team
Makes
doesn't
you think of like remember old Corki?
Oh god.
Nah, shouldn't remind
that
me.
was awful.
Okay, I think definitely main characters here are Taeyun. I think goes without saying.
Kai'Sa W's aren't hitting.
But also, just Taeyun and Dudu right now, I think are the main characters in this fight.
Yeah. I feel like Peter as well. Like, I want to see him have a good engage, because we haven't really seen it yet. I mean, early in the game, sure, but not on a big late game team fight. As we're getting Banshees taken away, we're getting a lot of poke in already.
Rel knocked up.
That is the big slam
Kai'Sa W.
already into Peter. He is extremely low, and all the damage is only
DNS can just decide to give this if they want,
for
but
Nongshim, I mean, yeah, Taeyun actually did take a bit of damage himself. And they're just going to try to burst this one down. Might get a bit flippy here, as Peter, he is not really a factor anymore.
Yeah,
they're just going to give it away.
The poke is too much, forced away.
Just give.
Dragon given over. It's not sold for Nongshim, but it does stall the game out further. And Dude's in trouble. TP coming in, he's TPing out.
TP. And that's... he got over the wall, he saw the ward, and he's like, oh, well, either I TP or I'm probably just dead. So
yeah, oh, they're going straight for Baron, though.
Yeah,
Kai'Sa's condition is pretty bad.
They actually would do it pretty fast.
I think Kai'Sa would love to base, though. I'm not sure about this Baron.
It was a TP. It's a long cooldown TP, though, from the... They burned both the TPs on the side of...
This is a good angle for DNS here.
And maybe it's going to be Lahens.
They saw Kai'Sa's conditions bad. They should try something.
This game is so close. Like,
maybe just do Baron or something. I don't know.
Like they want to commit to something,
is there ever going to be a good chance this game?
Everyone has their flashes up, right? And any summoner would be so big here. Just even like a flash of an Alistair would be huge. I thought they were going to find an angle there, trap him in the pit, maybe kick a Sion into him. They got both the TPs from Nongshim.
No Rabadons yet. He just bought his third blue pot, though.
Which is very significant, but unfortunately unable to find more.
He's put 1.5k gold into potions.
It's not like Gwen can just sit in a side lane and pressure. Now it's sold for both teams in 3.5 minutes, a bit over that. So that's kind of putting a bigger timer on the game. We do see Scout has gone Shadow Flame, so not opting to finish Rabadons here.
Maybe if Orianna gets Rabadons and they like ball Lee Sin and he somehow gets on top of Kai'Sa Azir into a combo, it's winnable. But other than that, I just think their champs are just so outscaled. Caedrel does Ezreal big.
Void stuff.
Yeah. Well, at least they have a Kai'Sa that has one.
Yeah.
There could be a Baron start here.
They don't have anyone who's like crazy tanky, but there will be a decent amount of resists. Like just Gwen naturally.
It's just on vision.
He has
here.
blue smite though.
And I mean, he is late in.
He dodges. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that was very.
He is kind of stuck.
As they're trying to wrap around here, but again, he's late in. So you're not really You're not really getting anything except putting yourself in an awkward spot here as Nongshim. Now they have to wrap around.
This is delicate.
This is like ring around the rosy.
Both teams just jostling for position, you know. I have to remind you, neither team is out if they lose this, but you can see the pressure really on. They don't want to go to that elimination match.
Yeah.
That best of 5. They want to win here.
It's exhausting too. You got to come back to the studio. You got to play potentially 5 games.
Combo.
Against DRX, you don't know what
Exhaust.
you're going to get there. Exhaust goes
King
in
is taking a lot of free damage here. There's 2 fights. This isn't good for Kai'Sa.
They got him. They got him into his Zonias. But no
Okay, no flash, no stopwatch.
Now going in on a Pyosik.
Pyosik's fine. This is such a mess for Nongshim. They just want a grouped up fight. This is not what they want. They don't want to split. They want to just front to back.
Maybe that's some Baron pressure here from
For
DNS.
sure, a good
Definitely
Baron
back
angle.
pressure as they start up the Baron.
Yeah,
Kai'Sa
it's a lot
no
of
W.
damage, right? They get some flashes, they get the Zonias
They have to
from Scout,
give
but no
it
kills.
if they're
no
not
kills.
there in
And now
time.
Nongshim gonna
They
reapproach
should
the
be.
poke
Lahen's
from
over the wall.
Taeyun. It's so scary, by the way, on this Baron.
Kai'Sa W.
Above his
Ow.
health.
I mean, they're getting so
Kai'Sa
low
W
here,
again.
King trying
Miss.
to front line. He's getting low
Kingan's gonna
himself.
die.
He's just basically dead. He
Flashes.
ults, he flashes,
Baron's
he
free
gets
for
away.
DNS. Can they get out?
Sponge has come
King
down
no
here.
TP.
Little
SpongeBob
late,
at
they do get
GA.
it, though. Sponge zoned
EQ.
away.
GA
He's going
force.
into the
W from
GA.
Kai'Sa.
And now it's all about the Duckdown show.
Into the stun. Dead. Peter lives. Dudu gets CT by the silent Q. EW's back. Big knock. They're alive still though. What? Taeyun flash. He couldn't get in range. W snipe. It hits him. Scout's killing people. What? Oh, he sniped him with the Ezreal Q. On the Lee Sin Q missed. Q. Show me Q, Pyosik. Come on, show me Q, baby. No flash. Come on, hit a skill shot. Oh, he's not pushed it. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. He's dead. What? There's no way they aced him, by the way. There's no way they aced him. Wait, how much work did Scout do to save that fight? They can't end. The wave's bad. They can't end. Yo, that fight was amazing. That was such a good fight. Such a good fight. The first part of the fight starts with Sponge going in. He gets chunked pretty hard here, loses GA. Kingan's already flashed out, so he's really low HP. Dudu threatens from the side. You'll see here, Lahen's is going to go in with flash. Watch this, ready? 3, 2, 1, boom. Quadra knockup. But he's going to die with the Scion, and Scout gets kicked. But Scout does a lot of damage here. Watch Scout now. He EQs in and kills 2 in the backline. Stands his ground, and Kingan's Scion passive is blocking. Taeyun sidesteps, Duckdown ease out, and now it's just, it's unplayable for Kai'Sa, because Kai'Sa traded flashes with Gwen.
With the endless hunger, his
Kai'Sa was here, Gwen was here, she tried to flash auto, but Gwen flashed at the same time.
This
but then he sniped him with the W.
Crazy stuff from Duckdown.
And now Taeyun's still
Wait, it's
dead,
Soul and he's dead. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, they get Infernal Soul? What?
I want you guys to keep in mind, this game is not over. Like, Nongshim still could somehow win this. It's not, again, DNS are favored, but, like, this is a really close game. Like, even Scout getting
Infernal
huge
Soul
right before he died. I think
that's so nice for Ezreal.
As he dashed in, got the shield, got an auto, got another kill. That's Lahen's. Once the angle.
Ezreal misses, though. That could have been a lot of damage on Kai'Sa.
But yeah, Baron only for another minute. And you can see that DNS not really willing to dive at this point. It is just too
The Ezreal
close.
can start to fry now. The Sound's still pretty hard to kill, but what? That tower died
with
instantly?
champions like an Ezreal really starts to
Kai'Sa
hit.
has
You connect
Rabadons.
a Mystic Shot onto a squishy member.
Yeah, not signed.
Yeah.
Did you just stall an Elder here as Nongshim and give double in
Void Seekers
Top wave is really far,
are
right?
a major threat. That poke
They
has
can't do
been
anything
the
after the
MO
imps die.
from Nongshim. I do think
I think you stole the Elder.
Magic Resist from DNS will really help.
Bro,
take
it's a
the edge off.
7-item Kai'Sa.
Because this is such a magic damage heavy composition for Nongshim.
Yeah, I mean, we
No,
got
this is
Fantasy's
so
Veil
one for
closer.
DNS, right?
Maybe
Surely.
we can get some more for some of the other members.
I think Duckdown is going Bloodthirster.
Yeah.
Because just the sustain
Almost
is
GA
more
on
important
Ezreal
than
as
the
well.
shield. We have more for Pyosik, which is pretty good. I think Dudu's just going damage, which is fair
Yeah,
enough.
you got a Zonia's
Yeah,
as well,
GA?
4th item.
Or is
so-
it BT? Probably
Yeah.
GA, right? There's Thornmail.
At times. Obviously not MR, but...
So, yeah, kind of hard for some of them to optimize a ton of MR.
7-item Ezreal, 7-item
He
Kai'Sa.
went GA instead of the
Scheisse.
Bloodthirster.
Another blue pot. I mean, he's maxed out.
Yeah, I mean, with how close the fights are,
Okay,
maybe.
and now Scout sold his Magi's and went a so he has some pen now.
But it said no
which is
Rabadons,
important.
no
Yeah,
magic.
yeah.
It's a no Rabadons fucking Azir build.
Item.
Well, I think he
Maybe.
sell Shadow Flame later and get it if he gets enough money. He's a while away, I assume.
Sin Zhao's GA is coming up soon. Bro, I've seen King in Omni's items for about 10 minutes.
Into the DNS
His items just haven't changed.
But it's still, you know, we've seen it go back and forth
And
many
he's still unkillable
in this game.
It's still a really close game. Like, yes, 2 inhibitors are down. DNS
They should be able to hold this surely, right?
For the 3rd. And I mean, the Ezreal is chunking so much.
TP him back. They need to defend this 3rd inhibitor.
Yeah.
They should be able to defend this. Sion can just stand there.
Seekers are not hitting.
If they miss, it's huge because you don't get the
wave, then go back
when they miss, so it buys you so much time.
Yep. And yeah, Scout kind of has to play both sides.
3 minutes on Elda.
Top. And thankfully for his sake, the wave's not
Kai'Sa
quite
W's are
synced
hitting.
up.
Yeah, Piershik tanked that one, but it does mean it's back available. That one just...
It's kind of hard to siege this, but they're slowly getting it. But maybe they're going to have to back soon.
Swing and a miss.
I don't think they can get this in it, maybe.
They still have a Zir. Like, they can still
They have one more wave to try, because there's a big bot wave building.
Okay, Sponge went through vision, so he's just going to have to flash
No
away.
Ignite
Kind of
Rel.
awkward there, but...
Okay, good summon to pick up there.
Yeah.
Big bot wave is building. This is cooking, but I think they're going to have to back because Baron's up soon, right?
And Nongshim on red side, so approaching going to be difficult without your jungler having flash. I think they've kind of made the conclusion, guys, it's going to be hard to set up for this. Our support has no more wards
Dudu must be close to Rabadons, right?
Reset,
Surely.
get vision, re-establish control. They have super minions pushing in bot and mid, so playing for Baron should be easy, and you don't even need the Baron, you just need to bait Nongshim over to it and get control, because I think with the state of Nongshim's base, you don't want to give over Baron, or the game might just be
Yeah,
fried.
he has Rabadons on
Dudu
Gwen.
just picked up Rabadons, so he is... Okay, I say he is. He already was
6-item
a problem,
Gwen.
but he is hitting... Going
Yeah,
beyond
that's a
critical
pretty
mass,
big problem. Is he
if
going
we're
to
being
sell
honest.
something and buy Rabadons?
Yeah, he's going to be such a sticky threat. There have been a lot
He
of
sold
fights
Rylai's
where
bought
he kind of
Rabadons.
gets
Alright,
burst
Azir
out,
is
but
fucking OP as well. Everyone's broken. Everyone's completely broken.
So he sold his shut up when
Everyone
he got his
one-shots
Rabadons,
everyone.
So everybody's getting the hat.
Except for Sion.
We
He
got
just
4 hats.
stands there and
Yeah.
watches the
That
fight
hat.
unfold and
We
is
have
probably
other
the last to survive. Unless he ends.
Spectral cowl, you know.
The adaptive, the Jack shows like...
The only person who's a little weak is Orianna.
When
But
it
it's
looked a bit
okay. Gwen is fucking OP.
Dudu's on the flank. He's been pretty good
Look at
about
that
his
Sion
positioning
shield and his HP. He doesn't
with
use... I
always
guess he doesn't have the
threatening on
TP buff,
There's
right?
really never
He can't use it.
a good option for Nongshim to
Side
tag.
laning is actually really scary here.
So he's actually kind of hard to collapse onto.
They have to do Baron.
Alright.
Oh,
They have to pull the Gwen away.
We're just gonna
Does the
start
Gwen
it. They say
flinch?
we
Or does she just
cannot
keep
wait.
pushing?
We
The
have to
Gwen's
make
not
something
flinching.
happen. As they're looking.
Oh, big kick!
It's gonna get onto Taeyun as well.
Oh, he's dead! It's over. That's it. Gwen's just ending the game. Unless Scout Penta kills him somehow.
Puts them in the ground. And Scout is still alive.
It's
He
over.
finally goes down, and that's both carries
It's
out of
over.
this game. Ducked up full health.
Gwen is just right-clicking the base.
Full build.
La 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 la. La la la.
Jesus. I don't know how they won that. I guess Lee Sin scales infinitely. You just need one good kick to win the game.
What a beautiful kick at the end. You
One
know, it
good
was
kick
such
to
a
win the
tense
game.
game, so back and forth, and the final play was just like a firecracker, just exploded out. The execution around the Baron, they
Peter's
finally
feeling it,
pick
bro.
on the AD carry, the Fed AD carry. But honestly, even if they didn't, Dudu was already there. He knew what time it was. It was a year Dudu, and it was his time to end the game, end
Yo,
the
give
series,
Dudu Pog. Give him
and make
Poker.
their
Give him
way
the
to
Pog, the
playoffs.
Pom, the fucking
DN
everything.
Supers, think about how many struggles this team had last year. Think how many
SpongeBob had a
series
stinker.
they won last year. Not many. And now they go into the LCK Cup playoffs.
What is that shark?
Hey,
Piosik, do a Lee
it's a
Sin dance.
fantastic start. They got a new bot lane
Hey, yo, where's the dance at?
and a new mid lane, and they are looking to make waves. And you know, I think a very
Hey,
suitable
headshot
dark
there.
horse. It's they get their
That was a good
KT,
series.
They get their
Okay,
Nongshim.
today started
And
off
Nongshim's
fucking
a
slow,
strong
but it
team.
ended with a banger.
You know, I don't know how far exactly they can go. You know, can they take down a Genji or T1? Probably not.
All right, chat,
They're kind
I
of
will
in
be
a tier
back.
of their own, but
Oh my god.
celebrate them
I'll
when
be
you
back
can, Peter.
in 2 hours from now. I'll be live, okay? I'll be live in 2 hours.
his
I will be
best
live
highlight
in
performance,
2
but-
hours from now, okay?
A win's a win, and he's happy with that. That's totally fine.
I think the thing we said about them last year was that it definitely felt like they were worse in the some of their parts. Like all these players, we knew they
So
were
I'll
capable
see you in
of
2
more.
hours, okay?
I think what's really telling is the
From
fact
the
that
LEC studio.
you know,
Today is
Dudu and
LR
Piosik,
versus SK.
We're part of that roster last year.
LR
and are
playoffs
playing
battle.
So much
I'll
better
see you
now.
there for
like,
it, okay?
felt like something wasn't gelling, something wasn't right.
Yeah.
Shout out
We're
to Lurkers,
seeing them
Bidders, get to
start
chat
to
as
gel
subbers.
now. You know, we
Take
changed
care.
a couple
I'll
of
see you in
pieces.
2 hours.
We
I'm
got
not
a
going to play chicken
refresh.
dinner.
Piosik had some great plays in
I'm not
this
gonna play
series,
chicken dinner 'cause I'll
and
see you in
Dudu,
2
I
hours.
mean, I think, you know,
But yeah,
a couple
peace
good
out, okay?
players, yeah.
Peace out, big
I
love.
can think of a few here there.
Thanks for hanging out for LCK. I'll be back live tomorrow for LCK as well, but I'll be back live later today with LEC.
Not
close your eyes.
Wait, let me change the title.
You know, the hiatus
What's the schedule
was,
of the LEC today? Who's playing first?
It was felt.
It was real.
Also
oh no.
Heretics versus Fnatic. That's actually a big game to start it off. There's a lot of playoffs games, like Heretics versus Fnatic.
You know what?
If Heretics lose, that changes a lot of scenarios for us already.
The fans from last year.
Yeah.
Little bit of a throwback for the ones who sat through some great moments. But they got it together. And it was chaotic. There was definitely moments where I was thinking, hey, if Nongshim brought this back, this moment in particular, Taeyun flying in due to a little late to the fight, they really had to battle through to get this victory.
Yeah.
And to make it into playoffs.
Okay, changed.
And sure, Nongshim
All right, see you in a
will
couple
have
hours, Shadow Gang.
right? They have another opportunity to make it, but I think